Perfect. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Dope As Usual podcast. My name is Dope As Yola. My co-host, Marty O'Neill.
What's up, guys?
What's up, guys? We're back. It's round two. We're getting straight into it. We've been talking for about 30 minutes, so let's get started if we miss anything else. Guys, this is round two. Josh Kesselman, owner of Raw Papers. Thank you for being here.
I'm happy to be here, man.
It's been about 2 years?
I think 3.
When was the last time Josh was here?
Gotta
it was
be
in this room.
Yeah.
It was a while ago.
So it had to be season 2.
Yeah, season 2.
So it's been 2 years.
About 2.5 million views.
Let's go. All right. Thank you for being here. Thanks for coming back. Josh and I have been talking about how bad our backs are.
Yeah.
For about 25 minutes. I forgot. You have the same struggles I do.
Yeah.
That sucks.
It does, man.
How long has that been going on for?
More than a year and a half, I guess.
Oh, this is recent.
Yeah.
What'd you do? What happened?
I don't know. I don't really know. It could be from, I had a hit and run motorcycle crash. There's a whole story behind
That's
that.
definitely
It was, and
part of
after that, I had a friend. I tried to put him on my shoulders. It might have been the final straw. And then suddenly I just started feeling literally a pain in my butt. That's where it started.
The top, in the middle top.
Yeah.
But it holds your whole back in like, it's
But
like a
then it
bar
kept
now.
growing. No, first it started just the pain. Then it kept going. And it kept going.
To your knee.
It kept going. Yeah, all the way down. It kept growing and growing and growing until finally I was like, shit. Such is life, man. I've run into friends who are like have much more pain than me. So to me, I'm like, oh shit, this is nothing compared
That's
to that.
why I said, like, sometimes trying to complain when I hear April stories. I'm like, you know what?
we're good.
Could be worse. I
Yeah,
gotta
worse.
cut through it. But I slipped my disc picking up OG's drunk ass from the Raider Stadium 2 weeks ago. That's why I have the shocker on my back. No lie.
That's what I was going to ask.
Drunk.
It was your person you carried.
Yeah, I was like, you carried somebody? So did I. He's a giant Mexican. We went to the Raiders Stadium about 3 weeks ago, and I slipped it. It's been bad since. But I have a horrible back.
Yeah.
I thought yours has been years and years.
No, I've had minor issues, nothing too crazy, and
That's amazing.
Then suddenly it was like,
Isn't it such a depressing moment? Knowing like, oh, my sock, I'm not getting it on. There's no way I can get that sock on.
that is. I wouldn't call it a depressing moment. The only thing I didn't like was like when the pain starts to set in and I can't get rid of it.
Yeah.
And like the day's going on, and like I want to go do shit, man. I live on a ranch with a horse and a donkey. I want to ride the horse. I want to enjoy all that, and then you can't. And that's the part where you're like, fuck, the things you can't do. But I just do my best to get myself out of it. I've learned so many workarounds and so many things, different ways to do stuff. Like right now, as we're sitting here, I got an inflatable cushion behind my back.
Yeah.
I was sitting on some weird thing here. Just learn. I didn't want to stop traveling. I was like, oh no, I don't want to stop traveling. I don't want to stop my life. So you just keep finding ways, workarounds. Find the workaround, Josh. Find a way around it. And now I'm doing much better.
I think if I could just carry a hammock at all times and just lay in that shit. That's why I wish, like, I need to be weightless, but not laying. And then my back's fine.
Did they figure out like what's wrong with it so that you can work towards a treatment, or not quite?
They're not even actually sure. They thought it was one thing and it wasn't that, and they think it's something else, but it's something in that area. I've done so many MRIs and all that kind of fucking stuff. And
So you have bulging discs.
and
You
everything.
have
I've got
it.
some disc issues.
Yeah.
They're just surprised at the level. They don't understand. Why is it hurting here? Okay, well, you never know with these things.
Oh.
Yeah. It's all right, man. Listen, it's nothing.
I'm trying. I get it. And I know you're so optimistic.
I'm not just optimistic. A few years ago when I was going through it more than this, and there were other things going on, I went to an event in Phoenix, Arizona, and it was a total great smoking event. It was so much fun, wrapped around a pool at night, and I'm thinking about my own pain and my own problems, or I'm in here thinking about that stuff, and a really cool dude rolls up to me in a wheelchair. He had been shot up. He's not going to walk again, most likely the rest of his life, and we're hanging out smoking and that kind of stuff. And he was positive. He was happy. He was enjoying life. I'm looking at him and I'm thinking to myself, like, you are my inspiration, dude. Like, no, I'm good. I'm good, bro. I'm fine. This is nothing.
Yeah. Those moments are fun.
Yeah.
And it's not like, oh, someone else is worse than me. Good. No, it's more of like, what am I stressing about? I can still walk. But there are times
He's
where I'm like,
smiling and hanging out with me.
can't walk at all. So I get it, but I get why people start pharmaceuticals and start to. There's times where the pain is so bad, like, how is this possible? I can't get out of it. It's like someone's lighting a lighter to you. You're like, please just stop doing it. But you can't get away from it. So you're just like, so this is hell. Constant pain. This sucks. So when I have a friend, Guru. He has one leg and one arm left, I think.
Yeah.
And this man does Ironmans.
There you go.
He's constantly doing every charity thing you can think. He does the on the surfboard, swimming, iron. And that makes me feel like, okay, I can't walk, but neither can he sometimes. And that fool's doing pull-ups and benching with one arm. So stuff like that, I get it. It does make me reevaluate life, but it still does suck. But you get through it. There's some days you can smile.
It's part of the human condition. It's part of being human. Pain is part of us. For as long as we have been humans, we have suffered and we have felt this. We have all been through this stuff. Our ancestors, all that shit. It's just part of our lives. I try to look at it like that from a grander perspective. And it's like, yeah, well, you know, that song, I don't know if you ever heard the song, My Shit's Fucked Up. And it's like, he's literally singing,
No.
yeah, my shit's fucked up. Yeah, it's just the way it is, you know?
This is what gets me. I'll think back when I was 11. I never thought I'd be one of those guys like, you have a bad back. You know what I'm talking about? That guy's got a bad. You always think of like, no, it's an old man with a bad. Like, oh, you're not even an old man. And then I meet people at my doctor that are younger than me. It's like, dude, no. Because then you start thinking of like,
that's okay.
At least you're fixing it. But I know how much it hurt for you to come into this room. Like if it hurts that bad, you came into this doctor to pull your spine.
Right. It's okay, dude. No. It's the cool thing about it is the journey, the journey. You're sharing your journey with the audience. I'm sharing mine. There's people that are watching this that even if they don't need this information now, they will. Trust me, you will. I wish you wouldn't, man, but you will. So as we go through it, as we find our path towards getting better, whatever better as better as we better can be, the more that we share that with each other, the more that we share that with our audience, the more that we help others. So, you know, I'm here in Los Angeles to get stem cell injections in my back tomorrow to help me where I can try to get through this. And I already did IV drips of these stem cells and it got me 50% better, man. That's fucking huge. I can take my belt off, this freaking belt I was wearing to help my back. For first time in like about a year, I can take that damn belt off. I was sleeping in the belt a lot of nights and shit, man.
Yep.
The belt's off. I haven't worn the belt now in like weeks. This is like, you know what I mean? It's like gives you that appreciation for freaking small things.
Yes,
You're like,
appreciation for stuff.
I'm sitting in a restaurant eating dinner and I don't have my belt on. I'm actually sitting in a restaurant. First, I couldn't sit in a restaurant. I'd have to go to the bar area and I'd stand at the restaurant. Yeah. So I'm the dude standing at the bar at the restaurant. Okay, cool. The whole time. Hey, that's still a great life, man. It's still awesome. But
Deal with it.
I can sit there now and sit there and eat a meal with a friend. And I'm like, oh my God, this is amazing.
Different, huh?
I love this.
Like these, because I have to lean on my counter to hang out with everybody because I cannot stand and I can't sit. So all my weight's on my elbows all day.
When that stops, because you're going to get through this. When that stops.
Stopped yesterday.
Okay.
Now I feel so stoked. I woke up this morning, got out of bed, put my feet down, went, let's go.
Yeah.
And I didn't go, ah. So that was a great start. Yeah. Like when I go to the bathroom in the morning, I'm like, I can look down. I'm hyped. You know, your back's so bad you can't. Because it'll pull your back. Peeing without looking is the worst. The whole time like that. God, I hope I'm not pissing on the ground, dude. Because I can't see.
Trust piss.
So trust piss. So you feel me. You get it. There are things you just appreciate. You're more stoked. In what, 2 weeks ago? Josh, I had it in my notes to talk about how good my back was. 3 months straight, no pain.
Yeah.
Nothing.
And then you fucked up with it, OG.
Yeah, but in 3 months, I'll be talking about, remember like 3 months ago when it was bad? So eventually I get it.
Wait.
I get it.
My hope is that this journey that I'm on is going to help you with your journey.
The stem cell seems like something I might need to actually do.
Because it worked. Like I've done so much bullshit that didn't fucking work. You gotta be careful, by the way. There's a lot of stem cell scammers out there, as I've learned the hard way, so be careful of that.
Everybody asks, it's cheaper here. I'm like, no. It's like a cheap BBL. No, thank you.
No.
Are stem cells supposed to repair it or mask the pain or like what does it do?
It does. Yeah. Hold on one second.
Oh, do it.
Here we go.
This is fun.
All right, Marty, you ready? Yeah. Everything I'm about to say is based on my own personal experiences and opinion. In some cases on legend, like from 100 years ago where I wasn't actually there. I might get some things wrong, and such is life. If I say something is the best, that means it is the best or perfect for me. It doesn't necessarily mean it's the best or perfect for you. We are all individuals. We all have more synapses in our brain than there are stars in the galaxy. Okay.
That's the end of your paragraph? How touching and shit.
I kind of modified it, man. I modified it, right?
My lawyer said I can't say everything anymore without saying, I think this. Yeah. But
so
it's true, though.
My experience,
it's my opinion.
And what someone said to me once is that stem cells repair things that were not repairable.
Go fix your ladders. Yeah. Goes fixes the little chains.
And the swelling goes down. And it goes towards sources of inflammation, which, by the way, I'm not allowed to smoke at the moment, which is really bad for me.
Please explain that. Why can't you smoke?
Okay, I can't smoke because the stem cell docs told me no smoking because the stem cells go towards sources of inflammation. And if I piss off my lungs, especially the way that I smoke, they looked at one of my videos. They're like, yeah, no.
They're just going to fix your lungs over and over and over again.
It's going to go right to your lungs. Stop it. I'm like, okay. So no smoking until probably like early December, something like that. So I'm using edibles. I don't like edibles. They're fine. I don't love edibles.
How long have you been on just edibles?
A couple weeks now, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Something like that. But I'm not happy about it.
You're not with your homie.
Okay, so I kept increasing the the edibles until a couple nights ago. Just a couple nights ago, I crossed the 100 mark because I'm not getting that feeling that you get from combustion. You know, I'm just not getting. Yeah. So I crossed the 100 line. It took like probably 6 25s, thinking, okay, now really, guys, it's gonna be fun. It wasn't fun. I woke up in the middle of the night, zooted, having to pee, slam my head into the fucking door, and got my head open. And then it's bleeding everywhere and I can't stop it. But
so you have to pee and you're bleeding?
Running down the face.
Oh,
like, shit.
I'm so mad.
So I had this stuff in the house. It's really for my horse called like Vetigel. It stops bleeding on stuff immediately.
You put some liquid rubber on it?
I read about it. It's like that. I read about it. It's really supposed to be for humans. The military uses it for like soldiers and shit. And I had it for the horse. And I was like, this thing's bleeding and it's 3 a.m. and I don't want to go to the hospital. So I just grabbed some stuff on there, stopped bleeding immediately, bandaged it up. Did my best to go back to sleep, and I was like,
"This just turned into the Rogan podcast." You just suggest horse dewormer.
No, by the way, don't use Vetigel on your personal self. Don't do it. Don't do it. I just happened to have it there, and I was desperate, and the blood was running.
You know it's desperate when you're like, "Yo, it's for animals. I'll take it.
I'll take it. I'll try it."
Also, I'm tired.
I really want to go to sleep.
No, that's See, times like that where you have to laugh when you're bleeding. Like, I still have to piss, dude.
I've done that exact same thing, but you know how you put the little hook on the back of the door for your towel? I went into the back, pitch black, and almost like took my eyeball out. I was like, yo, this could happen so easy.
So fast, so bad.
It's you remember what happened last week on Unrestricted? We found out that life is odd.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I will just explain it fast. We just saw this thing. I'm like, this is the saddest video I've seen. This man's luck is so bad. He just does a little fender bender.
He's just driving down the street. Okay.
He
passes the car next to him.
Spins out
on some dust. Goes over the median.
In a street, not on a freeway, like on a street outside.
Residential
Nothing
street.
big.
Then he accidentally slams the gas on. I don't know. He had a reaction. He slams the gas on, which at the perfect angle sends him at an angle at the car behind him.
But he's going 20 miles, 10. Not even fast.
Okay.
But the momentum, when he hits the car, flips his car, throws him out of the car, lands on electricity wires and just...
What the...
What?
Wait. It sounds like a Final Destination.
Exactly like a Final... But I watched him like...
Wait, what happened?
That's what I said. This is what Final Destination is, dude.
Yeah.
How sad. He was just driving.
God wants
I'm
you
going to go
gone,
up there
son.
in 10 seconds. Like, no. The little things in life, things change so fast.
No.
Be safe is what we're saying. Don't hit your head while pissing.
I'm always looking for that Final Destination one. I'm on the highway and I see the log truck. I go, no. I know what happens next.
Nope. Flatbed
Police
truck?
chains, I see him. Yep, flatbed. Nope.
I'm not trying to get it right here. Oh, no. I'll just wait. No, there's so many times. A water bottle, put in the back seat. Get stuck under my brake and we're going to die.
Do you know about the laptops? There was a woman who hit her brakes too hard, a smallest accident, and the laptop came from the back. Came up. That was the end of her. Yeah, so now I'm like, laptop down over there. You're not hitting me. It's like literally looking for, okay.
Yo, a laptop would tear you up.
That's it, yeah.
Decapitate you. Shink.
By technology. That's AI coming for you, dude. That's Skynet if I've ever heard it. Yo, how do we get onto this topic? You had to pee, and then you said your disclaimer. That's right. Okay, so be positive. Your body's working.
Yeah.
Good.
You like the edibles. What about dabs? Or you don't like the edibles?
I can't do nothing in the lungs. I'm allowed nothing in the lungs besides air. Wow. Besides air. So believe me, it's hard.
Makes sense though.
Yeah, but it's just that I miss it more than I wish I did. Okay? I really, truly miss it, like most waking moments, because I'm not as inventive as I once was. And I think I'm a little bit grumpier.
You think so?
Yeah.
How much flour do you usually go through on a daily?
A larger quantity, more than,
That was the best answer. A larger quantity.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start saying shit like that.
I try to be vague on stuff, man, you know?
A larger quantity is great. Well, back bowl, give me a small quantity of that.
I have a routine, and I use it as a reward system for myself. So like if I finish a good video that I'm really, it's a hard video, I'm going to do the video. And then when I'm done, I'm really done. And I'm looking at it and it's really done. It's done. That's my reward now. You know what I mean? It's like a
I'm
reward
rewarding
system.
myself every 4
Yeah,
seconds.
you're just hitting the button.
Like, yo, I'm breathing still. Fuck, celebration.
Well, you know what I mean? Like for you, it would be like when you get pricked with that needle, your
No.
reward is big ass, fat ass joint.
I almost smoked that walking into the doctor
No,
because I'm
after,
so nervous.
After. Is that what you're excited to get it out? That's the whole thing. It's like, I'm done.
You know what? I will say this. The times I am excited is when I'm super busy. We're doing stuff all day and I go, oh, let me load this bong up. So I do understand that, like,
Delayed gratification.
yes, I don't have that in my life. Every time I turn 18 and go, just drive. Are you hungry? Go. Do you want to smoke weed? Smoke it now and you're on home.
I have my own way.
I don't have that. I need to learn that. I haven't. Delayed gratification was, oh, the school year's over? Thank God.
If I've got real shit to do there's no wake and bakes on days that I think real stuff to do because I find myself kind of dumb for the rest of the day, you know? And like, so it's like, and so I'm like so excited if it's like a Saturday and got shit to do and I'm just going to go to the farmer's market and stuff. I'm like, it's Saturday. Yeah. You wake up. Oh,
See, that's
bed.
fun.
Yeah,
that makes you
really.
appreciate shit. Because
Yeah,
sometimes
yeah.
I feel like my dopamine is like, bro, we're tapped the fuck out. You know what I mean? I'm like, giant joint, cool. All right,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah,
I go to the farmer's market. I'm like, no, you get to go to the farmer's market. And you don't have to work today and you get to go hang out.
Yeah.
I've started appreciating things that when I was 17, I wouldn't be able to do. Like going to the farmer's market, hire shit in your own car. Like, that's a fun time.
Isn't it though? Yeah. So when you were 17, did you have any idea it would end up like this?
No. So you appreciate winning a shirt at the football game when you're 16. Like, what? Sick. But now you get a shirt like, oh, you want this shirt? Because you've like, I feel like I don't appreciate the shit. I need to stop
Wait.
that.
So what level of non-appreciation are we at?
I appreciate everything because it's awesome.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about, I don't get super hyped anymore. Like I don't get excited about shit because I'm like, all right, let's make sure we do it right. Like we did the improv. I wasn't happy after. I was just like, yes. I guess I was happy. I was stoked that I did exactly what I wanted to do, but it's not like,
It's like relief.
let's celebrate. I don't have that in me.
Wait, you don't get excited over like, for me, it'll be like something dumb. Like I'll be excited about the dumbest thing and like something that comes through.
I got a Bart Simpson toy. I was
I'm
like, this is
so
the
excited.
sickest stuff. But I feel like only things that make me super psyched are things that make 9-year-old me like,
Yeah, that's usually what it is.
I think I just don't have it in my life. Like I work and I smoke and then I go to sleep kind of thing. And we come here and I do emails and I need to find time to do stuff. Like we tried to make a schedule yesterday. Like I don't have a schedule.
No. Okay.
I don't
I'll give you an
have
example, and you're gonna tell me yours because I know you have this.
Go.
All right. So for me, an example is like you're saying 9-year-old. Yeah. For me, it's like it isn't really 9, but you know what I mean. It's younger you. Be so excited about shit. For me, it's stoner toys, right? So when I make a lighter with a windscreen on it that goes up and turns into a poker, then
Honestly,
I'm like,
blew
oh my god, it's cool.
everybody's
And it comes in,
Blows everybody's
like,
mind.
It comes in, and I'm just like, oh my god, it's the coolest thing in the world. I'm so excited by it, and I'm giggling all day about it, and showing it on video and jumping. Oh my god, it's the coolest fucking thing. And yeah, this is like younger Josh, so excited of sharing the same stuff with his friends. You would have done when you were in your sesh circles.
For sure. No, I get excited. I don't get overly like, yo, let's pop a champagne bottle. Holy shit. You know those times like we just graduated high school? Let's go. I don't have that because I'm like, yo, it's such a, like the Forbes thing, it came out, I'm like, this is incredible. I got to get back to work. I got shit to do today. We're filming 2 videos today. So I feel like I don't look at this stuff.
Maybach rolling off the back of the truck.
That made me hyped. That made me stoked. That was cool. But then I'm like, material shit. Why am I so excited?
Because you fucking never thought in a zillion years you'd be driving a fucking Maybach,
and that's why I
dude.
got stoked. But then there's times like, dude, it's such a weird level of balance. Like when I get stoked, when I get genuinely stoked, when I see one of our shirts in the wild, I lose my mind.
Okay, there we go.
Because I made it. And
Yeah.
like, that came from my brain. You have it. Not just in my room. There, I'll take it back. I get stoked every single time.
Zoomies, come on, dude.
Every single time I see the shirt, I go,
Yeah.
oh my God. I do get excited, but
So
I'm not
there
like
is.
popping champagne. I wish I see some people losing their shit. It's like,
Celebrations.
I need that.
Yeah.
I need to celebrate more because I don't at all.
Really? Okay, so for me, I see Raw in the wild, right? We're going down the road in New York, and I start seeing Raw signs.
Crazy.
And I start seeing it. I can tell you where I feel the feeling. It's right here on the back of the head. It's like this. Woo. It's like, it's disbelief, right? Part of it, and it's just like, oh my God.
That's what I get. Not in the head, but I just feel like I saw somebody at the session the other day with my shirt. I went, let's go.
Yeah.
You bought it, you spent your money, and you chose to wear it today. Holy shit. That makes me excited. I will say that. Every single time I get excited about that.
There you go.
Yeah, I do. But I think it's just like we do so much stuff, and I'm like, when podcast of the week, me and you should have met up, high five, went out, and be like, yeah. But we said sick, and I got on a plane.
Yeah.
And it was over.
Okay, yeah.
I feel like it's just like, whoosh.
Big milestones.
Milestones, like I don't high five. I don't get stuck. Yeah, that's all we do. Like,
isn't there some rule about this? We're supposed to celebrate the milestones. Like it's like
I feel like I would like to do that. I don't have it in me. I think it's I never we did parties as a kid. I never did parties as a kid.
One of the athletes was like, "I'm just putting up points, and then we'll look back at the score later. I'm just scoring right now."
That's how I feel. That's how I feel too. But I feel like sometimes we should stop. We don't. We don't stop and like get hyped about stuff. I wish I did.
It occurs to me once in a while. I'll tell you one time it happened to me. Okay, so back when I had my shops in the 90s, one time I slept in my store in Tallahassee, Florida, because I couldn't get a hotel that night. And I couldn't sleep that well because it was noisy and creaky, and I'd never slept in that particular store before. And I just started walking around the store. And we're talking like 800 square foot store. It's not like some big thing, you know?
Just doing loops.
Yeah, I'm just walking around, just looking at it. Lights are off, and I'm just kind of catching the night light that goes through the windows and looking at this shelves of bongs and pipes and all this stuff. And I'm just imagining myself as like young Josh, like where this would be unbelievable. And I walk around and I keep repeating to myself, this is real. This is really your shop, dude. Look at this. Look at this. This is really yours. Oh my God, dude, look. And I just had that feeling of like, I brought myself back to that place of wonderment. There it is. From when I was like way too small, and I would go into the head shops and I'd collect rolling papers. I'd be buying packs of rolling papers.
You told me about that.
Yeah. And there'd be the dude behind the counter with the long hair. I'd be looking at the store like, oh my God. They used to have like the racks of the porno magazines and all the weird shit, you know. I'm just, oh my God. And I just brought myself back to that place. And then I get that feeling of the smile gets so big. Yeah. From skateboarding around my warehouse in Phoenix.
Yes.
I just skateboard around there. I'm looking around. I just keep repeating to myself over and over again, this is real, dude. Yeah. This is real. I know you want to glaze over it and pretend like just keep going forward, keep scoring points. But no, Josh, this is real. This is really your fucking life, dude.
That happens internally.
Yeah, you're internally. You're skateboarding through this warehouse, stoned out of your fucking mind. This is amazing. Like,
no,
dude.
I agree with you on that. Internally, I'm like, but I feel like there's not like a time. Have we ever gone anywhere like, yo, we did it. Let's go get a drink or something, or let's go smoke a joint somewhere. We've never done that before.
Even if you don't do it as less, you get the feeling.
Every time I go to the warehouse and I'm packing and I look at stuff, I go,
we celebrate after every guest episode. We get stoked for guests.
We do that every time. But the celebration's like this.
Literally.
Yeah. Ad reads. You got to drive. You got 2 hours for traffic hit. Like, I feel like we're just, we need to start doing it more, for sure.
What do they say? Stop and smell the fucking roses?
We don't, dude.
I guess in this case, stop and smell the flowers, you know?
For real. We just stop and fucking roll a joint and leave.
Oh, we can't do that.
I need to start doing it. When I find out I'm never by myself. When I'm by myself, I start to ponder shit more.
Okay.
When I smoke a joint alone is the weirdest shit because I'm never alone. So I go smoke a joint. I walked out here. I did the Will Smith, the Fresh Prince, like, all right, this is our shit, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. I love it, dude. I love it so much. That I will say I can't never get over. But like, I feel like, look at Josh all hyped about things. Like, I want to get hyped about shit too. Right. I just feel like there's so much to do that I'm like, I don't have time to be hyped. Let's go.
Are you good at like time management?
No.
Not so much.
Not at all.
See the way he said it.
It's like you're like a business icon. I'm wondering like your daily routine when you're growing raw versus now. Is it
just go, just fucking keep going, man. Just keep going. It was there was no time management.
No.
I fucked that shit. I was late for the podcast. I'm terrible at time management, bro. But it's I still though I don't want to get off this topic because of one thing, which is if you're not taking the time to stop and smell the roses, and you're not taking the time to stop and smell the roses, that means they're not taking the time to stop and smell the fucking roses. Life is so fucking short, dude. You're going to bat your eyes. You're going to be older than me, and that's going to be fine. That means you're really old. So it's like when we have these moments, when you are lucky enough to be sitting in a fucking room, talking with each other, fucking bunch of fucking cool stoner shit around here, having fun like this, we have to celebrate the fact that we're not accountants. Right? We're not working in fast food. We're not working in retail. We're not having somebody yelling at us. We don't have some manager who's about to yell at me at the end of my shift because I didn't do something. Even though I thought I did great, they didn't notice it or they're mad at me for some bullshit. And they're going to come yell at me at the end of my fucking shift. I've been through that enough. We don't have to go through that. Yeah. You know, that is fucking amazing.
I do say that. I will say that. I do appreciate that.
As free as can be. And that is beautiful. So that is what I think we should celebrate is is this freedom that we have earned.
I think that's why I always smoke constantly because I always say, people always say, why do you smoke so fucking much? I'm like, well, how many times I was 15, I couldn't smoke at all. Watching how high, like, damn, they're smoking that bull. That was so fun. And then they go and steal all the weed. Like, look how much weed's in there. It's like, that's much weed's in my room. I would have never thought I'd have even this much that weed in my room. Now I'm like, dude, there's too much weed. You want some weed? So I get that. Like I do remember those times. So I guess I do celebrate every time I'm like, I don't have anything to do. Actually, I do have something to do, but I'll just rip this first and then I'll go do it. Like every time I do something, I take a gigantic dab and then do it. Because I'm like, why fucking not? My house.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you something. I don't want to point. We're never supposed to point. I don't know if you know. We're always supposed to use whole hands.
What?
Yeah, we're never supposed to point.
I'm not a robot.
No, we're supposed to do that.
That's like presidential.
There was this dude I met. He was like some lecturer and he's big good. And he was saying
this is rude or something?
Yeah, that's like negative. It's like,
start going like
who
that.
did it? Him. That's like pointing fingers like that.
Okay.
Where his whole hand is like him. It also shows, look, I have no weapons. Look. Him.
Damn, those fools were fucking gangbangers over
Him,
there.
right? Yeah,
show me your palm.
That's what it's like. So they're telling me always do that. Okay, so I'm trying.
I guess I do that sometimes.
Right.
You're right.
I'm trying to be. There we go. There, when I'm doing it.
Yep.
Okay, so let me tell you how you inspire me more often than you realize.
Go.
When you get attacked on social, when they delete your fucking accounts over and over more than anyone else in this industry that I know of, you have had your fucking shit deleted. You hit 1 million, bam, gone, bitch. You hit another fucking 500,000, bam, gone. Every time I talk to you about it, you're upset for one fraction of one moment. And then it's, fuck it, dude.
Every time, fuck it.
Every fucking time.
My answer, fuck it, I'll just do it again.
I'm not as good as you on that stuff. You were my inspiration on shit. I literally, when I get attacked and they take down my accounts, and it happens, I literally think, I'm like, be like Thomas, 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 take it.
Well, it's funny, every time I say, like, I'm not grateful for the shit, I'm like, remember Josh, like, be grateful for your feet, and your toes, and your shins, and your leg. I think of that. So I do think of that, and that was when I lived at the Push Trees house. It was 2014, you told me that, 10 years ago. I remember it. I always think of that when I'm like, oh, I'm hurt, but I could be worse.
I do it to
could
myself
fix
too,
it.
dude. I can still look at my toes.
That's what you told me. I can look at my feet. I wake up. I'm like, fuck, you're right. Shit. But yeah, I get it. But the reason why I'm like,
that
never get mad.
That beautiful attitude you have, that beautiful ability, it's an ability, really, because I don't quite have it. I'm learning it from you. That to get hit, to get fucking Rochambeau'd for real, double Rochambeau'd, you know what I mean? And then it's just like, fuck it. And you keep going forward. You have another count set up, breathe. The stress comes out of your head, out, and you keep marching fucking forward. You don't need that fucking social media thing. You don't need this. You are still freaking Thomas. People still fucking love you. You are an icon. And none of that has changed. And watching you do that, I just wonder if maybe you're brushing off a little bit of the joy too. Because if you're doing it for the maybe you're doing it for the good part too.
That was rude. It was more rude. You're right. Holy shit. All right. What it is this. I tell Marty all the time, I don't like to celebrate. I think it's what it is too. I don't like to celebrate things or think how things are too cool.
Yeah.
Because then what if one day I wake up and go, fuck, I'm fucking awesome. I don't really got to do that right now. I don't want to get like too, I don't have that in me, but it's like a when guys are super homophobic, they're like, no, dude, I can't be around guys. Like, he's a man. He's a regular guy. He's your cousin. What's the big deal? Because I've had people say that about my cousin. I'm like, you think he's going to like date you? Are you afraid that you're going to date him too? It's like, no. If that's the way you are, that's the way you are. Why do you have to be weird about somebody's preferences? So with me, it's more like, I've never done that, but I have a fear of like, what if I turn into one of those jerks?
A fear of being complacent.
A fear of being like,
wait.
damn, that guy is tight. You ever see like a rapper like, for the and then they stop taking pictures with fans?
Yeah, I've seen that, but that's
not gonna happen. But I'm saying, like, what if it's a possibility, and I'd rather not be happy than that happen.
Tom, you turn into that, I swear to God, I'll call you on it. I'll call you on it right away.
This is the thing, like, it happens over I've seen it happen gradually to people, and I'm like,
yeah, I know.
You started getting and now you're just not as cool. You're not even as nice as you were.
I know.
And I don't want that to happen to me, and I don't see it happening, but everything is possible. And I know myself.
It's not going to happen.
I know that, but it's like that 1% chance.
There's a detachment that happens when you get like that. Your ego gets so big that you kind of detach from humans.
The thing is, like, I have a problem with not having that
same,
ego, bro. Like, I need it sometimes, and I don't have the. There's so many times I'm standing there for an hour, and they go, "Oh, you're the guy here." I'm like, "Yeah, I didn't want to bug you guys. I didn't want to be like, yo, I'm the guy here." I do it everywhere, and I need to have it, but I don't have it. But sometimes if I get it, I feel like, what if it's not good for me?
Okay, so what I do when I'm in that situation where you're the guy here, that situation, I know exactly what you're talking about. And you don't want to be there. Hey, do you know who I am?
At my own thing, I would never do that.
Right. So we don't do that. Instead, I just smile because I recognize how funny the situation actually is. So I smile, I kind of laugh inside. I'm like, this is funny. This is going to be funny. So then I try to get to the guy nicely and tell him, wait. I know this is funny. And then I tell him, it's me. I tell him who I am and why I'm here. I'm like, you're supposed to just bring me in, man. It's me, dude.
Oh, yes.
I say it, and then they usually like, oh, dude, I'm so sorry. But I've never, you know who I am. Oh my God, no. Ew
is the right word.
No. There's a way to do it where it's just, you laugh at the situation. You make it humorous, to make the dude laugh, make him smile. He'll be like, you approach him gently and they'll be like, thankful. They're like, dude, I'm so sorry. I'm always so sorry, Thomas. I didn't mean to.
But you know what I mean? It's almost like the TED Talk.
We're inclined to just be out of the way and like we're good over here.
Don't worry.
We're all set over here.
I know we're first, but we'll go seventh. It's okay. Yeah. I'm never like, no, this is mine. This is the way it's supposed to. Like, I don't have it.
Yeah. That's the best. TED Talk is the best example.
Yeah, because we sat there for 4 hours at TED Talk, and they're like, "Oh, you're supposed to go on?" I'm like, yeah, everybody's cutting us, but like, are they supposed to cut us? Are they supposed to be first? Did you change the schedule? We're over here, bro. All right, we're not gonna.
They realized most audience was there to see us, so
and we're not gonna be like, you know who we are.
If we went on,
that's crazy.
They were scared that everyone would leave.
Yeah, so they put us on last.
But if we were little divas, we would be like, no, we're going on now. You want us to wait for 4 hours? No, we're not gonna be here. But we just sat there and went, okay. I guess, but I need to get out of that and like be more assertive. That's one thing.
Not assertive. No. It's not being assertive. It's being incredibly polite. Assertive. It's a bad word.
No, I'm saying like to tell TED Talk. No, we can't stay here for 4 hours, guys. We're supposed to go on right now.
I know. We need to go on soon.
That would be more assertive. Like, yo, no. But I'm like, no. And now his job's harder. And now he's got to go back to his boss. I'm like, well, he doesn't want to do it.
Tell him nicely. Hey, please, can we get on with the next little bit? I got to go.
Yeah.
I got to pee. Come on,
I know. I know. But I get it. So that's the thing. Like, I don't, like, I'll meet fans in the store and they're so excited. And they're FaceTiming their friends. I'm like, this is amazing. I'm so happy I can do this. And I get back in the car and go, I can't believe this is real. I'm allowed to joint in this car and drive off. That makes me stoked.
Yeah.
When I see other people go, I'm like, this is awesome, dude. I like every store, dude. Everywhere we go, there's a fan, at least one. I'm like,
when it happens in front of my kids, it's the
greatest, right? My daughter hates it now. She used to be the greatest thing. Now she's annoyed at me.
Really?
Because I get so excited.
And you talk to her for 5 minutes. She's like, yeah, where's your day going? Like, I know. Thank you. I just get genuinely excited. I don't talk to people without. Are you very personable? Do you go out and talk to people?
I love talking to people, man. I love it.
Marty and I are bad at it.
I fucking love it, dude. I get so high off them. I get myself in trouble because I walk into a smoke shop or something to say hi to the dude. I'm in there for an hour. Customers, him, his boss, everyone's coming over. I'm having the greatest fucking time. I'm talking to everybody. This is great. I love these people. They're stoners like me. These dudes that would have been in my sesh circle. And, you know, it's like this.
Exactly why we talk to fans constantly. It's like, you like my stuff? We're probably gonna be friends,
right?
We just start talking about random shit.
Okay, so here's the thing.
It's so fun.
If you were a musician or an actor, I'm not pointing. I'm doing good, right?
Yeah. Start doing this.
I can't do that. I can't.
Start doing this, Marty.
I can't do it. If you were a musician and that person knew your music and they came to you and started talking to you, okay, they're a fan of your music. They're not really your people. They're not like, you don't have that much in common other than you guys have a similar taste in music.
I see where you're going with this.
But if they like your shit, if they know who you are, if they know who the I am, dude, they're a fucking stoner, bro. They're fucking one of us. There's someone we can hang out with. There's someone like, oh, we're stuck in an airport together for a couple hours. Cool. Let's go do something stupid. Come on, man. Yeah. Yo, why don't we steal some toilet paper from the bathroom?
And Josh is 17 years old. Let's go do a prank. I got a 2-hour layover. I'm always afraid that they're going to be like, get on the fucking ground. How much weed's in your bag? And I'm like, I'm just going to sit here and eat this shit burrito that was made wrong, but I don't want to speak up. So I'm just going to sit here. Oh, man, no. I'll get there one day. I'm trying my best to like, this was my parking spot first. I'm going to take it. I don't know who I was with, but I looped the parking lot 3 times because I was getting in and somebody was trying to get in. I'm like, go ahead and have it, dude. I was 15 minutes late to my hair. Kind of went, what am I doing to myself, man? I got to just take this parking spot. But see, there's times like that where it's like, no, stand up for what it's yours. It's like, but they're probably in a hurry. That's okay. They can take it. I do that with everything in life. Okay, so you know?
When someone cuts you off on the road, you're driving along, bad cutoff.
Driving's different.
Okay.
Parking, it's like, you know what? You're parking. What if you have a bad leg? You know, you can park in the front. When it comes to driving, I will imaginary just shoot you to death while I drive. Like, I hate you so much as I drive. I'm the different person when I'm driving because it's like, you're risking my life. Don't risk my life because you want this turn.
I gotta tell you what I do to try to calm myself down. This is something one of my friends taught me.
Throw lighters at him?
No, it's
okay. I do.
It's the turtle head trick.
I like that one. That's fun.
They cut me off, and I have to tell myself, that dude is turtle heading right now. He's got to get home. He's got to poo so bad. He's coming up. He's got to get home right now, dude. It's coming out. It's coming out. He's got to get home.
Oh
now.
my God.
Go. Let him go, bro. Let him go.
That's my thing about parking. Like, they probably got to, it's okay. I'll find another spot. But when driving, that's funny.
I didn't know where you were going.
They got to take a shit.
It calms me down. I'm like, stop laughing. And the guys cut me off, and I'm like, first you're angry, and then I'm just laughing. I make up some story, some ridiculous shit, dude. It's running down his leg right now.
I like that.
He's got diarrhea. Dude, I just gotta make myself laugh, and then the anger's gone.
I'll try. I've been getting better lately. I have been losing my mind lately because it's like, why lose your mind? You're not going to yell at him. You're not going to hit this guy. Go back to your
the
day.
guy's going to shoot at me if I do something.
Oh God, never mind. That's different. It's so hot over there that everybody's just mad.
Yeah.
So everybody's got a gun. Like, I'll shoot you before I fight and sweat. Yeah, I get Arizona, but shit, LA too. But I don't get mad like that anymore. I try to calm myself down. And most people see the car and go, I don't want to touch that car and get my insurance. I'm like, thank you. Thank you. I have a little force field when I drive. I'm like, we both don't want the insurance hit, dude. Just calm down. But there are some people that do not give a shit, dude.
I know, but make up a funny story. You can do better than the turtle head. You'll get
It's funny that you say that because my solution was paintball gun. I was going to start paintball gun.
No, we can't do that because they're going to shoot back real bullets.
It depends. If I'm on the way out, could you imagine you drive not great and you know that, and someone tags your whole window with green paintballs? You go, I gotta drive better, man. This is getting bad.
The cool thing is, I'll really like the story when it hits World Star.
Thomas got in trouble for green spray painting somebody. They rolled the window down and he shot him in the face. Assault. That's why I don't do it. I'm like, what are the odds?
And he was a priest. He was a priest.
You know what? He should know better that God's watching to not drive like that. That's what I feel. I wouldn't do that. I don't know how we got in this topic, guys. Oh yeah. I'll let motherfuckers steal my parking spot. Jesus Christ. I need to step it up. But all right, I'll be politely assertive. I'll try that. It's hard, man. And that's why I like talking to them. I'm like, yo, yeah, that's what you do? I'm going to try that shit. Okay. Because it's hard, dude. For me, I think it's like growing up and my mom was always so mean that I'm like, anything I do might cause a crazy reaction. Yeah. Let me just lay under the line and just live my life. I think that's what it is. Because I like when people like, if someone cuts me in line, I'm like, do you
fear having reactions like her?
No, I fear her. Yes, I that's why I tell you I like meeting people because if they're mean to me, I'm gonna lose my mind. Because now I'm not a child. Like I can't freak out on my mom, but if like, yo, if you do, I might punch you in your mouth, and I don't want to do that. I'm not even mean.
Yeah.
But there's a times you're like, oh, you spit on me. I have to assault you. I have to, or I'm gonna die inside. There's times like that, but that's why I don't talk to people. Because I'm always afraid of like, if you are mean to me for no reason, I'm going to lose my mind. That's what it is. Like, I'm always afraid someone's going to be rude. That I'm like, go take the spot, bro. Gotcha. I think that's what it is. Because every time I think of it, I'm like, I feel like a little kid, like, it's all good, man. Just go for it. Don't freak out on me. That's what it is. Okay. Because now, like, I can freak out back. As a kid, you can't.
No.
So now that I'm older, I'm like, fool, I will choke you out. That's how I feel now. It's like, I'm not even mean. Why do I have so much aggression? Because it's possible now. It's like, you can't just spit on me. I can beat the shit out of you. You know? What's up, guys? Taking another moment to talk about one of our sponsors, and this is one of your favorite sponsors, just from the comments and the feedback. One of your favorite sponsors, and this is the Nova by Cypher. This actually right here is the Nova 2. It could be a pipe, it could be a water bottle, it could be anything you want it to be with a water attachment. This is the most concealable way to smoke. You could put hash, you could put weed in this thing. It's kind of shocking. Updates: locks in place completely. Awesome. Other things about the Nova 2 that you might not know: single-handed smoking. You can literally do this with one hand. Pack it up, put it together, put it on, hold it. all one hand. No visible flame. That's another thing. The flame is inside. It's not even really a flame. It's called an arc lighter. It's self-extinguishing, meaning it will go out. If you do not keep inhaling, this thing will stop, meaning your cherry will go out. Conserve it. Or you keep ripping it and it'll keep smoking. This is 100% a windproof pipe. It doesn't matter where you are. You can rip this and keep going. On Instagram, it's Nova by Cypher. Go ahead and check them out. I'm calling it. In the next 2 years, this will be universal. When it comes to smoking out of a pipe, you can make this into a water pipe in seconds. Check out their website for more information. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate you. Back to the episode.
So I like the little inner conversation, making yourself laugh at it, though. That's smart.
Yeah.
I just say that they're probably sad. That's one thing I go, oh, they're probably mad. Just let them have it. They're having a bad day. That's how I do it when like someone's car's wrecked. I'm like, I'd be pissed too, dude. I remember having a whole bumper smashed. Like, God. It's just a different.
And also, you don't know how it ends, because it could have been a situation where you took that parking spot. That was the one where your car was going to get smashed. You're going to come out
100%.
drag down the whole side. Your mirror's hanging down.
I always say it's for a reason. Yeah. No worries. I'll park in the back.
That could have
been. And I ran into a friend I haven't seen in forever because it was that extra 5 minutes. Wow.
Yeah.
I always think like Malcolm in the Middle, like when Hal ties a shoe and doesn't get in a car accident. I'm like, yeah, everything happens for a reason.
See, we're back to Final Destination. We didn't even know it.
Everything is Devin Sawa, Final Destination. Everything. Soap in the ground in the bathroom. I'm walking around it. I know what's going to happen. The water's going to turn. I'm going to drown in the floor. No, everything that could happen will happen. Yeah, it will. So I'm good, dude. Let's get into actual topics real quick.
This is just the intro, guys.
This is the intro. Hey, welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show. Having fun.
Steal my parking spot. Okay. Oh, where's that? Do you have the little clicker? You make it red in here? Watch this. Story time. Are you ready? I have a story. I'm going to ask you. You know I do story times, and somebody suggested, why don't you ask your guests? I go, I like that. Sometimes, yeah, we'll get into something, and then a story pops out. It's never, hey, here's a topic. Do you have a story on this? So I'm going to start it with you.
Okay, this is going to be great.
Most fun.
No. Sorry, keep going.
No, that was great, dude. I was going to, oh, God. If I would have asked the first question, that would have been insane that you just, no. I was like, how do you like working in NASCAR? No. Oh, God. Everything is my own opinion. And we should start using that shit.
Yeah, man.
Right?
Oh, sorry.
It's a good disclaimer for the top of the show. Hey.
We got all lost. We got all lost in translation here. Okay. Story time. Have you ever smoked weed with Snoop Dogg?
Yes.
What is your most fun or when you're 90 and someone brings up Snoop Dogg, like Snoop Dogg passed away today at 100 years old. That's crazy. Like, you know what? One time boom, that's the story I want.
Was it a joint with Snoop Dogg?
Yeah, it was a big
deal.
Paper?
Supernatural.
I smoked him like 4 times or maybe 5. I don't know.
Did you hit a blunt with him?
Nice.
Did you hit a blunt with
Nope.
him?
Never hit a blunt with
Oh,
him.
you are strong.
Yeah. Nope. It
You're
was
strong.
passed to me. Nope.
I would hit it once, be like, you know what? I can't say just once.
No, he had a lot of respect. The fact that I was like, nah.
For Snoop Dogg, I think I might just go, you know what? Just for you once.
No.
He started off. He came in with papers, right?
He did. He's a few times now. He's launched his own papers.
What?
A few times. Yeah.
But like I remember
didn't know that.
early in his rap career, I thought he was a joint guy, but and then he
Yeah,
became a
started off.
blunt
Yeah,
guy.
he started off with papers. He did, from what I remember. Yeah, and it was he had an album cover with a pack of rolling papers. I think it was him. But then he went to blunts. He stayed with blunts. He went blunt wraps. Then he went to natural leaf. But yeah, he's had his own line of blunts. He's had his own line of papers. He's had all that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, cones, because it never
It didn't take
well.
off.
No,
You got to promote that shit better.
he tried. The thing is, like,
You know what I think it is? It's celebrity endorsements for things that are your everyday don't work. You're not chugging Pepsi every 5 seconds, and that's why Brad Pitt works, because it's brand awareness. For something that you ingest every single day, I trust a smoker with no followers over a celebrity. And that's just a fact.
yeah,
And that's why a lot of celebrity weed brands fail.
most of them do.
Most 98% Chavo crushing.
Yeah.
He's a real
Wait,
smoker.
he's actually smoking. He's out there picking the strains. He's
actually
working it.
doing
yeah, it's
it,
different.
and he
didn't just put his name on someone else's stuff. He actually works
really
it.
loves
Yeah.
weed. Like, it's shocking. Like 1993, I think I was in Belgium and I smoked. Like, yo, you're just like us, man.
Yeah.
You're just like us. You're a fucking rock star.
Yeah.
It's so crazy when you talk to people. I forgot you're a rock star for like 80,000 people at a time. That's crazy. Like one of the first times I talked to Josh on the phone with Christy, put me on the phone with you.
Oh yeah, she was great.
Yeah. You're like, you told me a story like, I have a friend named Billy, yeah, and he said this and that, and you told me a whole story about your friend. And then we brought it up again about something. And I'm also, who's your friend? He goes, he's music. I'm like, Billy Corrigan of the Smashing Pumpkins.
Yeah.
Oh, your friend Billy. Sorry, I forgot you're on first name basis with Billy. So things like that. I'm like, I forgot you're a rock star. Yeah. Cool. It's just wild. Like growing up going, I listen to these people. They're actually cool. That's the best part. Like, no, this is my friend. Cool. No, it's like the fool's awesome.
It's the coolest part of the show.
That's the coolest part. Like, no, they're cool as shit.
Yeah.
That's why you're famous, man. Because you're fucking awesome. There is that. I mean, you don't have to say names, but I'm sure you met some dick celebrities. You're like, this is you.
I definitely have met some people that I didn't like.
And that sucks, man.
It's a real bummer. A real bummer. I've met some people that wouldn't break character. That was really annoying. You know what I mean?
Of their what?
Yeah.
But like, were you at a
more than once?
Were you at a thing?
Yeah, I was
for acting.
No, they were like. They kept calling me son the whole time, and it was someone who was my age, and they were acting a certain way. I'm not going to say who it was, but they kept saying that to me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, son. Or talking like that. I'm like,
oh, in his character,
in his character, yeah. And he wouldn't get out of it. I'm like, really? That's how you talk to your mom? That's how you talk to your friends on Saturday night? No. You're still.
If it was not Ali G, then it's not right.
No,
if it was Ali G, like, it's okay, son.
That's a character. That'd be funny.
That's funny as shit. But other than that,
the first time it happened with this one particular person, I was like, okay. The second time I met them, and they did it again, I was like, all right.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to hide this joint from you.
Why? Because white?
It's tempting. No, it's Element.
Okay, smoking? Yeah.
No, it's fucking Element.
You know how much I miss smoking. It's okay. Just torture me, dude. It's okay. Cool.
Sorry.
I'll just, no.
The taste of this through my teeth. No, sorry if I don't do a review. Sorry.
By the top of the year, you said you're going to be back with
Yeah.
No, January or December.
Probably mid-December.
Tomorrow
I'll find out the date.
Mm-hmm. Is there going to be a special flower waiting? Is there like a special strain that you love?
This is a celebration.
Yeah, this is a celebration.
This is. See, things like this, I would be looking forward to the day. I get stuff like that.
It'll probably be something like maybe from the Sisters of the Valley, like a.
They're from Mariposa by me.
Yeah,
Rabbi Merced. Yeah, the two nuns that grow, right?
Yeah, there's a group of them. Yeah, it's a group.
I thought it was just two.
No, it's a group.
Damn, they got a whole gang over there. Yeah. That's cool. Do they use like the gospel to help the plants grow? Do like, you know how people play?
Yeah, they pray to the plants.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, they
Whoa.
That's cool.
And they're true. Like I really like true believers.
This gets you higher.
And I also believe that in my ideal world, every plant gets a chance to see the sun, even if it's just for a little bit. Because a plant wants to see the sun. It was designed to see the sun. It was born to see the sun. It doesn't have to see it all the time. But I really like it when I'm a little bit, it makes me feel a little closer to nature, a little closer to the way that
instead of just growing inside.
Yeah, with artificial lights that you and I created.
Never thought about that.
Yeah. So I really
most plants don't see the sun.
Kind of like free range anything. It's just like, let's give it a chance. Let it connect.
You got to be real hot to go into that one.
Yeah, I was.
Think of that, like, they never see the sun.
They never see the sun. I'm like, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
They're not really organic, right?
Yeah.
Like,
whoa, I never thought about it. You should just reflect it from outside.
Yeah, I want them to see the sun, even if it's only part, even depths. Give me something, but just give it a little bit of free time.
I never thought about that. I always thought, what's the most fire I could possibly get? I don't care if it was tortured. That's how I feel. Like I don't eat animals. I'm like, oh, this plant, you punched it. Yeah. Is it fire? I'll take it. You yelled at it.
The OGs taught me this whole thing about being natural. Jack Herron, all these guys. There's a whole thing about natural. You know what I mean? They would yell at me. It's something I long to connect with. A place I really want to return. Like in my ideal world, I'm growing it myself off my own food scraps and all that kind of stuff.
Have you ever grown?
See the worms. Yes, but I can't talk about that. Yes, in places where it was federally legal, Canada. But yeah, we don't talk about that because, you know.
That's lame. You can't talk about growing. Well, I mean, we don't have to.
In
I'm just
Canada,
saying.
But yeah, here I can't, you know, because.
What a trip.
Dude, the feds do not like Josh.
Well, also your tobacco, fire, that FD. What's it called?
Food and I got the Food and Drug Administration.
Yeah.
Because alcohol, tobacco, firearms,
because of this,
called TTB, Tobacco Taxation Bureau. A bunch of 3-letter freaking anachronisms that all sit there with a picture of me throwing darts at it. You know what I mean? Like, no.
Send them some papers, man. Maybe that's what they want. Maybe you cut them off in traffic once. They're like, that's definitely. Yeah, they're like, actually, it was Dave Navarro that we mixed it up with Josh. Yo, the first time I went to, I don't remember. I think it was New Year's Eve, like 7 years ago. Somebody brought you up, like, they're like, yeah, his shoes. I'm like, he dressed like Dave Navarro, right? You're like a rock star. I opened a fucking Instagram and you're with Dave Navarro.
Yeah, Dave Navarro.
It blew my mind. I think I texted you right after.
Everyone kept fucking saying we look alike.
Kidding
so
me?
I literally took a picture with him and I was like, Dave, everyone keeps saying we look alike. We don't look alike, bro. And we took a picture together. We don't
you
look
don't look anything
alike.
Not at all. It's just like, oh,
It's an aesthetic.
yeah, that's what it is. It's this.
Aesthetic. Dave
It's cool,
doesn't
like-
like me.
What?
I remind him of drugs. That's the last thing he really ever said to me.
Is he sober or something?
He's super sober.
Because he used to be a walking heroin.
Yeah, no. He's super sober, and we were hanging out. We used to have some fun, and then suddenly one day I did something. It wasn't even anything major that pissed him off, and he was just like, "You remind me of drugs. I can't be around you. I can't be around you." And we never were friends again.
You know what though? If that's what he needs to stay sober, then maybe that's what the fuck it is. Because I think that's insane.
Yeah.
But I have friends that remind me of drugs too. I'm not going to snort them. You're a rock star. You think you're not around drugs? You're at Hollywood parties.
I know.
Probably drugs on your food.
By the way, when I say I did something, it had nothing to do with drugs. We were just
It's
hanging
just
out.
you.
Just me being me.
A walking joint. is what
Making
he's
jokes
saying.
and laughing and doing my usual stupid shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's a bummer. I didn't bring it up for that. Jesus
I know.
Christ.
Wasn't like I did anything. I know, but yeah, it's okay.
Okay, well, you don't look like him.
I know.
You guys just... But it is cool to be like, well, you think I look like a rock star? Thanks.
Yeah, I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay, but you know why, right?
What?
Why do I look like this? I told you before. We did this. I think it was like whatever 3 fucking years
Because
ago.
you like rock stars.
Because
you
I
emulate
yeah,
your
it's
rock
fucking
stars.
fun.
Yeah.
This is fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Growing up, I'm fucking old as fuck. Remember that, dude? I had those fucking 80s fucking rock stars in front of my face, all 70s rock stars even, and you're just like, wow, my god.
They're still the coolest people on the planet, though.
Yeah.
Rock stars are different than any actor or
It's
rapper.
freedom, dude. They
different.
represent fucking freedom, and they were having fun, so much fun. And of course, I wanted to be like them. So when you grow up, you're modeling yourself. People don't even realize they're doing it growing up. You're modeling yourself after shit you see.
Oh, for sure. I smoke
Yeah.
Swishers because the Jacka smokes Swishers.
okay, fucking
That's
there it is. Yeah.
And I found papers, but that's why I smoke Swishers.
yep,
the
yep,
Jacka
yep.
smokes Swishers. I love the Jacka.
Yeah, so many people tell me they smoke fucking raw because we smoke freaking raw. It's the way we are as
There it
humans,
is.
man. We model ourselves. So I model myself after some badass fucking fun having rock stars. And they were good people too, man. They were always giving back and all that kind of shit. And like you just model yourself without even realizing it's in your subconscious, you know?
For sure.
Yeah. and it's
100% is. Why do most people smoke? Because James Dean thought it would look cool, or somebody made it look sick. I'm like, it just it's the way of the world. It is. Every 50, 60-year-old man has a favorite guy. When they were growing up, like, God, I just wanted to be like Mickey Mantle. I just wanted to be everyone. I
We all
don't
have
care
that
how
story.
hard or cool or rich or poor you are.
Yeah.
Everyone's got it. And that's just the earth.
And then I
Even
just
when
got
there's
carried away with it. Then it became me at some
Well, then
point.
it's like,
it
no.
got even weirder.
You dressed like a rock star that didn't freak out. Like Johnny Depp was like, yo, I fucking need more accessories today. I need more.
I need 5 scarves.
Yeah, for real. I was like, I need to weigh myself down to the ground. But
scarves.
you know, there's a limit. And I think you're fine, all right?
Yeah, thanks.
I will say, I didn't want to say it, but now that I know he's being a jerk, Dave Navarro dresses too crazy. He dresses like a Coachella woman. So it's okay. I didn't expect that. Topic, Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
You didn't hit the blunt.
I did not.
We went way off. So what happened? He smoked a gigantic joint?
Yeah, he smoked one of my supernaturals with me, and we smoked because of Wiz. We hung out many times, and he's always been nice, always been respectful. I only have positive things to say about him overall, completely, 10,000%. So, what a nice fucking dude for real, and he really, really fucking loves cannabis, which is amazing.
Oh, I've heard stories.
Yeah.
I've heard stories in almost like, see, like Snoop Dogg's not like, you know who I am? He's not that. But there's almost, it comes with him because you're like, do you know who that is?
Yeah,
For sure.
So like he can be like, dog, I'm not waiting here for 4 hours for this interview. I'm going on now. And you're like, he wasn't being a dick. He's Snoop Dogg. He's got to go.
He's got a level of keeping it going.
Yeah,
right?
see, so like,
For sure.
there's maybe that's his
He's also a
assertiveness.
hardcore businessman, which is that's the only thing that I wish he wasn't such a hardcore businessman. He's a hardcore businessman. For
Really?
real. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I had no idea.
Much more than me. For real.
Really?
He's got the best agent in the world. He's in like
got a whole
so
team.
much shit. Like
got
he's
a team.
everywhere for the past 30
Like the minute
years.
anything when he knows who I am, he's immediately trying to push me into his team and onto his team to do something. And I'm just trying to hang out and smoke.
Oh, business wise. Got you.
He's much more he's smart. Smart.
We said it the other day, he's the top 3 most recognizable faces in the world, right?
I was just thinking the most famous rapper in the world for sure.
For
The top
sure.
3
I
recognizable
couldn't think
faces.
of, we try to think about besides Michael Jackson, who's the other most famous recognizable face on planet Earth besides like maybe a Kim Kardashian, because over countries people recognize that. I can't think of another
It's gonna be
person.
Drake.
Okay, maybe Drake.
that's
You're
fair.
right. That's a great damn, all right.
And if we're going female, you know who it is.
Who? Don't say Taylor Swift.
You have to say. I'm not saying it. You said it. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Swifties do not come after Josh.
I actually said that. I said that the other day when we brought it up to my friend
Thou
Nico.
shalt not say that name.
But she looks like the Midwest, and I think she would get mixed up in a group of people looking similar. You put Drake in a bunch of dudes with rappers and change like, is that Drake?
I know. It's Drake. It's Drake. It's
Taylor
Drake.
Swift, like that girl looks just like Taylor Swift because so many people are emulating her look.
I don't know. I think she looks completely different, and I see nothing wrong with the way that she looks. She is amazing. I think she is great.
The beam's
That
off
was
your head. Don't
all
worry.
I will say about Taylor Swift.
These are my own thoughts.
These are my own thoughts. I have not said. I've only said good things about Taylor Swift.
True. This camera is also acts as a gun, so you have to say nice shit.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
I heard that they go wild if you say anything.
Yeah.
I don't know about it. I don't.
Yeah, no.
Did you know? What was it? 8 months ago, I said Taylor Swift is super famous, right? I asked it because I didn't know. I have no idea. I might as well be 80 in a retirement home. Dude. I know nothing about except the people in the house. What'd you do? I know about that. I don't know anything. I just found out the Sabrina Carpenter girl is a singer. When you said that your girl was going to a concert, I didn't know who that was. I need to learn. I don't know the world. I still think Brad Pitt's the most famous actor. Probably not.
Probably not. Charlemagne or one of these guys. You have to go some other way.
Who?
No, I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I'm not going there.
You say Charlemagne?
Not saying. Nope. I'm not picking anybody.
Charlemagne the God's not an
No,
actor.
he's cool. He's cool as fuck.
You said Charlemagne?
Nope, I didn't.
Oh,
I'm saying the
okay.
name.
I'm lost. Okay. Whoever it was.
Timothy something. Not saying.
Oh, the Willy Wonka kid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not a fan of Willy Wonka, the new movie. Not a
No,
fan.
it wasn't.
Not great.
Should not have been that.
No
musical.
thanks.
It could
Call
have
it
done
something else.
So much better.
Let's call it something else.
Yeah.
Like, did you watch the new Crow?
No, I did not watch New Comedy. After that Joker movie, we're not.
I didn't see it yet.
Don't.
That
Don't.
bad?
Don't. Just don't. Just don't.
I'll just leave it at number 1 and number 2 never came out.
Yeah.
I'll just leave it like that.
Stop.
I'd never seen it.
Stop.
Did you watch
got all somber.
Did you watch The Penguin yet?
I didn't.
That's probably great. I didn't watch it.
Penguins
'cause
are-
that-
Everyone's telling me it's amazing.
Yeah.
They're like, it's Tony Soprano, but a penguin. I go, oh. Like you see memes of Tony Soprano with the scar. I'm like, so is it this good, dude? I don't know. But yeah, the new Crow, call it something else. Great movie, call it something else. Had nothing to do with the movie. That's all. Damn. All right, Snoop Dogg's cool. Businessman. Next story. What is your most fun you've ever had with Wiz? These are questions that people are dying to know.
Wow. I mean, again, we're probably going 2014 or something like that, right? Yeah, probably about 2014
Your most fun?
with Wiz. Yeah, because in the come up, maybe even 2012. It was in the come up era when it was first coming up. That was fucking fun. It was
2012
in,
to 2015 was a wild time.
Black and Yellow era, right?
yeah, after Black and Yellow.
Yeah, it's like 2 years after.
Before Black Hollywood, right around the time of Black Hollywood, it was that was the come up time, and he was just so much fun. Like you'd be out, I'd be in a venue with him, like at a concert or something, and he'd be like, he'd act all serious. You know what tomorrow is? You know what tomorrow? You know what we do tomorrow at 10 a.m. Right? I'm like, what? Shopping. And then everyone has to come, and everyone's going shopping with him, and it's just fun like that. Just like, dude, the dude was fun, and he would keep the energy going all night long. He was like litter than lit, like nonstop. He was so much fun and genuine and sweet. Like it was great times with him in the beginning. And then he got married and everything changed. Such is life.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
How did you link up with him?
Through Currency.
Oh, no shit.
So Currency was also a freaking blast. Yeah. Currency is, again, okay. I remember Currency once said something to me, again, now we're 2010 or something like that, on one of the Jet Life tours. I'm in the back of the bus with him hanging out, and we're smoking the fuck out. And he's telling me how he wants to open up a store in Louisiana. And he's telling me, I'm going to open up the Jet store. It's going to be amazing. And I'm telling you, when I open that store, crime in New Orleans is going to go down. And I was thinking to myself, you're fucking right. Because he's just gonna uplift everyone. He's gonna teach them that smoking is the way. And he's laughing, joking about no one ever smoked a joint and said, let's go get into a fight. No one ever smoked a joint and said, let's go rob somebody.
Never has happened.
Never happened, man.
Life.
I'm gonna get the whole town stoned and crime's going down. And I was like, you're fucking right. But he was just such a great person. Genuine in the heart. So hanging out with him, he's the one who introduced me to Wiz. And then fell in with all those guys, and most of them were just fucking awesome. Just such good people.
Fun times.
Really fun.
It's really weird to think back that that's not now.
Well, the only thing, I missed the come up period of all that because I could sit with Wiz and talk to him or Currency any of them, and talk to them about the intricacies of a rolling paper for an hour while we're smoking, and they're actually into it. Like they're really into it.
Yeah.
And I could go on and I could tell all my stories, teach them where this came from, where that came from. You know, the first person to do, first person to ever do a gum line was, the first person to ever make a booklet was, and tell them the whole story of each little detail of it. And they fucking loved it. And I was loving it because they were really caring,
Yeah.
Now it's more like I meet these celebrities and they're more like, that's the raw guy. I wonder how much money I can get from him. Instead of like, that's what they're thinking. Like, oh, he could probably sponsor my video or my tour or something like that. Instead of, let's get stoned and hang the fuck out. Yeah, that's the raw guy, dude. Let's get that smoke, bro.
That is sad.
That's what I love. And that's what with Wiz, it was all like that. With Currency, it was
missing,
all
though.
like that.
That is missing in the weed industry.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, so how much are we getting paid for this?
Right.
So that's true.
So I miss when it was more genuine and sweet, and we had a sesh circle,
Yeah.
Like that's what I love.
You know what it is? It used to be niche. These people coming out, smoking, actually hanging out, and then it got big. What's getting that again is the smaller thing. I just went to the Bong sovereignty session. There was one phone out, maybe, and everyone just smoking, talking, little circles. I mean, there was like 20
Next time invite
circles.
me, man. That's like the
I just went to go try to get a because you know how hard it is to get these bongs. Oh my! I had to get an auction. I had to get a place to get an auction to go. I'll give you money, and they go, all right, we'll take your money.
I didn't know it was like that.
Oh, it was bad. It was. I got up and a fan was like, I'm not gonna buy it. You want my ticket? I go, bro, I'm not gonna take your ticket. And he's like, I'm not buying anything. I go, are you sure?
I will take your
All right, I'll take your ticket. Are you gonna buy something? I'm like, yeah. And I walked up. And I'm there for like 5 minutes looking at them like, these are amazing. And realize everyone's waiting on me because I'm the only one person. It's an auction. You walk around, you pick. You walk around, you pick. You buy it there.
You still smoke bongs, huh?
Oh, yes.
I don't do water filtration much.
You know what it is for me? It's like, did you play sports when you were a kid at all?
Yeah.
It's like playing football. And someone goes up for the ball, you grab it, and you're going head up, and you see each other, and you go, all right, it's time to get tackled. And then right when you tackle them, you're looking down on them like this. That's me hitting bongs. I rip it and let the smoke out like that. I don't know what it is. It's like, I do get excited.
My favorite bongs are gravity bongs because they're fucking hilarious.
I can't hit the gravity bongs,
yes,
man.
you can.
They taste crazy.
They're awful.
Oh,
They're so much fun.
They're just like 1982.
They're so much fucking fun.
Just like grass clippings and like hot plastic.
So far in my mouth that I could see or feel the smoke come back out through my nose. Dude, one time Wiz and I were doing the fucking giant bottle thing.
Yeah.
Wiz and I we were fucking dying, man. I felt like the smoke was coming out my ears.
I'll say that. It is fun.
It is fun.
I like doing things that make you go, what? Let's try it. I like that. Because my tolerance is non-existent. I don't have one, I guess. Like it's higher than I am.
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it.
Okay, then be careful because then you're going to end up like me where, okay, start off, 20 milligram edibles. Okay, it's like I took nothing. 40, okay, cool. 60, okay, cool.
Sell.
80, okay, cool. 100, okay, cool.
Josh,
Next thing you know, you're walking into a fucking wall.
I take thousands of milligrams, Josh.
Okay.
My tolerance is beastly. It doesn't make sense. Like, the only things that get me are hash rosin edibles. I took like a 700 milligram the other day.
Yeah.
And I went like this. I was like, this is what people feel? Oh my God, no. And I just kind of like, I was like, is my heart good? And I thought, the edibles, this is human. This is like Happy Gilmore. Happy Gilmore's human after all.
Okay,
That's
give me
how
your
I felt.
favorite edible story.
Favorite? Or
Yeah.
like, my favorite to tell is fun because it's so ridiculous.
Okay.
I lived in Merced and I would drive to LA every weekend to do events. You know that. I couldn't eat because I couldn't stop because there was like 18 minutes in between the starting and me getting there in my GPS. I'm like, there's no stopping but gas and go, gassing, and that was it.
Yeah.
I got there, I didn't eat. I get there, my friend's doing medicated sliders, with hash, but they're doing BHO, melting it down, putting in the sauce. So
this is a while ago.
Oh,
Okay.
yes. 2015, 14. But my friend next to him is doing mushroom tinctures, putting them on the bread. And they're eating burgers that way, so they don't have to like taste the shrooms. I'm like, that's scary. So it's me and Rosie running the booth. Obviously, we don't have an employee. We never have. We're running the booth, and I start eating the sliders. Not the mushroom. I start eating sliders. Then I start eating Magooch edibles by Magooch, those crispy, the brownies, and then one used to have the chicken wings and the lemonades and all that stuff. So before I stopped eating meat, I was eating everything. And then I was like, well, this is all medicated. And I was doing the math. I'm like, I'm over 4,000 milligrams in it. I was like, oh, this is not good. And I'm like, no, I'm fine. And my friend Ether was sitting there when I got there, and he was like that, looking at me. I'm like, are you okay?
Jello.
He's like, do not eat. I'm like, fool, you are lightweight. Calm down. And I'm eating. He goes, don't do it. Don't do it. I'm like, fool, come on. And I ate like 6 of them, like an idiot. So an hour later,
you had driven to this event, so you're fucked.
yeah, no, I'm not worried about after because it's like an 8-hour event. I'm like, oh, who cares? But I'm running the booth, and then my noise just shuts off. My sound, all my hearing just goes off, and I hear.
The white came.
And I'm like, what is that?
Yeah.
I'm taking pictures of people selling shirts, and I'm sitting down when there's nobody there. Like I got a break, and I'm looking across the booth, across the walkway to the next booth. And my vision just is.
Yeah. I call it the white. The white comes in.
But no, I can see closer. As if I'm zooming on Snapchat. It's like, zzz, and I'm like, oh God, no. What's happening? And 20 seconds later, I'm sitting there like, don't tell Rosie, she's cool. She ate just as much as I did. She's having a horrible time too. And then I just get lockjaw. Have you ever had that?
Yeah.
I got it off of dirty CBD pills once. What the hell? Off dirty CBD pills once. And I got lockjaw so bad that I felt like my jaw was going to pop, and my teeth felt like they were hurting. I don't know what that feeling was. And then my hearing went off, and I'm like, oh God, and I'm tripping. I'm like, calm down. I stand up. I'm kind of dizzy. I trip over our booth and another booth right there. It's just a table separating it. Somebody left their big duffel bag of weed. The people next door, they shouldn't have had it in our booth. I tripped over it. And I kind of like, landed on a lady sitting on a chair. Like not bad, but enough where she's like, oh. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I tripped over. She's like, don't worry, it's our bag. I'm so sorry. Time's going on. Josh, this is a 9-hour event, damn near. I have to go to the bathroom so bad. But I'm like, I'm not sitting on these toilets. They're so disgusting. But I'm also like contemplating, like, what if I get a meme tomorrow? No, but Yola straight shit his pants at the booth because he didn't want to use the bath. Like, on edibles, I was so wrecked. Like, what do I know?
Back on World Star.
So I go like 3 times, and all 3 times they're packed. I'm like, no, I can't do it. Go back. I can't do it. Come back. And it's covered in piss all over the ground. So I'm not gonna. What am I gonna do? So I go back. I don't even remember taking pictures of people. I got them in the DM. I didn't remember taking pictures.
Yeah.
Blacked out. Gone. About an hour later, Josh, I'm standing there just doing the booth, and I get way dizzy. I'm like, what the fuck? Take a step. I trip over something else. Maybe a box. I don't know. What had happened?
Down.
Landed on the same lady. On the same chair. And she moved her chair because
and you fell on her a second
I fell on her again, and she was outside of the booth. Not even in my booth anymore, but right behind it, but not in my space.
Wait, question for you. Was she kind of hot?
No, it wasn't even that.
Oh.
It wasn't.
At least she's not like, hopefully she wasn't thinking you were doing it on purpose. Is what I'm worried about.
I couldn't even imagine, not even think about
like
that. Oh yeah, like Billy Madison. Oh yeah,
okay.
sorry.
Oh, sorry, bro. She probably thought you did it
I
on
never
purpose.
considered the creepy aspect to it
At all, because it was.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell
she
you.
probably has a story of the time that you.
Oh, she does.
Yeah,
she does. Every time I pop up, she goes, "Fuck that guy." Oh, it's not over. It's not over.
Oh, great.
I go back to the bathroom because I'm like, it's over. I'm gonna shit my pants. There's no way. It's it. I get there, and then I'm like, my stomach. I get in the bathroom. There's piss everywhere. And then I see, remember when hoverboards were like the one wheels, the hoverboard, when they were real popular?
Yeah.
Just the things people stood on. That's when they first came out. This is what time it, whatever time that is.
Yeah, that's a while ago.
And I just hear a guy laughing, going back and forth in the stall, and I hear piss. And he's just laughing. So he's on a hoverboard trying to balance, pissing.
So he's pissing everywhere.
Yes, but he's laughing his ass off, and for some reason it made me die laughing, like imagining a guy. Yeah, like that's funny.
Yeah.
He backs out of the stall, boom, smacks into the wall. He's on the one wheel, zipping his pants up. Oh, what's up, Dope as Yola? I'm like, oh, what's up, man? I like your stuff. I'm like, that was funny. And then I rolled my pants up and didn't get piss all over me. And finally got to go to the bathroom. I don't know why I didn't think about it. I just rolled them into I can't take them off. There's piss on my shoes. What do you want to hover? I'm not skinny. It's not going to work. Anyway, wrapping up the day, Josh. Bad day. Blackout. Damn near threw up multiple times.
Yeah.
Just bad. Not good. Packing up my stuff. Dizzy. I was so dizzy. Packing it all up. Putting stuff away. I move and I trip again. And this is the thing. it wasn't a trip. It was more of a
flop.
like, oh, I'm done. I've never passed out before like that. I didn't pass out, but I got so lightheaded that I went.
You don't pass out?
I've never passed out before. Like I've never been knocked out or passed out, so I don't know what it feels like. So when I'm like, what? I start moving and falling into the boxes. Smash all over the lady again.
The third lady. The
Same
third
lady,
three times.
because she's in the booth next to
she
me.
thinks you're not
She's
perfect.
not even sitting at this point. She's like standing, like moving stuff, like not standing, but like crouched over, landed full. Hold on, Josh. Full body weight this time. So wrecked, Josh, that I push myself up off of her own body. Not like put my hands on the ground. I just go, oh, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm on her back, pushing myself up. And she lost it on me.
I was surprised she didn't just hashtag you me too right then and there.
She lost it on me, rightfully so. Yeah. I mean, every name you could think, screaming at the top of her lungs, calling me everything, and I'm sitting there just apologizing as I'm like, what can I do? I'm so sorry. Like, this is insane. 3 times? And I was like, I gotta be honest. The first time's not my fault. She's like, I know. Like the second time, not my fault either. This one I passed out. I apologized. And she's like, 3 fucking times. And it kind of looks like I'm targeting her.
Yeah, I know.
So I walk to the car. I don't know whose booth it is next to me. I walk to the car, packing my stuff up.
Husband comes up.
This dude comes up to me.
Oh no.
And he's like, yo, Pajol, what's up? And you know when sometimes you recognize a face, but you're not positive the name, so you want to go, how you been, man? But you want to go, nice to meet you. I was like, how you been? He goes, bro, I just gotta work. Everybody's running my booth. I'm sorry, man. Like I didn't see you today. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I don't remember you too well. Where did we meet? But in his head, he's like, oh, we met once. So obviously you remember me. I'm like, bro, I met you a year ago. I don't remember. I'm so sorry. I'm good with faces, so I didn't recognize his face.
Yeah.
Don't remember his name. So I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna get the stuff for you. Come right back. I'm like, all right. And he's running back. And he's with somebody.
And it's her.
And he's like, oh, she's my wife.
Oh, no.
And as she's walking up, I'm like, no fucking way. And she's walking up. I have a box in my hand. I'm looking at her. I see him and I kind of like, there's no fucking way. He's like, it's my wife. She's running the booth, man. I know you didn't get to introduce you guys, but you know, this is her. And he said her name, like, and she took it like a champ and went, nice to meet you. And said nothing. She's like, nice to meet you. I went, nice to meet you. I'm like, oh my God, no. And I put it away, and he's like, here's the stuff I want to give you. I'm like, oh God, thank you for the stuff. Oh God, can I pay for it? I put it away, and they started walking away. And as they walked away, I'm getting in the car, and I could see her start to talk to him when they get back to like the edge. And I'm like, that's over. That guy hates me now.
Yeah.
Because she's going to say, that guy fucking assaulted me.
Yeah. Get into the car quick, Todd. Lock the doors. Run.
Yeah, oh, bad. Sorry, that's my favorite edible
Okay, I have a quick question for you. By any chance, is your blood pressure kind of elevated?
I have no idea. Why, you think that's why I passed out?
No.
What?
I think that's why you don't pass out. My experience, and I'm probably wrong.
Low blood pressure, you pass. I gotcha.
I have low blood pressure. I'm vegan.
Are you cold?
Some fucking years. Yeah, I'm cold half the time. Fuck all that shit. So
I'm cold and tired.
Yeah, it's cause when you're vegan, your blood pressure doesn't typically, as far as I know, go up much. So I've got great fucking blood pressure. Like I'm the poster child for that shit. But it's kind of on the low side. So if I consume too much and I'm dehydrated, I'm past off.
Really?
Oh, to the point where it's happened so many times in my life that it's something I prepare for. I know when it's coming. I can feel the walls. I call it the white. So I was talking about earlier. I see the white coming in. I'm like, okay, I wonder if I can beat it or not.
Invading your land.
Dude, I've learned tricks from people on how to fucking work with it. I've learned like you take your hands like this and you pull as hard as you can.
Get your blood pressure up.
And raise your blood pressure up. Yeah. Try that first. I got steps. The worst step is if it's still coming and you know you're going to go down, Josh, don't fuck with yourself.
Sit down.
Don't even sit down. Got to get your body down, get your legs the fuck up. It sends the blood down to your head and you can recover. I've been doing appearances. I was doing one in Manchester, UK, having a blast with Nathan from, Manchester Seeds. What a good dude. If you ever make it there, you've got to meet this guy. He's such a good guy. He would love it if you came through.
Next year.
So you got Tom. So I'm there doing an appearance, having a blast. Dudes roll me a space shuttle. All right. It looks like a space shuttle.
Oh, it actually looked like it.
Yeah,
oh, I thought you were just saying a space shuttle.
No, this thing is amazing.
So it actually did look like a spaceship.
It had the booster rockets. It was awesome.
In the UK?
Yeah, in the UK. They went all in, all pure. They went all in, right? We got Drew is sharing there, famous Drew.
Oh, yeah.
He's there. We're all smoking this thing. Oh, I'm fucking hitting him, getting the pictures of me fucking having a blast with this thing. All this smoke. I go back inside, go back to my parents. Here it comes, Josh. Here it comes. Here it comes. I'm like, no, go away. Trying to do my stuff. I'm like, am I going to fight this off? He's like, it's going to keep going. It's coming a little more. Fuck, I'm not going to beat this one. Shit. Nathan, I got to take a 15-minute break. Nathan comes and finds me 15 minutes later in his back room, my legs up, drinking fucking coffee or tea with like salt pouring in my mouth, eating some fucking nuts with black pepper. Salt, raises your blood pressure. Yeah. He sees me like, but that stuff's all around me now because I'm laying there like, So you got like salt and black pepper cool things and all the shit around me. He walks in, he's like, I hear him say, oh, well, alrighty then. And he walks back the fuck out.
The most generic UK shit I can ever hear.
He's like, he just walked in, Josh, well, all right then, okay. I was like, what the fuck did I look like doing on my back with my fucking legs up with salt and all the shit all
like a weirdo.
I was like trying to snort black pepper and shit to get myself waking up. I can't imagine I look like. So it came to enough, got out there, went back out there and had a fucking blast.
So
I've learned to just adjust to it.
I will tell you this.
Okay.
Where I'm at appearances or I'm doing like, I do for 18 hours sometimes straight. I'll get 9 times out of 10 in the day, Josh, there's a point where I feel like I'm going to throw up. I'm going to pass out. I'm going to throw up from here. And like I got acids in my throat, like I'm a puke. And then I get like this. It's sometimes when I'm doing videos for like more than 4 hours. Like if I'm sitting there doing videos where I'm smoking a half an ounce and I haven't got up, I haven't drank water because I'm just doing this. Yeah. It's usually when I'm like this. I feel like, I'm dry.
Yeah, no, that's
like,
when you're fucked.
Start getting like, I all the time. So I do get that. So I don't know if it's a blood pressure.
It is. If you're dehydrated, that's what's one of the steps.
No, I'm saying I don't know if my shit's too high because I'm on the verge of passing out. Some like 20 days a month. I'm on the verge of like, oh my God, because I don't really drink water in my videos. I forget. I'll just be sitting there for 4
hours. The low blood
pressure,
it's whiting. For me, it's whiting, like the white.
I've never had that. Okay. I've never had a...
The high blood pressure is more like, out. It's a different kind of thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm just trying to stay mid pressure. just chilling right
different ways
here.
Than that. Some of the fucking funny ass people have taught me some funny shit. Even MGK taught me pass out tricks. Like I've learned so many different things from different people over the years.
That's so crazy. I've never met anybody like, I'm gonna pass out. I have a routine.
I have techniques, right? I've never even heard.
You know, I do though, because I'm like, if I'm gonna throw up during, like, if I'm like feel so sick that I can't continue, I'll just tough it. It's happened on the show. How many times where I'm like that? I'm gonna throw up. No, I'm good. It'll go away.
The nausea one. You know about the nausea one, right? So the nausea one comes from Slash, I think it was, who taught it to MGK, who taught it to me. It was alcohol.
Sometimes I'll just spit. Alcohol you smell them. Takes the nausea away. Yeah.
Boom, dude.
I just saw that. Yeah, I just saw that. It's like going to a doctor's office. You smell alcohol. Like
it has to be that kind of alcohol. It can't be from a drink. It's got to
yes,
be
it has to be rubbing alcohol down here.
But the cool thing is all of this. Okay, your experience, my experience, all the little tidbits I picked up along the way, all that information, I try to share it with our fucking community so they don't got to go through the fucking trouble of learning it the hard way. When I passed out in front of some fucking club in New York City and a very strong person named Olga picked me up and put me into my freaking car and got me out of there. So there's been so many experiences like that. Yeah, passing on New York City sidewalk is not fun. I knew it was coming. And I was like, I'm going to make it in my Uber. I'm going to make it. I didn't.
So dirty on the ground.
I know. I know.
Your hair's always down, so the doing's on the ground.
Damn it. Fucking sidewalk.
Oh, I dropped a brand new hash hole in New York last time I was there, and I just looked at it like my child just got taken.
Yeah.
Well, I can't save you. You live with new people. Like you have a foster home, life, bro. It's over. Yeah, like someone else is gonna use you. I am not putting my mouth. If I wasn't doing this show, I would move to New York tomorrow. I love it so fucking much.
I love New York too. I still got a spot there in New York City. I was going to do a campaign for them for Adams. It didn't happen. Don't flick. It might make a dog sick because people were flicking their joints and they're smoking those.
Oh, I never do that.
Right. Well, they're smoking their roaches. Nope. And it wasn't like the kind of stuff that you and I smoke. It's the flavored stuff. You know what I mean?
Oh, the spray pack stuff.
Not just spray pack. We're talking, I don't want to say any brands, but where there's a lot of flavor added.
What, flavor on the weed?
Yeah. They put
like drops?
Strawberry. Yeah, they're literally flavoring. You see this stuff all the time, dude.
Yeah, but I thought that was the spray. You could like terp drops.
Not just terp drops. It's flavoring. It's flavoring, dude. Like it isn't. There's terpenes. Okay, there's terpenes where you're adding terps. That's one thing.
That's
right?
one thing. Yes.
I'm actually sorry, guys. Terpenes are amazing. They're amazing. So I love terpenes. If you want to add it, that's your choice. I'm completely supportive of that. But then there's some brands out there where they will take a joint, they add actual like lemon flavoring, not lemonine, lemon flavoring, strawberry flavoring. You know what I mean? Same shit that was done in the tobacco industry in the 90s, right? The same kind of shit to make a strawberry cigarette. Now you make it a strawberry joint. And then they take the end of the joint and they put a sticker over the tip, which I'm completely against because in my experience, not that I would know anything about this, you're heating that shit up. You're heating up that fucking sticker. You're putting the sticker in your mouth. Sticker's probably made from a lot of petroleum shit. Ink is like my worst enemy when it comes to making cones for people. They don't understand. Like I'm trying to use the least bit of ink on the tip they can possibly imagine. Because even though I'm trying to use the purest inks I can possibly find, I don't want to use any of it because as little as possible. Because the ink is always not okay. Ink is typically made with things that are, or can be made, I don't know what the right term to use is, might be made with heavy metals. So I don't like inks. My goal is always to reduce inks, These stickers are gonna likely, probably, who knows, be full of things like heavy metals that you don't want to be putting in your fucking mouth and heating up.
You're talking about putting it like right here?
No, that's cool. It's the whole tip. The whole tip.
What?
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
I would not put my lips on that.
I don't want to put my lips on it either.
No,
but
sticker.
people do this. And the whole tip. You are putting your mouth, because it looks cool, dude. It looks cool.
Oh shit, that's it?
That's it.
Oh, I haven't seen these yet.
Okay, yeah. It's been out for years. You just haven't hit with it.
Seen it.
So I'll send you one. I listen. I love smoking. I love these people that are making them. I just wish they would understand what they were doing. They don't know what they're doing. They don't realize putting a sticker in your mouth is not okay, in my humble opinion and experience. But listen, I love human beings. Like I think you know that about me, right?
Yeah.
Like I'm a big proponent of contributing to humanity and helping people and loving humans. And one of those things I try to teach people is, hey, you probably don't know this, but I think with all the experience that I've gained in life, that it's really not okay to suck on a hot sticker. Okay?
Say it like that.
Yeah.
And that will stop everybody. Suck on that hot sticker.
Yeah, please.
Sounds insane.
Well, I'm trying to tell you.
That's literally what you're going to do.
Oh, I got a camera right there. Guys, I love you. Please, just, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe for all I know, it's good for you. But just, I will not suck on a hot sticker. And I'm asking you to maybe consider that you might not want to suck on a hot sticker.
All these hot sticker suckers.
So now you flick your hot sticker joint.
Your dog eats it.
And a dog eats it because it smells like strawberry to the dog. The dog gets sick. Dog is up in hospital. Dog, fuck WPIX and all these freaking channels pick it up and go against our industry, saying that we're freaking making dogs sick.
Yeah.
That we're the problem. We need to we gotta change the cannabis laws. We need new anti-cannabis laws because these people are making dogs.
That makes sense, actually.
And I'm sitting there like, no. Cindy Adams from Daily News. I'm literally telling her, she's a heavy anti-weed person, and she's bitching at me about. Bitching at me strong about her friend's dog that got sick over this. And I'm like, Cindy, I will work on this. I promise. Our smokers, our people, they don't mean to do this. They don't know they're making dogs sick or they wouldn't flick. I promise you, Cindy, I will work on it. I broke my promise. I did a couple of videos, but I didn't do the real campaign I wanted to do.
But then again, it goes for saying flavored cigarettes. There's more flavored cigarettes than there are joints.
For some reason, that's not the issue of getting the dog sick. It's our freaking joints that are getting these dogs. Maybe the dog knows nicotine naturally. Stay away. Nicotine is I think it's a neurotoxin. It's definitely a poison. It's a pesticide. You know what I mean? It's not good for us. The plant. Did I ever talk to you about tobacco, by the way?
We have, but you said you love tobacco.
I do love tobacco.
Certain aspects.
Okay, now you have to understand what nicotine actually is. We have to look at that because we're consuming nicotine. So many people are there vaping, all this stuff. Now, what is nicotine actually? From my limited understanding, look how I have to talk, by the way.
It's fucking lame.
Fucking annoying. You know what? I wish I missed the freedom I had before I became successful. If you become successful, by the way, you're going to lose freedom. This is life because there's going to be some people out there. If you're successful, they look at you as you are taking away from them. And then therefore, they're going to do everything they can to try to take you out. This is the way. They're not bad people. They're good people. It's just that humanity is such, and our business structure and all whatever the shit we do is such that some people believe with a very limited mindset that if you're successful, that means you're taking away from them. And therefore, they're going to do what they can to take you out. And so if I say one wrong word here, there's some person out there who's going to try to take me out from that. So nicotine, in Josh's limited understanding, I'm sorry, Altria, if I get this wrong, okay? It's a pesticide that a plant, and not just tobacco, eggplants and a bunch of other nightshade type plants developed it also. They developed this to kill bugs that were trying to eat it, right? Darwinism develops this shit, bug comes, you used to eat the whole plant dead. Well, one of them happened to have this weird change that developed this little thing here called nicotine. Bug comes to eat it. Bug dies. Plant lives. Oh, now that plant propagates. Now we got a whole bunch of freaking nicotine producing plants, right? The kills animals come to eat it, deers, all this kind of stuff. They get sick. Maybe they die. Maybe they get cancer. Great. Plant wants that. So if you are smoking nicotine, the tobacco plant, if it was able to talk to you, would say, I am trying my best to kill you.
That's fucking crazy to say out loud.
If the plant could talk to you, that plant, because it wants to kill you, dude. It wants you to die so that you'll stop smoking it. Because it wants to live. And its method of living is by killing the bugs, killing the animals, killing you. That's how tobacco thrives and survives on our planet. It doesn't want you to consume it. There are amazing seed-bearing plants that all of us love that really want you to consume it. They release terpenes to attract animals to it so that you will eat it. It wants you to eat it. It wants that seed to go down to your belly. It wants to go out with your poop onto the ground so it can sprout and form a new plant. It is symbiotic with us. It's begging you to eat it. Its whole existence is based on us and other animals and things like that eating it. Those are great plants. That's where we got to consume, man. But when it comes to tobacco, it's looking at you and saying, don't do it, bro. I'm going to fucking kill you, dude. No, don't fuck with me.
And if you could only put that on everything,
It's
I
just,
would be
you have to
more happy.
understand
See,
it.
that makes me happy. It makes me feel like, oh, this drink says, I'm going to make you a little sick, but you're going to be thirsty too. I'm like, I'm not going to drink you. If it just said like the they live shit, obey, reproduce.
They Live,
if you
great
could just give me
freaking
that,
movie. Oh my God,
If you just
thank
give
you.
me that, I'm down.
I was just watching Roddy Piper on freaking Always Sunny and missing him so much.
It was $5 he was screaming at the guy for. God, that's a good episode. You know what he called you when you left? I don't know why he called you that. And what is it at the end? He's like, you boys, I really love. The cop just takes off.
I really want to tell you.
I really want to tell you. Thank my God, dude. Oh, Josh, I love that you watch Always Sunny. Roddy Piper, They Live. It's factual.
great movie.
It's as real as The Matrix is.
Yeah.
And both of those movies are damn near documentaries.
Yeah.
And it scares me.
Yeah.
And I always go,
I wonder how much
Which
of your
one?
audience actually has seen They Live.
I talk about it a lot.
Do you? Good.
So
Good.
we've suggested it like 3 times now.
Yeah.
It's important.
It's an important movie. It's scary. It's because it's so real.
It's so real.
Oh man, this is what I got to deal with. I'm just gonna do this. I'm dumb. I just live my life. I'm just doing the robot over like the Fool from Chappelle Show. That's me going through life like, just leave me the fuck alone. If you don't look at the bulls won't fucking attack you. Because like, you know why? Because there's 800 bulls, and there's only one of me. I can only take out like 3. And then they're gonna be like, remember that guy yesterday? I don't. We killed him. Like,
Yeah, it's gone.
Then let me just robot my ass through life, please.
Don't go. Okay, I don't go there. Where I
That's
try
fine.
to take an approach of Marcus Aurelius. You know what I mean? It's more.
No, who's that?
Famous Roman emperor who wrote this great book called Meditations. And the cool thing about the book, he didn't write the book for people. It was notes to himself. It was like you wrote notes to yourself, and then you died, and then someone found the notes and published
Invaded the
them.
shit out of your privacy.
And you were a Roman emperor. You know what I mean? And you wrote some really cool notes to yourself where it reflects forever.
Fool had raps in there and shit.
Yeah.
He's got a little,
You should write little
some
notes to yourself,
bars.
dude. They'll be gone when you're like. So one of the notes he wrote to himself that always resonates with me is you do not have to have an opinion on everything. You don't have to have an opinion on everything.
Oh God, I love that so much.
Yes.
It's so true.
So relaxing.
How many times I go, I don't give a fuck. And I keep walking. Like, oh, I don't care enough to care.
I don't have to care about this.
Don't care,
I do not
dude.
have to have an opinion on this.
I love that.
I'm not gonna have an opinion.
I feel like it's like you're in a clean room, and every time you have an opinion on it, you put one more thing in your room, and by the time you know it, you can't even fucking walk around. Like, yeah, because you're so opinionated.
and we're fighting with people.
You're only interested in 3 things. You got fucking 700 opinions. 697 you don't even care about.
There are some things we must have an opinion on, of
Oh,
course.
I'm saying, but those are 3 of them.
Okay, there are some things where you're like, okay, no.
Yes.
But there are many things where we can sit there and say, you know
not a
what?
big deal.
This is bigger than me. I don't really understand it. Where the shit. If I have an opinion, I'm probably wrong half the time, right? I'm probably wrong. So I'm going to just sit there and say no.
And don't care.
Yeah.
I know enough to know that I don't know about this.
Yeah, I'm not educated enough to have an opinion. I say that a lot. Like, I don't know enough to care or have an opinion that would matter. I'd just be guessing. You know, if you don't have, that's the thing. I love that so much. If you, not everything, you don't have to have an opinion on everything. Is the internet is just dying because of it.
Yeah.
Everyone's just has an opinion.
Look on X, dude.
Oh,
What
you want to
the-
talk about
Oh my
Elon
God.
Musk? It's called Twitter. I like Twitter better. I don't like saying X. It
neither
sounds
do
like porno.
I know.
Yeah, you've been on X. Like, I've taken many.
I
drugs.
do prefer the name Twitter. I really do.
Twitter just sounds funny.
Yeah.
it
And
sounds fun.
It's great. And we all know Twitter.
Twitter's a
And
little
it had the
bird.
cute little bird logo.
A little
Yeah, it's fucking
bird,
great.
man.
It's
Give me
great.
the fucking bird
Not a
back.
harsh black cross like this. Dude, come on. Calm down. Calm
It's
down.
a little
Calm
much.
Down.
Elon
Calm
Musk
down.
might be one of the most fun. Like right now, if you could pick, he probably one of the people on the earth that like no cameras. I want to have a conversation with this guy. One of the few people like I need to talk to you because I want to know what talk like to an
Oh, wait.
alien's
No.
like.
I have spoken with him. You don't want to speak with him.
Why?
No.
He seems like overly intelligent to where it's like, can I ask you simple things? And I want to know your opinion on it and why your brain broke it down. Like, I don't think there's another human on earth. I'm like, how can you speak and also be so fucking smart and then also be robotic?
Yeah, robotic would be a good way to put it.
Because he's so smart. He's like, personality doesn't compute with this. I need to,
I believe,
like a Mark Zuckerberg type of thing.
I believe, in my personal humble opinion, that he severely lacks empathy.
Yeah, a human.
And because he lacks
Human
empathy,
emotion.
he frightens me. And I don't like him being in a position of power only because, in my personal experience, he lacks empathy. And that is scary to have a human being in charge of many other human beings and helping make decisions that impact humans.
Yes.
And you're talking to a dude who loves humans. And now we have someone who's might be making a lot of decisions about them who lacks enough empathy. So I wish he had more empathy. And maybe
His children growing up will cause that. Because he's just maybe it will.
maybe I can, if, I hope if there's such a thing, hey, universe, come together, strike him down with empathy, give it to him. And then therefore I would be much more like, okay,
Okay.
I'm trying to put this really
No,
delicately
I
here.
have a question though, because you're the position of power you're talking about. Elon Musk is.
Yeah,
You're born somewhere else,
I know.
aren't you?
I
Is that
know.
allowed? I have no idea. I'm not against or for it. I don't
He
know.
can't become a president.
No, oh, it's only the president. Because at first I'm like, hey man, you're a football player. This is a baseball team.
Yeah.
You got to be a baseball player to be
Yeah, I
here.
know, I know.
I'm like, what the fuck is going on? One of my cousins can't even get a job.
I know.
He's not even from here. So what the fuck? So when I saw him, I'm like, hey man, I've seen Idiocracy. It's getting close.
Yeah.
It's getting close.
But then when people lack empathy, they make decisions that are based on a lack of empathy. You can imagine where that leads, right?
Yeah.
Like
To Terminator 1.
And yes, it leads to Terminator 1. It also leads to places that for me, I have to bring it back to this shit you see here, to rolling papers, because that's where I've studied history, right? I haven't studied history in terms of other shit much. It's really in terms of rolling papers. And I studied the history of rolling papers deeply, probably more than any other human that's
Any in
walking
the
the planet
world,
at this moment,
yes.
right? Maybe I'm wrong on that. But
No, I could probably say that. There's not enough people that make it that are experts. Yeah, there might be a couple 100-year-olds out there that are like.
I wish they were. They'd be my friends. The people that I knew that knew more than me have passed away. Like but maybe there's someone out there that
Gotcha.
haven't met. It's entirely possible. Yeah. It's just what I've seen in history is decisions that were made based on a lack of empathy really hurt human beings, such as there were certain people out there that lacked empathy. One of the things they did was they decided that people with were experiencing mental problems. I don't know what the right term is nowadays.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but they were having severe problems. They would be in an institution, and one of the first things this person did was go in there and kill them all, because they were a drain on society. And anyone else who had a physical handicap, if they were too much of a drain on society, they were removed from society in order to make society more productive. When you are removing empathy from a society, this is the kind of thing you can expect to occur. And I'm really against that, dude. Like, I'm really, those three things that we have to stand up for and have an opinion on. This is gonna be one of the things where I'm gonna be like, no, you're gonna have to get through me first. You're not killing these people. I will help them.
I don't think that's even
It's where
up
it goes.
to debate.
It's where it goes, though.
You know what I'm saying?
It's a road. You start here, and you start talking about how all the problems are them and them and them and them and them and them and them, and they're not productive. They're not productive. This is bad. They're draining society. All this stuff. We need to cut back funding. It starts there. It ends with cutting out the people. It just goes on down that road. even if you're
If there is any road, that would be the road.
Even if
I
you're
get
not going to
that.
go in there machine gun them down, you're going to cut out their funding so that you're essentially machine gunning them down. We have to help each other here.
No, I get that.
We're all fucking humans. Like, I don't like, people like to think, our egos like to make us think that we're greater than each other in some way, but we're fucking not. We're not. I wish we were, man. I wish one of us had like superpowers like in those TV shows and shit.
One of you motherfuckers out there got it.
I wish.
Give us unrestricted, man.
But we
Give us
don't.
unrestricted
We're all gonna end up in that same damn dirt in the end. The same dirt, one way or another. Sure, maybe you'll be in space. You won't end up in dirt. You'll just be but one way or another, you know what I mean? We end up in the same damn dirt.
Yeah.
So if we're all gonna end up in the same dirt, maybe we got to help each other out a little bit, be nicer to each other, take care of each other a little bit more. You know, when I moved to Canada, one cool thing I saw was they had a working social safety net. So if you really fell down, like you went completely broke, you were homeless, all these kind of things, experiencing homelessness, you had resources. And because you knew that you could only fall down so far, that there was a floor, you didn't get as desperate and you weren't as likely to stab me with a knife to get my wallet. You just weren't that way. Yeah. It leads to a better society in what I've seen when people are not, okay, if I'm starving, I'm not going to die, so therefore I'm going to kill you to get your money so that I can eat. Yeah. You put people in a position like that, it isn't the person's, you're creating a terrible situation.
Yeah.
And I saw in Canada how it worked, where people were not as violent at all, and they weren't as likely to come after me in a bad way. And I saw, and I moved there, I was like, holy shit, this is actually better. This is where tax money should go. This is working. That part of it worked.
Yeah.
It's all fucked up there too. I know, I get it, it's terrible, but that part of it worked. And I really liked it, man, because you felt more, you could walk down the street without having that kind of thing. No one's gunning you down. It's so unlikely. No one's robbing you. It's so unlikely. It happens, of course, but it's so unlikely.
And I feel like people don't talk about Canada a lot because I think Canada's like, don't talk about us. It's dope here. Don't bring no more motherfuckers here.
Yeah.
That's
for
the
real
vibe for sure.
I feel like, oh, we actually,
We're
you
all
have
good.
2 speeding tickets. You can't come.
Yeah.
Go back.
Oh yeah, they're like that. Yeah.
I like Canada. And they're so nice that everybody's like, all right, I'll go home. I feel like who else in history has a better reputation than Canada? Oh, you mean they're real nice? Oh, well, thank you. Sorry, I'll be Canada.
Have they ever gone to war?
Oh yeah, during the big wars. Yeah.
Okay,
Only
but
big
you
ones.
never hear about them getting into shit though.
No, it's 1 and 2. They were in-
Smoking weed and playing hockey, dude.
Yeah, World War I and II. There were no major conflicts since then that I've heard of.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Have you still been going overseas and doing the wells?
Yeah. Yes and no. What happened was, that awful thing that occurred 2 years ago about where we ended up, fortunately, receiving a large chunk of change. Right. The jury awarded us like over $1 million, and the judge increased it to about almost about 1.5 with interest. And then we took all the net proceeds that we got from that, and we put it into one bank account, and then we divvied it up. And because of the way we had gotten that money, was someone had really said some really awful things about, I'd like to say, me and my friends, meaning like smokers in general, maybe like Wiz, all these kind of people were not spoken of very kindly and done a disservice. I decided to use that money to kind of give right back to the society that built us up. And here's how I look at it. The people that stood up for us the most, the people that stood by us when we were attacked and all that shit went down, our community. I wanted to thank them because it wasn't really my victory. It was our victory. So I took all that money and I tried to give it back in ways that really helped our local community, meaning like our community here of smokers and stuff. I tried to earmark it, like 200 grand went to the Last Prisoner Project.
That's one question I had about that, actually. Yeah. Can you please explain a little? I know you're telling the story, but for everyone out there, I've seen the outcomes.
Yeah.
I've seen when people get down and like the celebration.
Yeah.
What is this about? How does this work?
It works like this. All right. So which is why they need so much money. You got teams of lawyers and lobbyists that are going to they'll go to the president. They go to various government offices, senators, congressmen, everyone like that. And they're pushing them saying, this person was locked up for 30 years for a crime that's no longer a crime. It's no longer a crime, dude. Can we let him go? He's already served 8 years for something that's no longer a crime. These are his kids growing up. This is his family. Would you please let him out? Come on. Sign this, let him out. It's time. It was 30 years. It was nonviolent cannabis offense. Let him out. This dude here, it was his 3rd strike for smoking a joint.
Ugh.
Come on, man. life in prison. Can we let him out, please? This is not fair. This is not right. So they'll do letter writing campaigns. It's a matter of putting pressure on government officers to sit there and say either give them a new trial or would you please sign this to let him free? Come on, you could do it. You have the ability. Whether it's the president or if it's a state charge, depending on who it is, you're pushing on governors.
A given? If it's no longer a crime, everybody gets to get out?
Wouldn't you think?
Right?
No. I still have a felony on my record from the 90s because I sold a bong to the daughter of the United States Customs Service special agent in charge, or my store did anyway, in Tallahassee, Florida. And they came in with their freaking helmets on, the boots, the guns. Next thing you know, like I'm on the fucking floor with a machine gun to my head from what I remember. It sucked. And because it was a federal felony, it's still on my record to this day. They picked on me about it during this whole thing I went through. And they still do. Oh, I'm this awful guy. Oh my God. He's a felon. Did you know Josh Kesselman is a felon? Did you know?
I didn't know you're a felon.
Oh, I'm a felon, dude. I sold a bong.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. And you can't get it off your record because it's federal. There's no expungement process, you see?
That.
Right, but these are yes. Okay, one of the things we like to do as humans is we like to, what's it called when you put somebody up, cardinalize someone? Like, you guys see me now with all this fucking shit. I'm doing great. You weren't there in fucking 96 when the feds were in my door. That shit fucking sucked. And it stays with you. That shit fucking sucked.
I had no idea.
Yeah, it was fucking sucked. So I've been personally negatively impacted by these antiquated fucking cannabis laws, and it's time for them to change. I understand what these people are going through, I really do, and I want to help them. They're us.
Yeah.
I mean, the shit we're doing right now, you're smoking that joint, he's in jail for doing the same fucking thing.
Oh,
right?
I always say, thank God I'm in California.
Yeah.
I always say that's the best thing ever happened.
Even
to
though
me.
you're in California, hey, do you know what? You sold something to the daughter of some local United States Customs Service, and he's pissed, and he's not blaming his daughter. Guess who he's blaming, dude? Guess who he's blaming? You. Here he comes, man. You hear that knock on the door out there? Hear them bang? Oh, what? They pushed the door open. They slammed it open with one of those Rams. Oh, dude, here they come with the helmets and the boots and the guns. And you're like, but you can't. It's legal here. No, it's not legal federally. So they're still doing their thing. They are still angry about it. Some of them have what I went through at the end, many of them actually reached out to me over the years to apologize. And I would say to them, I won't say their names even, but what I would say to them each time, because it happened more than once, it's not me to forgive you. You're the one who did the thing. You have to forgive yourself. I hold no ill will towards you, but you have to forgive yourself. I can't forgive you. And they'd be like, oh, yeah.
Thanks.
So from where I come from my personal background, I want to see all of our people free. I want them out of fucking jail. Nobody should be jailed for our damn beautiful freaking plant. Nobody. So of course I'm going to give the money to try to help.
I know there's a list of how many people are in prison right now.
There's so many.
There's thousands, right?
There's thousands. So Last Prisoner Project is trying to not only change the laws, but free these individual, you find the worst cases of people that got life in prison for a joint, and then you try to free them. And sometimes you're very successful. They've done a great job. They really have. They've done tremendous work. So I've worked with them. I've worked with several other organizations, some great ones too. I'm really trying to spread it out among our community to undo some wrongs that I have personally seen and experienced and felt. I've done a lot of work, as you know, in Ethiopia and other places like that, where we've done some direct life-saving. I then just shifted my focus for a moment to try to give right back to the people that made me.
Yeah.
The people that are suffering for me and for you and for the people that are watching this right now. If you look at it like that, to understand that they are in jail for you, that could be you there, just like anything else we were looking at, then you feel a little differently. And you're like, okay, that's my guy. I got to get that person free. I got to help. So we gave a lot of it away. We've done so many beautiful things with that money. We really have. And the last donation, as you know, we did just about Halloween, and we did it in your honor.
Yeah, no. So awesome. The videos, I watched both the videos. They were great.
Did you?
Yeah.
In Merced, right?
No. Our guys in Merced lagged.
Oh,
They
really?
did.
Dang.
So we had them. This was the final donation, the last of the lawsuit victory money. And
Yeah.
here's a certificate, which is beautiful.
It says the name.
Wow, that's awesome.
We gave the last $38,523
So sick.
to help start living behavioral health centers. They
Sick. I'm
it's
framed that.
specifically earmarked for people that have been negatively impacted by cannabis laws. That's the right way to say it. But these are people that have been.
She said she bought 2 vans.
Yeah, because she's helping people that have been.
In and out, back and forth. Can you put that down or right here? I want to. Or Rocco, please take this. I just want to get ashes on it. Or shit, man, ashes might be cool. Yeah. Just put it over there.
From my understanding, she's helping women that have been also suffered abuse.
Yeah.
And you and I have seen some women suffer some terrible abuse, sometimes even on video, that broke our hearts. And so once you see something like that, it sits with you. So when something sits with me and it sits in the back of your brain, it's you have to undo it. You have to get it out. I got to get rid of it, or else I sit there next thing I'm fucking crying.
You don't want that money.
Right, that's not my money. That's
Hell
bad money.
no.
That's what I call blood money. That's money that
Don't
you can't
want
use.
any of that
no,
shit.
Whoop, you got to.
You buy a car, you're gonna die.
You're
in
gonna die in that
shit.
car. That car is gonna hurt you.
Yep.
You have to do something good with the money. That's what the universe
Every
said to you,
time.
Josh. You take it and you do something good with it, because you
Give it back.
You use it for yourself. You are
fucked. I believe in karma so hard.
You've broken the contract with the universe, Josh. You will suffer.
But it is cool when you're like, money, I need it, but I can't take it.
No, this is not my
And
money.
then the universe is gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna get you back. Don't worry about it.
I like
Yeah.
that shit.
I got you. I'll get you later. Oh, it's the best feeling. I'm like,
Even
I
if
can't
it
take
doesn't. Even if it doesn't. Bring,
No, that's what the universe is saying. You're
Yeah.
just like, I can't do it.
you can't. You
You can't. No.
Nope.
There is a thing there like living with yourself. You know what I mean?
I know,
Like, how do I do it after this?
Cool, I got a Bugatti. Like, no.
Part of that shit sucks.
Yeah, you're going to die in that Bugatti. The Bugatti's going to be your downfall one way or another. That money is
No matter
not
what it
yours.
is.
That was not my money.
Get
I didn't
food
win that fucking
poisoning
money.
off that money.
You guys won that freaking money. It wasn't me. We have to use that shit to fucking undo some of the harm that's been put upon us by so many sources out there. We got to stand up. And I did not do a good enough job up to that point of standing up, I believe, for our local community. Now I've finally awoken the fucking beast, whatever the fuck it is. And now, I'm standing up for these motherfuckers. And it's like, fuck you. Now you're fucking with him, you're fucking with me. It's time. I got to stand with them. No, I can't let you do this anymore. I can't. It's one of the 3 things now. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's no more.
It's just so odd that you guys have to ask. Shouldn't there be like, yo, what is this guy in for? Non-violent weed. It's not even a
Get out.
crime
Send him out.
anymore.
What the fuck are you in here for? I sold a pound. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Go.
It depends on the judge too, because I've seen some horrible things happen and I've seen some miracles. My friend just got a miracle thrown at him.
Good.
From a great
Good.
judge over some weed.
Mm-hmm.
And like he was going to prison thrown out.
I had a former federal judge working as a mediator on some other case, and that means where they're hired privately as a mediator. And the other guy tried to do their thing. They sat there and said, "What a bad guy Josh is! Did you know he sold a bong? He is a felon. He's a felon. What a bad guy."
But they know what the fuck to sell. It's a weed
They did the
industry.
whole thing. He's selling rolling papers. He's a bad guy. What a bad. He knows what those things are used for. They're used for a class 1 blah blah drug. Oh my god, he's such a bad guy.
You could say it like that.
Right. Right, that's what they do to me. This is what they do to me,
tobacco
man.
product used for people and the people
He's a
posted.
bad guy.
Some of them might be underage.
You know what the
They're
federal
promoting
judge did?
overconsumption?
You know what the Fed judge did?
Throw it out.
No, he came back to us and he said, he told us what they had said essentially, and he said, I use cannabis almost every day now.
Yes.
He had fallen down, and from what I remember, and of course, memory is not the greatest thing, he had an escalator jammed as he was going on it, and he fell down an escalator, hurt himself to the point where he could no longer function, took disability from being a federal judge because he couldn't function, and the only thing that got him off the pain meds was cannabis. I don't care if it was CBD or THC, whatever it was. One way or another, that dude told me he's using cannabis pretty much every day of his life. I remember the story. And if I'm wrong, I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. And when he told me that, I was like, oh, God damn it. And he said to me, you know what he said? If I could undo the sentence I had done to all those people for cannabis, I would, but I can't. All I can do is write letters on their behalf. I remember him saying that to me, and I was like,
damn. But that's another one on the team.
he's another one of the teams, another team, but it's not like that. I couldn't you have done it back then and realized, couldn't you have
You
realized,
gotta think of it.
dude.
It's everything is a movie. And the first part, they always hate you.
Yeah, you're right.
And the third part, sorry for being such a dick back
okay.
there, Bobby. But you really are the heart and soul of this team.
Yeah.
Water boy. I'm telling you, it's always the same, dude.
Yeah, man.
That's how it works, man.
Yeah. You're right.
But that's life, dude.
Okay, so back to one thing we were talking about before. I'm weaving. I'm weaving here. I'm sorry. Okay, so Marcus Aurelius in his fucking shit had said, and I believe he's right, that we are all here to serve each other, right? That's our actual purpose as humans, right? It is procreate, sure, blah, blah, blah. But we're really here, kind of here to serve each other. My particular method of serving humans is by trying to make them the greatest rolling papers and smoking stuff that I possibly can. Ideally, the greatest that have ever existed in the history of humanity. Okay? That's me. That's what I'm trying to do. Your method of serving them, do you see? You're serving them just by talking to them, by sharing, by uplifting them, by making them feel connection, by you opening your soul to them, Yola, and you, Marty, as you guys do this. As you look at your audience and talk to them and really share with them. Because you don't just share with them a little bit. You share with them more than I do, honestly.
Oh, yeah. There's probably almost nothing I haven't talked about.
Right.
Damn near. I mean, there's probably some stuff I probably haven't talked about.
By sharing that with people, especially in today's society where we have a lot of difficulty connecting with each other, you are serving them. This is your chosen path of serving humanity. And you're doing an amazing fucking job of it.
Thank you.
Man.
I always like to say,
are.
it's like, just teach them motherfuckers. You know how many people come out, you taught me how to roll a joint. I go, and I bet you taught 50 other people. You know? Yeah, that's cool. So you always think, who invented the alphabet and shit? Who did this? Like, I don't know, but you know who the fuck taught it? That fucking guy. His name's on the book. I'm like, I'll just be the guy.
Yeah.
I didn't invent smoking weed, but I can show you how to do stuff.
Yeah.
And not judge the shit out of you while you do it.
Yeah.
Because that's the bad thing. Because I remember being like, you can't even fucking do it right. I'm like,
You remember
show
that?
me.
Dude, that broke my heart. They used to
Show me how to do it.
Rolling a joint was a magic trick. I knew it. A few other people did. If I went to teach someone, people were like, stop.
What?
They do
I remember the blunt was. I had a couple people like, don't show them how to do it.
Don't show them how to
Because if
do
you
it.
roll
Don't show them how
it,
to do
you
it.
get to smoke it. That's the ghetto ass thing.
And yeah,
if you
and
roll it,
they're always
you
gonna
spark
need
it.
you. They're always gonna call you up, bro. You're always gonna
You're always
sesh
gonna
for
be able to
free.
smoke.
You're gonna sesh for free, bro. Don't teach them how to roll. And I was sitting there like, what the kind of bullshit is that? When we started getting big on social media, one of the first things I started doing was, all right, I'm gonna start teaching the world how to fucking roll. Because the more people that smoke joints, the more people are going to enjoy it.
Easier.
This is a beautiful way of serving humanity, man. This is fucking great. I started developing new techniques. I started thinking of my grandmother, who I still love. I know she's passed away. I'm trying not to cry. It was like, okay, if I can develop techniques that I could teach to my grandma, then I know that I can teach it to the fucking world.
Yeah.
Not my crazy rolling technique. I get it. I understand my stuff's a little too weird or complex. You know, it might take a while to teach that. But I can start off with new ways, and we try to come up with cool shit that other people had probably invented before me, like the tip tuck. You tuck it in there, you roll up the tip, you tuck the paper in, you continue to roll up the tip, and it causes the whole thing to roll over.
Oh yeah. Yes. Like it's the boat method is what I've heard.
Oh, the boat's something else. The boat's where you roll the front and you roll the back. It's a different thing.
It's different.
Yeah, the tip tuck. It's like one of the standard things I started teaching it, like, again, when social
Why
media
don't I
started.
remember this?
I don't
Tip
know.
tuck.
Yeah, it's super popular. It blew up. It's like when you don't know how to roll well, it's like the easiest way to fucking roll. Like, holy shit. The self-tucking roll, I teach it as that in different ways. But like different styles of...
Oh, yes. You tuck under the tip and it goes...
Yeah.
And you just do
Yeah.
this.
Right.
And it was right. Yeah,
so I can tuck a one-handed roll all day.
Yes.
Like, oh, look at me, I one-handed roll like a cool lamp. It's started teaching everyone how to fuck roll. All these different tricks, techniques. Teaching them the pen tricks. We start off by rolling with the pen to train the brain. Then you roll it a little bit off the pen. Then you roll a little less with the pen. Then you pretend. Then next thing you know, the pen's the size of your tip, and you're basically rolling a joint. I've taught so many.
I just watched that video.
Yeah, you know, because I want the whole world to know how to roll a fucking joint. Because then they're all fucking rolling with us. Then we're all getting higher together, literally.
Some people just don't smoke because they can't roll.
I know.
an
That was the
issue.
greatest thing about cones, dude.
Oh yeah. Well, the first thing I ever bought was, the thing I ever saw was a cone.
Yeah.
Smoking Jay's Merced, top left shelf. What the fuck's a cone?
By the way,
Not
Smoke
even
Jays,
ask.
I used to actually handle that account myself back in like a long...
Really?
Yeah, I would call that be the one selling them shit.
That's epic as hell. Yeah, Smoking Jay's Merced is the first time I ever saw, the first bong shop I ever stepped foot in. And I went, oh yeah, here's my ID.
How do the
Let me get your
cones and
ID.
the papers compare to like overall? Do the people prefer the cones or do people still like the papers more?
Overall, people still like papers more worldwide, I would say.
I think so, too.
Cones are just tremendous, and I'll tell you why. And it's the same reason why, in general, I believe cones are the best way to smoke. It doesn't matter if you're rolling yourself or stuffing it. The cool thing about a pre-rolled cone, let's open one up here.
And you said these are different.
Yeah, they're different. I know they say that they're raw black cones, but they're actually not. They're actually raw ethereal cone prototypes. I brought various prototypes. I'll go through this in a second. The cool thing about a cone is we can now very easily pack it tighter down by the tip, tight, and progressively less tight towards the top.
Yeah.
And by doing that, the bottom kind of acts like a little bit of a filter. So you're going to get less Scoobies, but it also gives you a tighter draw. You can adjust it just by packing that bit there. So it holds it up there. And then from what I've learned, and again, some of this is, I don't know any way to say this. Don't hold me to this. I'm probably wrong, okay?
Or it's preference.
It's the Venturi effect, which is just like, when you flush a toilet and you watch the water go woo, woo, woo. That's what I've seen, or maybe I'm wrong, happening in the smoke. It goes woo, 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 woo. So it's picking up more actives and delivering it to you, rather than a straight where it goes, whoo. I did a video years ago to show people, even on TikTok, with birdseed. I made a freaking funnel with a small opening, and I made a straight tube, and I put the same amount of birdseed in each. I opened the bottom of one, it goes, duh. Open the bottom of the funnel one, and it goes slowly. And if you look at the top, you're watching it go. Oh. So as your smoke's doing that, because there's a name for this, I don't know what it was, but as your smoke's going through there like that, it's having more time to kind of pass through.
Yeah.
And then you also have I believe it's called the Bernoulli effect, which is, again, the thing of when you take something wider and bring it down to a smaller point. It compacts it. It can changes the way the smoke performs. So you can get I think I get better high off a cone than off any straight joint that ever. And I've smoked so much shit, dude. Straight just isn't it. For tobacco, sure, because you're not trying to do all this shit with tobacco. Dude, you're fucking tobacco.
Good, and it all comes down to preference also.
Preference, of course.
But if that's what your experience you've noticed,
that's crazy. I'm testing for the shit.
Oh, I know you are. I know that. But
my chief science officer told me verbally, I don't want to go there. It doesn't matter. I'm not even going to bring
the
her.
Exact just opposite experience. I figure.
Are you going gram for gram?
No. Say I pack that.
Yeah.
I'll rip it down as hard as I can and go, did I get high yet? Did I smoke? I think it's the tip. I don't have a big enough opening, and I think I need more. I think my brain's like, not enough airflow. You're not getting high. I might be wrecked. But I think my brain's going, well, you're not getting enough airflow.
You are decreasing airflow, but that's just a matter of adjusting for the right cone for you. That's
what. Oh yeah, there's fatter.
I make gosh, you know how many freaking cones I make?
I know. Right. The rockets. Right. The 5-stage rocket.
And I'm trying each time. And because of what you just said, I just launched a cone a month ago called the level cone, which was originally called the 1 degree cone, because it's a very slight cone. Oh. Very slight, big ass opening at the end.
1
beautiful
degree.
Spiral tip to make it where you can. Yeah, 1 degree. It's not actually.
That's how I roll. Right. I don't roll cones. I roll a 1 degree.
1 degree. Yeah.
I like that. Right. Just not straight, but not a cone. Not cone.
No. I learned that from clove cigarettes in Indonesia, because all these different kind of clove cigarettes, and they roll cones, but they realized the type of cone they were rolling for their tobacco cigarettes was basically a 1 degree cone. I was looking at this and really enjoying it.
So what degree are these?
Okay. When I say 1 degree, I have to be careful. Again, we're on camera. When I say 1 degree, it is actually just a style. It is not actually just 1 degree.
Got you.
It may be plus or minus. You get it?
Get you.
Don't sue me over this. You got it, guys. It's just, so it's not, we changed the name for 1 degree because someone's going to sue me and say, it's 1.8, you liar. You're a liar. You're a liar, Mr. Kesselman. You're a liar
that sucks,
now.
Dude.
Right. So I changed the name to the level cone.
Okay.
Because it's almost level.
Yeah.
And it also brings you to another level. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
Put a nice, really tight spiral tip on. I wish I had one with me so I could show you to stop scoobs. Because as it gets more opening, I got to change the tip style to stop and block those goddamn scoobs. When people they sell these like straighter things, like a straight pre-rolled, empty, whatever you want to call it, I don't know, this tube, and they put this tip in there. It's got a giant opening, and I'm looking at this thing like, okay, dude, you are gonna be like, you're gonna have the biggest green smile I ever saw. You're gonna pull more scoobs through that than Scooby-Doo. Like, forget it. You gotta make your tip for what think about it. Someone's got to smoke this one day. So I got to change.
Go fully.
Right. Look at your tip.
You have to.
Right. Somebody actually did that one right. I can see it from here. Mm-hmm. It has the right. A tip is a screen. All right. That's really what it is. So you have to screen properly. If you open it up too much, shit's gonna pass through. I'm gonna get all this stuff on the air. That's what we call a green smile. And you get all the green stuff in your teeth. And if I can change it, I can adjust. I can do anything, that kind of stuff, to try to make it where I have enough of a screen so that you don't get a green smile. And you don't have to experience Scooby snacks and do the pata, pata, pata. It's all a matter of like, there's a science to it.
I don't think there's enough time on Earth for another one of this motherfucker right here. I don't think there's enough time for someone to care as much as you do from an early age. Because, the baseball player, I've been pitching since I was 6. Everything I do is baseball. I went to the factory and show how they put them together.
Yeah.
Just so I know where the fucking leather goes through. There's not a lot of those.
Yeah.
Okay,
And with rolling
not
papers,
time. Let's
it's
talk
even
about this for a second. You're actually bringing me to a place where I really should go. I'm sorry. Here we go. Just pointing at you.
Hey,
holy
I feel
motherfucker.
fucking offended, Josh.
Oh,
I'm
fuck.
offended now.
Okay, well, passion, right? I think a lot of it is passion. What I noticed was we had the golden ticket about a year and a half ago. It was awesome. We brought people to
Spain.
Yeah.
He asked me to go. I'm afraid of fucking planes. Next year, I'm going to try to do it to Europe.
Okay.
That's why I say I'm going to go to Europe next year.
You gotta come. All right. So at one point, we're at my friend's olive oil farm, and he makes what I believe is the best olive oil on earth. In fact,
send me every year.
Right.
Yeah.
He won first, second, third place, all this stuff in the world olive oil competitions. He makes and he loves his olive trees.
You don't cook olive oil if it's high quality.
Right.
You use it on bread.
Put it on top. Leave it alone. You
Yes.
got to enjoy it the way it is. And we're there, and suddenly the wind picks up, and the pollen comes off the trees a little bit because it's spring, and he smells them in the air like terpenes, and he starts dancing. Oh my God! Do you smell this, everybody? He is so excited. He's dancing, and next thing you know, in our own way, we're all dancing with him through the trees. The passion that this man feels for olive oil and olives is incredible, and it rubs off on everyone around him. This type of feeling, this type of where you love it so freaking much, you freaking have it in your soul. I literally, when I die, I was telling my friend, I want to be wrapped in raw rolling paper and put into the earth without a fucking coffin. And I want to be able to plant seeds on top of me so that I grow Kesselman-Kush and people fucking smoke that shit, man. I want people to have that kind of passion and feeling for whatever it is that they do. If they're making freaking French fries, I want them to be studying the art of French fries, going back to the history of French fries, knowing who invented the French fry, and seeing all the technology and things that have come along the way, so that you can use all of that, build on top of it, and make me and all of us the best French fry that has ever been made in the history of French fries.
A link in the chain, like you were saying last
link in
time.
the chain.
Yes, exactly.
And you never stop going. You never, ever, 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 ever freaking stop. So, ethereal papers. I was telling you about this before. These are prototype ethereal papers that I might or may not drop in 2026. It's a different type of paper that I've never done before. It was a matter of changing. Actually, I shouldn't tell you how I changed it on video. I'll tell you afterwards. But you'll notice it's a little bit more translucent. Put it up against something so you can see. Like if you put it up against something with print on it, you can see that you can read right through it.
I saw that you said in the comments that these took 31 years to develop.
Essentially, yeah. So, because the idea for RAW came
Holy
out in 1993.
It is transparent.
So if that's when the idea for RAW came out, then essentially it's 31 years really until you make RAW ethereal. But okay, so that's the thing. You make your product, whatever it is that you guys are doing, you make it. You make the best you possibly can, and then you take that and learn from that to make one even better the next time. You keep going. You keep doing better. This is the way. This gets us all freaking high as dude. The same thing people do with cannabis. They make the best cannabis they possibly can, and next thing you know, they use that to make one even better. And then someone hopefully will take that knowledge and make one even better and better and better and better. If people are just going out there, going to growers and saying, "Hey, can you put my name on that? Hey, put my name on that."
Not innovating.
That's not gonna get us up there, man. That's not gonna change it. Because people should be able to develop a cannabis strain for your back, I believe.
I'll be celebrating all day.
I'm saying there's someone watching this right now that maybe can develop a strain
Lumbar
that targets those receptors. Oh my God. And relaxes them enough that it can heal itself.
And actually, it just comes with the grower, just smacks you in the back, like, hit this. You're fine. Oh, I gotta be honest. I'd let a motherfucker hit me with a bat if they was like, it's gonna fix it. Like, smack the shit out of me. I'd take that. But I won't take the needle for the stem cell. All right, I need to put things into perspective here. I'll do the stem cell.
For the needle for the stem cell, they can always knock you out if you want.
With a bat.
No. You can do that. I think
It's in an alley.
Problem.
It's in an alley, and you wake up with no shoes.
A guy named Cricket's going to come and take it.
Rickety Cricket. There we go. So sorry, back to what you're saying. Your friend is like, yo, the winds hit me. Like in Pocahontas? He saw the winds like, yo, let's dance.
He smelled it.
I'm saying like to care about anything that much is insane. And not in a great way.
Yeah.
Like I wish I don't celebrate shit. This man hit the smells and was like, no, it's time to make olive oil.
He was so excited.
That's like in Happy Gilmore. Fresh cut grass, birds chirping. It's like when he's like, you really love this golf stuff. Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Exactly. I need to stop
Just connected
referencing the
to it.
fucking same
It's a
movies.
burning passion in your soul, and you direct it at something beautiful like that. Rather than we have the ability as humans, naturally we might direct it at something we hate, because I think it's a very similar feeling.
Yeah, it's the same dopamine comes back. Like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm getting them.
Right.
Whether that's good or bad.
Yeah.
But that's why I say some people like engagement's engagement. Like, no.
No.
Negative engagement is the worst. I hate
Feels horrible.
watching it. It's horrible. But it's there.
Look
and it
what
exists.
they did.
Like,
I
please
dislike
get
that
on
so much.
my bandwagon.
Yeah, Joey. No, they're not they. Look, that's what we did, dude. Because that they is you, bro. That they is us. That they is me. If they did that, then we did that. Because we're all freaking humans. We're all the freaks. But that's a different story. I'm trying to go down that path too much. It's just one of those three things.
Yeah.
Probably more than three.
Has there been a product that you really wanted to make that it didn't work out and you weren't able to make it?
Or it was
yeah.
impossible.
The Master Blaster.
And which one's that?
Ha ha ha. The Master Blaster involved some household items. I was trying to make the most ridiculous smoking contraption that ever existed.
Fucking radio, a stereo. Was it a stereo?
No, it was a toaster oven and a vacuum cleaner and something else. And I was trying to create this amazing
Toaster
device.
oven and a vacuum cleaner.
Appliances.
It was going to be epic. It was going to be fucking
You're
epic.
sucking that dirt to your fucking food.
It was back when we still used to have, we had the real High Times cannabis cups. And I was trying to develop something that was going to
It's a fun time.
literally light up the crowd.
But I don't understand. You want a vacuum cleaner and a toaster oven for fucking what? What's it gonna do?
Well, you got to heat up something, then you got to remove the smoke from this thing and send it out into the crowd. And I got to grind it first beforehand, all in one fell swoop. So you insert, grind, light, out comes the smoke, and a lot of smoke. See?
Like a leaf blower, except it's
not the leaf blower.
No, I'm saying the way that works. You add it in, it shoots out. Except no, you add it in because it's the bowl itself.
Based on a toaster oven.
No, again, it's baking. You know.
Yeah, I dissected a toaster oven. It was more than one.
You
It was-
dissected it?
Yeah, I had to take it apart to get to the coils.
Oh yeah. Me and Marty can't hang a fucking light. Okay, you're on some other shit. Did you put anything together at your own warehouse?
What do you mean? Like this kind of stuff?
No, like at the warehouse. I'm saying you could take a toaster oven apart. Did you stock your own shelf? Like, did you put your shelves together? You feel like
Sometimes.
maybe you're a handyman.
No,
Are you a handyman? We didn't know.
The guy Poppy, the one I did those videos, my videos.
Al Borland.
My my grandfather, he had certain rules about being I have to use proper terms nowadays, about being
Manly.
masculine.
Yeah.
If you're going to be this way, there are certain things you have to know how to do.
Using
One
the
of them-
military, right?
Oh yeah, you must know. He would take on weekends. It was I'm going to teach you how to caulk. We're going to caulk the thing today. Teach you how to put down tiles. I'm going to teach you how to fix, change a battery. Teach you how to change a tire.
Essentials.
Now and you work your way up. My 6th or 7th grade project was my dad did it. My dad was cool sometimes. Really was. It was we're going to build a V8 engine for your science project. So I learned how to build a fucking V8 engine. He bought 2 kits of it because he knew I was going to fuck it up. So he'd take parts off one and used it to finish it. And I built a V8 fucking engine. It worked.
I would straight walk to the orphanage, like, bro, I'm fucking out of this family. I'm done, dude. I'm not building shit.
It was cool,
My
man.
brain doesn't work that way.
Awesome.
My whole family's diesel mechanics. They can all do what you
Yeah.
just said.
Yeah, I've
And
been
they've been
hanging out
trying to
with them all
teach
day.
me since I was 3 years old.
Yeah.
I've been under the truck with the light. Get me out of there.
Pointed the light in the wrong place, Thomas.
Oh, I'm always pointing the right place. I'm so bored to stare. Like, this is what you want? Just put it on the fucking ground and point it up. I'll be back.
Okay.
Hated it.
The cool thing about picking up that knowledge from Poppy and being that way was the night before I flew here to California, which I guess was 2 nights ago, 11 o'clock at night, I can't go to sleep because I suddenly realized I had an idea for how to make gums curl less. I had this experiment I've been wanting to do for a long time. I knew I was about to get on a plane the next day, so I only had one chance if I could do it. So I got up and I'm sitting there, literally, Josh in his underwear in his kitchen, with household items in order to make gum lines not curl as much. And after about an hour of experimentation, my fucking trick fucking worked, which I can't tell you anything about because
No, of course.
Slugworth is watching this, but it fucking worked. And now I have new knowledge on how to reduce curling of gum lines in a natural way that will, I think, revolutionize raw papers in the future. This is, but this is the way. This is the way everyone should be with their craft. You know what I mean? Like,
Of course. But sorry, before we get on to that, I use Slugworth as a reference all the time. Like, be careful, Slugworth is
Yeah.
out there. But Slugworth turned out to be a good guy.
In the end, he was a good guy.
So I always use him as a bad reference.
He was
in all
fake in the end.
actuality,
Yeah.
he's the good guy.
He's a pervert. But here's the thing. We all have a Slugworth inside of us. Every single one. People think I'm talking about a person when I say Slugworth.
Slugworth is the creepy guy that tried to buy the everlasting gobstopper
From everyone.
from Charlie and everyone in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Not Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. Not the one we were talking about earlier, the Gene Wilder one.
Yeah, the original one.
Original.
And in the end, it turned out he was actually a plant testing people.
Yeah, testing like a fallen angel. For real. It's a wild movie. If you think about all of it, like
It's beautiful.
it's a perfect story.
Perfect story.
It's perfect. It doesn't. There's nothing bad about the whole movie except
People were always like, "Oh, he ate all the kids. He killed the kids." No, the kids.
no, he didn't. They were fine.
People like to say he brought them all there and murdered. That's not what happened. So
That wasn't even close. They all did it themselves.
I know, man.
Busy lifting drink. One day will be real, and that's how you're gonna get public transportation. You drink a thing with a guy with a marker, and you float in a tube all the way to work. Can't fucking wait.
But we all have a Slugworth inside of us. As you sit here right now, you see that T-shirt you're wearing? I bet I can buy it on Temu.
It is on Temu.
There you go. Because some
they're
dude
bastards.
with a Slugworth inside of him saw your shirt and said, "I will copy this. That's how I will make that green stuff, and then I will use that to buy a Lamborghini." Some bullshit like fucking thing playing in his head, rather than looking at your shirt and being inspired and saying, "That's cool. I can make something even cooler." Nope. It shouldn't be.
They're all faceless too, though. That's the thing. All these places that steal, like I know there's fake raws out there.
Oh,
you
God.
know that.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy that people would make? Well, just make your own fucking paper.
No.
If you're gonna make this much effort, just change the fucking name
And it breaks
and
my-
market it.
Right, and then people buy it and then are yelling at me, "My paper didn't stick. You suck, Josh." I'm like, "It wasn't real.
Fucking fake.
It wasn't real."
I got a pack of fake raws once because he posted how to spot fake raws, and I saw it like, what the fuck? It was from a
Huge
store.
issue? Is that a big thing you deal with?
It's a big issue for me personally because it breaks my fucking heart.
Yeah.
People are not getting the experience I want them to have. They're not smoking a paper I want them to smoke. They're not smoking anything I want them to smoke. It's not the thing I'm trying to do.
It's the opposite.
And they
Put my
think of
fucking
you
name-
and go, fuck this guy.
A brand
trash
is what?
paper.
They call it a brand. We used to brand like cattle, right? Brand. Shh. That is my freaking brand right there,
Yeah.
man. And someone taking my brand and putting it on something that is not giving people the experience I want it to give them. They're putting it on cones that aren't even sealed. In order to make them cheaper, they don't even roll them. They glue it at the tip and wrap it around in a spiral, not even glued, using some kind of like modified, I think, those things that make the ice cream scoop cones, when those round things like that.
Oh, yes,
They're using,
yes.
I think they're using a modified one of those. So it just kind of wraps the paper in a circle, like in a twirl.
Look how much stuff you have to do to copy it.
I know.
Why not
Just put your
fucking
own
make
freaking
it?
brand on it. I know. Put your name on it. But they don't. But Slugworth, and we are all Slugworth. I have a Slugworth in me. You have a Slugworth in you. We must fight against this tendency that we have as humans. Slugworth sits there and says, "Oh, yes, cool idea, Thomas. I like that shirt. I will now make it. And I will sell it for less than you can. Ha, ha, ha. Look, $5 delivered. Direct
That's
from
how much
China.
it is on Temu.
Really?
$5.
$5 delivered, yeah.
I've sent Amazon 4 cease and desists.
They don't care.
They won't stop.
It won't stop.
So if you get big enough, you don't have to get sued.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just can't sue them because they're Amazon. They won't even respond. My lawyer's like, so they're not talking to me. I go,
Yeah. They won't.
what
they
should I
don't
do
respond.
here,
Nope.
lawyer?
Nope. It's yeah.
Oh, they got scared. Temu got scared and stopped.
Well, Temu actually reached out to us for.
Oh,
trying
Marty
to
got on him
sponsor
too.
us, and
Oh,
I
that's how you
up
got
their
him.
Marty
ass.
got on them too hard.
Get
Then
that fucking shit off your
Then
fucking.
they took it down, at least for a while.
Yeah.
It'll come back.
Oh yeah. I think it's back. Honestly, I got a DM the other day. I'm like, that's probably old.
So that is Slugworth. That is the Slugworth that we all have in us, and it's instead of doing the other thing, the other way is you see your shirt, you get inspired by it, it makes you laugh, and you think, "Oh my god, that's so cool!" You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make one I'm gonna make something that's different, yet also funny, and then we end up with kind of like
The second you walked in with your track jacket, I'm like, fuck, I love those jackets. Damn, red and black, man. I'm just going to think of some weed shit. I swear to
Yeah.
God, you walk like sick jacket. I need to make jackets.
right. Next thing you know, I got fucking badass push trees fucking thing, but it doesn't look
Yeah,
quite
it's
like
not
this.
the same thing.
Right.
It's just
different.
like, I need to make jackets.
Right.
Seeing a
Doom.
cool jacket made me think, let's
How
go make some
inspiration
jackets.
That's
works.
inspiration.
Yeah, I'm not going to fucking look at it like,
beautiful.
all right, logos all over the arm.
Right.
All right, push tree. Why the fuck would I do that?
You can put logos all over the arm. That'd be the same. That wouldn't be.
But you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't make sense. Like right now I have the first time I've ever printed on both arms coming out. But it's not like that. But seeing that goes, man, maybe I should have went all over the sleeves. It's kind of sick because I only do one print.
Yeah.
I don't want to do too much. But looking at this, like, it's fucking sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then you go off on the next row.
Yeah, on the next one, you're like, maybe I'll do it all over the back.
But That's us getting inspired from each other.
Yeah,
This is the way it's
dope.
supposed to fucking be, man.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah. So if someone's seeing your shit or my shit and you're watching this stuff and you're like, wow, that's cool as fuck, you should take it and find a way to elevate it or change it at least to make it different and yours.
Yeah,
Then
or
it's your
yours.
own.
Just make it your own.
Make it your
way.
own.
Yeah. I told her last night, I'm like, I love the thing in the weed community I love the most is people that really take their time on like glass videos. Like, you know, you're just setting up a camera in front of your bong or your dab and you're ripping it, but it's perfect. You took 10 minutes to set that light. I know you did. It looks so fucking nice. I don't know what it is. My favorite thing to watch.
So you can see the mushroom.
Thank you. The backlight. We talked about last night. I gotta start backlighting my pieces.
Yeah.
It just looks so good. And that's one thing in my life. I'm like, oh, look at all this art. And one thing makes me go, I want to go smoke a bowl now. This is fun. See, all right, I do get excited throughout the day. Like, you know what? This is fucking awesome. I get excited about content. I'll tell you that. When I'm done with a video and I see it and go, now I'm happy. All right, so I do get stoked
Okay, so
about shit.
when you got that bong earlier, you were talking about, where you got the ticket, and you got to pick the bong, and you got the bong, and you looked at the bong. Was there a moment when you relaxed into it and thought, yeah, that's
Oh, of course. A second song, I go, wow, this is so fucking cool. Yeah. I love this piece. This is awesome. Let's go hit it. You know, I get excited, but like right after, I'm like, all right, cool. Fuck, I got like 10 emails I got to do. We're going to drive back, right? It always goes back to that. And I know it's just a bong. And then it goes like, it's material shit. Why are you so excited about material shit? It's not, that's material.
that bong is not material shit. That bong is art. That bong is art.
It is art. It's just fun. So I get, you know what it is? I'm just happy about the things I've always been happy about. That's all it is. I get stoked about like, oh, I'm done. Oh, we did a good job. Oh, let's smoke weed. I'm 14.
Okay, let's talk about bongs for a moment.
Okay.
Have you studied any of the stuff, the bongs or anything?
Josh, I studied The Outsiders in the 6th grade.
The Outsiders was great.
That's the last thing I ever fucking studied in my life.
Okay, now some of this is probably wrong, and some of it, again, it's gonna be folklore. And
Oh, because you're talking about water filtration.
yeah,
It's not good for your lungs.
it's not just okay. There's the ice. There's the ice thing.
I don't do the ice no more because of it.
Yeah, the
I
ice
heard
thing
about
supposedly
that.
gets if you get shards in your lungs, that supposedly is really bad for you, right? It can give you bronchitis, that kind of stuff. Maybe, who knows? Probably wrong. Water filtration on its own, though, and I don't know if this is like I haven't seen a more recent study. This was a while ago that I saw the study. It talked about, again, this is from memory. I keep saying this over and over again because some dude's gonna. It was filtering out more good stuff than it was bad stuff. Therefore, to get the same milligrams of THC or whatever you're trying to get,
Smoke more through the bong.
you end up getting more bad stuff compared to if you just smoked it straight through a handpipe or through a joint. So
Okay.
you're essentially, yes, the hits are more gentle on you, but you end up having to consume more, and therefore you're actually getting more bad stuff when you smoke a bong than if you smoked through a handpipe or a joint.
I need to see it because it's like it's going through water.
It is going through water.
So what is the what could
what's
water
water
be
soluble.
adding? Huh?
It's water is only picking up the things. Water is picking up things that
I
are
got
water
you.
soluble.
I got you. So like terpenes.
Things like it's picking up whatever is water soluble, but it's not going to pick up things that are not water soluble, like tar. It'll pick up some of it, but not. It's going to filter out more of the stuff that attaches to water. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Since
I'm basically getting the bad bag of hash down the level. Going, you know, I'm gonna take the top layer because it's
supposedly,
I think
man,
it's best.
Supposedly, I'd love to have someone do more studies on this than me. I really would.
I
I'd like
find
to see.
myself
I'd like to see
taking
something modern.
lessons.
I haven't seen something in forever. And then the other thing I saw was that Moose Labs study.
Moose Labs with the charcoal filters.
Yeah, with charcoal filters. I don't believe in charcoal filters, by the way.
No?
We
fuck with
use
the
charcoal
taste.
filters in our grows
Mess up with the taste.
to reduce the smell, to reduce terpenes. That's what we use charcoal filters for, right?
Okay.
So we're sending our terps through charcoal filters to get rid of the terps, and now I'm going to put a charcoal filter to get rid of my terps before it goes into me? That does not sound like logic. So we did a dry hit test, and we've done this a bunch of times, where we took some charcoal filters, and we rolled up some joints, and we took we gutted the same thing and rolled up some joints, and had everybody dry hit it. And when all my guys were dry hitting, and a lot of this was on video, and again, a lot of this is from memory, and I'm probably wrong, okay?
Well, I mean, just experiment. Do it at home.
Yeah, just do a dry hit test. Roll one joint with a charcoal filter. Roll one joint without a charcoal filter.
It's gonna have a lot more restriction.
hit.
It's got to pass through so
forget-
much.
Find do something to restrict it. Enough where you can just hit it. Do a dry hit. Taste your beautiful freaking weed. Taste your fucking permanent marker. Like, holy shit, that shit tastes great. Now hit the one with the charcoal filter, and it's going to taste like air or more like air. So
Because it's filtering out.
It's filtering
so
out the
much.
good shit that I really, really want. I want my
what's the
flavors, man.
pluses then?
I didn't buy my flavors to fucking have them go into that damn tip. I bought the flavors to have them go into me.
What are the pluses for charcoal filters then? People are people.
If you were smoking tobacco,
got you. So not for joints.
The theory is, and it's no longer done that I've seen, they used to market, it's just a big tobacco thing. Big tobacco used to market charcoal filters. I saw the ads, and I'm probably fucking wrong, so don't sue me. It's
that fucking sucks. You guys say this. Oh my God.
I remember seeing ads, charcoal filters that they were showing the little black beads built into things so that it would reduce your reduce the tar and that kind of stuff that would go into you. And it'll even talk about how it would reduce nicotine. But the whole reason you're smoking is to get the nicotine. So it's stupid. But yes, supposedly it's going to reduce some of the bad stuff in you when it comes to tobacco. But even then, that stuff's all gone now because it turned out the truth of it was the same thing as light cigarettes, which is if you're going to filter out the thing you're trying to get, right? So if I there's a type of rolling paper I could make that has a bunch more. They're basically little micro holes is the best way to describe it, like an air paper where it has a high Caresta unit. A Caresta unit is measured like this. All right. When we were wearing masks during COVID.
Oh, perfect.
We had one that was hard to breathe through. That would be a very low Caresta, meaning not much air passes through it. One that's easy to breathe through, that is a high Caresta. And our paper is essentially like that. So you take your paper and you can design your paper and modify your paper to make it where you decide how much, essentially, how much air you want to pass through that paper. And if you are a jerk, Thomas, and I believe if you are a jerk, you are going to let a lot of air pass through there because then when I go to hit it, that cherry's going to light up red. I'm going to get this lighter hit. Wow, this is lighter. It doesn't make me cough much because I'm pulling a whole fuckload of air through the paper into me. I'm getting a diluted hit. Oh. It's continuing to burn. There's a science to this shit. It continues to burn. This is called smoldering. It goes off. I'm wasting my fucking weed. I'm wasting that shit. I'm getting these hits. Wow, it tastes nice. This paper tastes nice and light and airy. Oh boy. I am getting ripped off. I'm stealing from myself. I'm pulling air through the paper. But if I was a mega heartless jerk of a company, I might do this to you because by doing this to you, in order for you to get the same amount of THC so Thomas can get high, you're going to have to buy more weed because you're not getting as much due to this thing being diluted. You get it? I'm diluting your hits, so you have to buy more weed. That's the best way I can describe it in a nutshell. You can't see it. The micro holes are so small, you wouldn't see it unless it's ridiculous. You ever had a joint where you had a tear in it and you're hitting it and the cherry's lighting up, but you're not getting smoke?
Of course.
That is essentially
the whole paper.
These papers with a very high Caresta that Josh Kesselman personally dislikes very much. And I've seen people put these things out and not tell people exactly everything that I'm sharing with you. And they're also happen to be in the cannabis space. And in my mind, I'm thinking they're doing it on purpose in order to get people to buy more weed. And it pisses me off because I'm like, no, we're here to serve people, not rip people off. We're here to help them. We're here to do right things. But of course, maybe people want a weak diluted hit. And if they do, then use one of those papers. I just personally don't. And I don't think my friends do. I don't think many of my fans do either. But I also don't think they have enough knowledge about paper.
Nobody's aware of that.
I was saying nobody's aware of this because what you just said, I would have never noticed.
Who's going to know this besides Josh?
I'm just doing this.
Now, just imagine if you were a company making that kind of stuff, how much would you hate Josh Kesselman? Josh just went on a podcast and talked about a magic trick you were doing.
I'd hate you if I already hated you. Like, say right now, if somebody came out and was like, yo, Push Tree shirts, or like, say, I'm making weed shirts for this much because they cost me this much. I mean, I know how much they make. Like,
who cares?
I already know how much they make. They cost. And like anybody else is just taxing you $3. I wouldn't be like, hey, I hate you, but I go, hey man, talk shit about me for.
You're going a different direction. I'm looking at it like this, and perhaps this is me being negative, and again, I'm probably wrong. I look at it as instead, hey Marty, did you know Thomas actually designs his shirts so they only last 5 washes, then they disintegrate on purpose. You have to buy another shirt.
Oh yeah, that's fucking.
You know that? That's fucking. I know that. Did you?
No.
I know that. And I just went on a podcast on national TV and told everyone that. And now Thomas is going to hate me for life, rather than Thomas hating himself for doing that to people. Of course, Thomas didn't do any of this, but rather than Thomas hating himself, Thomas is going to hate the person that ratted him out.
Yeah.
And that's been my personal experience on things, where they hate me for teaching people about things that are just teaching things people about. You know, I'm just teaching. I'm just showing you, but they didn't know that, and now they do. You fuckhead.
I got to be honest, dude.
You wouldn't
I
have
think
known
the only people that actually give a shit though are people that are not swaying the sales. If you just told me, say it was the other way, and somebody went on a podcast, came on, and was like, "Did you know Josh's what'd you call it?
High Cresta.
High Cresta." Like, Josh's papers are high Cresta. Did you know that they burn faster? Like, really? I like RAWs. I don't give a shit. I think people like what they like in this industry. I think, from what my experience, what I've seen.
I think they don't have knowledge. I want to share. I want to teach them everything in the fucking world.
Even if I had the knowledge, like, does it burn faster? I didn't notice.
It isn't just a matter of burning faster. They call it. It is called a fast burning paper, by the way. But it isn't a matter of burning faster. It's a matter of you not getting your actives as much.
All of that.
That's
all
what
of
I'm
that.
worried about. Anyway. So
is it noticeable? Can you tell the difference?
I can. Yeah.
All right. A really good friend that doesn't smoke as much as you, that you know personally for years, would they tell, like, Josh, did you notice this shit's hitting a little different? Because I could tell you right now, close my eyes, I'm like,
you would.
This is not the paper that I smoke usually.
Right.
I could tell. I could feel the drag.
It's going to feel lighter to you.
Yeah, I can feel the drag. Yeah, it feels lighter.
Yeah, because you're blending air in with your smoke and you're diluting it. So it's going to feel lighter to you. Like if you're a cough-aholic, then maybe you want that shit. But no, because you're burning shit off anyway. Just take less of a hit.
What about this? What about the people that are smoking those papers that smoke a raw and go, oh, that shit's a little harsher or thicker?
Oh yeah, that could happen.
Because then they're like, well, I'm used to the air hit.
Yeah.
Right?
You're
Or like,
right.
I'm used to hitting a rig that has a little bit of give in the nail. Or I'm used to hitting a badass one.
They're ripping themselves off.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, they might never know. But this knowledge will help them, but they might not ever know. Or maybe some people just like weaker hits. You know, some people are like, oh, don't give me the good shit. Give me that one.
Why don't you just roll a smaller joint, bro?
I know, exactly. But some people go in the store like, give me the stuff with the low THC. I don't want that heavy stuff. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing here?
Really?
You ever heard like older men like, oh, this is not like it used to be.
Okay, wait. I've seen this only in the guise of I want a more balanced cannabis, one that is lower in THC and higher in CBD. I have experienced that many times with friends.
I don't know about that.
I've seen that a lot because it gives a different kind of high, and that's more of the OG high.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And I don't know if I have smoked high CBD weed.
Really?
I smoked Clementine.
You did?
Like straight
No,
CBD.
you did. You just don't remember it. You don't remember it, dude. Trust me.
I already didn't know.
When these guys are talking about the old shit from fucking 2010, that's what they're talking about.
Okay, so it had higher CBD. What does that do to you?
It's okay. The best way I can describe it from personal experience.
Yeah, personal experience is all we want to do.
And I'm probably wrong. Okay, is picture this. Let's go with a badass, no names, badass fucking strain, fucking naturally 28%, something really good like that. No, really throw 28. Let's look at that high as a peaked mountain. Let's call it Everest. All right, there you go. Short, high as fuck, you're done. Now let's get an older one, like pre-Bubba Kush, a really nice one, something that's got more of a balanced strain, where it actually has a significant percentage, not even too crazy. Let's say 4% CBD, not too crazy, something to take the edge off.
Okay.
It blends in with your THC, and your THC level is much lower. It's probably 8. Let's take that high. Let's look at that more like a beautiful mountain, where you're not going up as high. You're getting high.
For a while.
Yeah, look at that. And then you kind of come down.
Oh, so the CBD makes it stretch.
It mellows it. I don't want to call it mitigate.
Like elongate?
Elongates. It lowers it down and brings it out. At least it does that for Josh. And that's why Josh tries to find things depending on what he wants at that moment. Josh is going to smoke different things.
You are the one person I met that does think about these things.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I've got stuff that I age on purpose for when I've got jet lag. Like I age it to get the CBN product, get CBN up. Because we learned, thank you, Riley. Thank you, Riley. You're amazing, Cannabicam. We've learned that CBN goes up as over time. It increases at something like basically about 1% a month.
Oh, like it's aging.
Yeah, it's aging. So I'm getting the CBN up on my old weed. So if I come in and I'm tired as fuck and I just want to sleep, or I wake back up 3 a.m, just came back from a month in Spain. Dude, I'm trying to get back on time. I wake up. Oh shit, I don't want to be up. Well, I'm not going to smoke something I'm going to smoke something with a lot of CBN in it in order to get me CBN back to sleep. And the way I do that is by aging. There's so much, that's what I'm talking about earlier when I was saying that someone could make a strain for Thomas is back.
Yeah.
I believe we are on the precipice of some dude, probably a scientist, making a strain for Thomas is back.
You're a human being, like in the sense of like, I know what I need to eat because my body, you know how sometimes animals like, he's eating grass, that motherfucker's sick.
Yeah.
This is him. It's like, oh, I feel the whiteness coming. Give me some salt. I'm gonna snort some pepper. And then he's like, no, I need to go to sleep. I need to get this weed at 8. I'll be awake in the middle of the night. Like, I need to go to sleep. I don't care what it is. It might be something that says cocaine, marijuana.
No!
Like, oh, perfect. And I'm ripping. You probably have to bleep that, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I know a strain, like, oh, this is Jack. I want to go to sleep. Probably not the best to smoke. I'll rip 15 bowls, but like, why can't I sleep? It's weed. I don't think of things. Like, I wake up and take GMO giant dab and go, I got so much to do. Why am I so tired?
Oh, you know what I have to ask you then, bitch?
Day,
I don't want to fucking ask this question.
What?
I don't want to be the guy. I don't want to be the fucking guy.
Do it.
Do
Dabs?
you meditate?
You already asked me. I mean, you told me to start.
I know, no. But do you?
You know what it is? Remember I think 3 years ago you asked me. I tried it like 4 days in a row, and I went, "Fuck this! It won't work."
Okay,
My brain won't stop.
fine. You want to do this?
tried
You want to
so
do this?
hard.
You really want to do this?
Go. What do I have to do?
Okay, two things. Easy way is, how does
You
Josh
told-
meditate?
you told me
I've got a couple
before.
different ways. One way at the moment is, dude, if I get stoned, I go out there to my horse and donkey. I live on a little ranch with a rescue horse and a donkey. If I'm out there with the horse and donkey, that is meditation. You are in the moment with them. You're not thinking about the next, oh my God, I got to do this podcast. Oh my God, I've got this. Oh my God, I got this. Did I put up my post? No, dude, you're there with your horse and your donkey. There's nothing else you can be. You're touching them. They are present. You are present, right? That is
Cleaning
meditation.
my house.
That's the definition.
The only time I don't think about anything
Okay, so cleaning your
else.
house is meditation, by the way.
That fucking sucks.
All
I
right,
just got to get my house dirty, just clear my mind and shit. Just throwing shit so I can pick it up.
Okay, there's a way to do it.
Getting my hair cut, I can't look at my phone and I don't really talk, so I have to just think. Those are the only times in my life where I'm not like, all right, I have to check this. All right, what are we doing? I have to film this. What are we doing? So I can't find the silence yet. I close my eyes right now. I have a sauna. I sit in my sauna completely by myself. And why am I watching 3 fucking episodes of a show right now in my head? Like, it won't stop.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do something someone taught me. I'm gonna try to teach you.
Do it.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. All right. For one moment, relax right now.
Okay.
Put your hands down by your side. There's a reason why.
All right.
To put it by your legs, because you have to put your hands on your legs. This is something that was taught to me. The body is always present.
Start levitating.
No, I wish. In a way, you are. The body is always present.
Okay.
So now you just put your, make sure you, enough where you realize you're touching your body enough just so you can, I get the jokes. There's 1,000 jokes. But
Touch yourself underneath the table. Meditate. This can be chopped up so
it's going to be great. All right. So just by touching your, on the edges of your leg, just to
Okay.
remind yourself that you're actually here and this is your body because the body's present. Now for one moment, you close your eyes.
Okay.
Right? Now we relax for one moment. Try to relax the muscles on your head. Okay. Now we just kind of allow for just one moment as you close your eyes.
Okay.
You're going to start to feel this little feeling come up, either from the back of your head, go down, or from the base of your spine, it's going to go up. It's just the way we are, man.
Okay. And then
You're
what?
opening yourself up. Now go like this. You're back. Okay. And touch here. Just
Okay.
go like that. Because you're just trying to bring yourself up and open yourself up. And then you'll start to feel this very slight feeling. It's very slight at first.
I can do this. It's just, is your mind clear when you're talking? When you're doing this at home?
Yeah.
Like, are you thinking of
No, I am until that moment. I can snap into meditation like that. Boom, I'm meditating. Boom, I'm out.
Ready? Close
Yeah.
my eyes. 6 things are happening.
Nope,
I can't turn it off though.
you can't. You can't. 'Cause I turn it off too, dude.
I got 4 radio stations going.
No, that's okay. It's all okay. The silence really comes from just this one moment when you're connecting with the energy of the fucking. I ain't no fucking spiritual guru, dude. Right?
You're gonna say something else.
The silent, it comes from we just connect with this fucking energy. Listen, there's all this shit going on right now. As we sit here right now, how many radio waves are going on from our cell phones to towers?
Oh, yeah.
Also, we can't see any of it, right? None of it can we see. Not one bit of it. However, we know it's there because it's there. There's also other energetic things happening that we can't see, but are there. They just have, this is my reality. There is an energy that kind of connects all of us. And as you sit there, if you tap into it for just one moment, just one freaking moment, Thomas, in that one moment, you are in meditation. That one moment, it feels like a chill that runs up your spine to the back of your head. And this isn't a Josh thing. This is something that's been taught to me by other people. And suddenly you feel it. And once you feel it, you got it. You tap back into it. I was taught to tap back into it in a crazy way, which I'll teach you some other time off camera. And once you got it, you got it. At any moment when it's too rough, there you are. I can do it right here for that one moment as I was showing it to you. I felt it. I felt the energy go up. I feel my chest go out. I feel it just like that. I can send it over to you. It's like a ball you play with, man. It's fucking.
That's different. I thought meditation, like you have to be clear-minded for 15
no,
minutes.
No. I can't do
sit
that.
there in the silence. I can't do
No, you can't do that. I can't do that.
What
shit.
you just said, I'm doing Ubers. I go, oh yeah, no one's going to fuck with me. He's not going to talk.
Reset.
And they'll be like this tone. I hear that.
That's fucking part of
Oh,
meditation.
I hear that shit when I close my eyes when no one's fucking with me.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. It kind of
yeah.
sounds like a truck coming from far as fuck
Yep.
away.
Is there one SKU that stands out as like the OG? Like this is everybody's favorite. I know it's always gonna.
Yeah, Raw 1 1/4 classic. That was the first one.
Really?
Yeah,
the 1 1/4 are still?
1 1/4. That is the. Okay. I'm gonna tell this last story. Then I'm gonna take a quick piss break.
Go
I got
for
to
it.
pee so bad, bro.
No,
All
you're
right.
just in the corner. You just pee right in the corner.
Yeah, I will. You're gonna get on video though. No,
It's your camera. Don't worry.
it's on the camera. So, World Star again. Here we go.
Marty loves you saying World Star. I always talk to Marty like, Marty,
He
World
makes
Star's
fun of
not
me.
around anymore.
Like, World Star's my news source. He's like, you're the
He
only
looks
one.
at every
Check it.
morning.
I love World Star.
Okay, you and Josh still love it.
I love World Star. All right. So, when rolling papers first came around, when they first were made, it was giant sheets. Not like, it wasn't a booklet like this. The booklet was, again, this is according to legend, was invented by a monk in Yativa, Spain. And
There's monks in Spain?
he was a Dominican monk in Spain.
There's a Dominican. This should be the title, the Dominican monk story.
Just
What
because they're a Dominican, I don't know if that means they're actually from the Dominican Republic or is a Dominican order.
You gotta
honestly don't
remember
know.
also, I am uneducated and ignorant. So when I think monk, I think of, anger management when he fights the monk.
Yeah.
I think of monks that could possibly fly.
No, the monks used to be like the head of science and things like that back
What?
Yeah.
I thought they just all were like one with the earth. Yo, see how
Oh,
uneducated
old
I
school
am? This is fucking sad.
Yeah, supposedly coffee was invented by some kind of
The
priest or monk
slowest,
too. All this stuff.
most calm guys ever invented coffee.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the story I was told when I was in Ethiopia, and who knows if this is true or not, was a goat herder was noticing when his goats ate certain berries, they started jumping around a lot. So he brought the berries to the local priest or monk to figure out what is happening because they were the scientists at the time, and they determined that it was they started brewing it and realized it was getting people that ooh, and that's where coffee comes from. That's what I've been told. God only knows if it's true. So I got me so sucks that I can't just speak freely, But I do the best I can.
According to legend.
Yes.
As you just said, according to
legend. So also,
kind of cool.
According to legend, the rolling paper booklet was a Dominican monk named Father Villanueva Estingo in Yativa, and he developed a booklet so his parishioners who were using this old style that I'm about to tell you would have an easier way to carry their papers around. What the old style was before the booklet, thank you, Villanueva Estingo, was a giant sheet that would be folded into a rectangle and tied with a string. And that
I could see that.
is why we have the string
Around the
on Raw.
package.
This is to signify our connection to the history of rolling papers.
An Easter egg on every pack.
Yeah, nobody even knows what I'm doing here. I'm like, what? Because it was the history. When I studied it, I learned all this stuff. I was like, oh my God, this is so cool.
That's the string that they tied it with.
So now you have this fold line, this
Vinci
rectangle
Code.
booklet.
I don't have a desire for anything in the world like this. I think I need to find one.
Really?
Because
That amount of passion.
yeah.
Really? To me, this isn't a big deal. This is life.
Hey, what's up, guys? Taking a moment from our longest episode of all time to talk about one of our sponsors. As you know, Raw Papers is the official rolling paper of the Dope as Usual podcast, and Josh, today's guest, happens to be the owner and creator of Raw Papers. These are brand new. These are ethereals. These are 100% the thinnest rolling paper Raw has ever made, finally in king size. I can see my fingers through this paper. Thinnest rolling paper they have ever produced, ever. Raw Life 247 on Instagram. Go ahead and let them know that you watched them here on the podcast. Thank you very much. As you can see, I have a plethora and a variety of different things. These right here, it literally says pressed bud wraps. Yes, it's nugs crushed down into paper form, super thin, and you can roll with them. Flower on flower. These right here are for every one of you that can't roll. This was my best friend. I carried it everywhere I went. These are the organic cones. For everyone out there, I know the raw paper, the classic is like a brown paper. This is the more popular color, like the more white color. Instagram, Dope as Usual Podcast. Instagram, Raw Life 247. Giving away autographed stash box. We're giving away this week. Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the brands that support us. Let's get back to the episode.
Were you like going to the library researching this shit as like an adolescent, or when did you start studying papers?
Well, okay, so my dad did a magic trick with this paper when I was a kid. I told you I had the story before. I'll
Yeah.
try to stay on focus. So that brought me into a love of rolling papers at a very early age. And so at the beginning, I was just a collector, just booklets. I loved the art of booklets, and I loved all the cool colors and all this stuff and what they signified. So in the beginning, it was like that. Then once I started smoking, then I started finding different kinds of papers and realizing that they all burn differently. And wondering why this one burned in a certain way. Why this one particular paper I was smoking, this old, I don't want to mention any brands, just gonna get me in trouble. Yeah. This older brand was burning white as fuck. Like weird.
A powder, damn near.
Yeah, like why is this one making my mind? Why is it making my weed burn so white? I learned later on it was full of calcium carbonate,
Which turns it white.
which is basically what I call chalk because I've seen it called chalk.
Oh, that's right. The chalk.
Real chalk is calcium carbonate. So, like the good chalk is calcium carbonate we used to use as kids. So if you add calcium carbonate to a paper, when you burn down the paper, it basically leaves behind one way or another, essentially, the calcium carbonate to get a white ash.
So people go, oh, my weed's burning good.
And look how white my weed's burning. And it's actually it's chalk or it's calcium carbonate. So when I learned things like that, I was like, I'm never putting that in I don't want to smoke that anymore. I prefer not to. So I was learning lesson along the way. As I started learning about all that kind of stuff, then I started trying to find history books on it. I couldn't really study it, like deeply study it until later on, because if you're 16 years old trying to learn about the history of rolling papers in the 90s, where are you going to go?
True,
Actually, 80s, where you can go to the library. Once in a while, I find some book or some cool stuff in the early high time stuff. I'd read everything, an article I could possibly find on it, pieces like that, but they weren't necessarily as informative as I would like. It wasn't until college that I actually had the ability to pull up research documents and find papers that actually explained to me a little about why this is that way and why that one's that way. And then it just continued down that journey. A lot of it I learned through like storytelling, which is why I have to make it clear that some of the stuff's folklore. Some of these incredible collectors I became friends with in the 90s have passed away, and they would share with me amazing stories. Kevin told me so much. We would be on the phone sometimes for like maybe 4 or 5 hours of him just telling me stories of rolling papers and like this guy or that guy or something he had smoked with or this kind of stuff. And you pick up knowledge from people like him. I tried to keep his collection alive after he passed away. He was probably the greatest rolling paper collector that ever lived, I think. He was awesome in terms of his collection.
You just talking about around the world picking up papers everywhere?
Yeah, he was European, so he was able to get stuff that I didn't have access to. So we started trading.
There's so many damn rolling papers in
There's so
Europe.
many.
It's like coffee over here. You know how many people go to different coffees? Like, oh, I like this with that and this.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Or, you know, what should I say? It's like candies over here. There's 150,000 different brands of candy. Over there, you could throw a ball and hit a different rolling paper pack. I'm telling you, there's so
many.
Why is it like that? Why is the manufacturing
It's because they didn't have the legality issues that we had.
Oh.
And they also didn't have the type of influence from large tobacco corporations that tend to dominate up until me, that really dominated the field. Mm-hmm. Huge multi-billion-dollar tobacco corps that have huge distribution agreements with every convenience store. And I think these agreements say things like basically you can only carry my brand.
Yeah, for sure.
Kind of stuff, yeah.
There's brands in cannabis space that do that right now.
Yeah. So when you have that kind of thing going on, they kicked me out of markets by kicking. Yeah, I couldn't get it to convenience stores.
So when you started, obviously you were the small guy. What roadblocks did you encounter?
Oh my God. Okay, first of all, after getting over the feds, literally.
Yeah, once you're in the rolling paper. Once you're into the rolling paper, because you were the small guy.
Yeah, I was really small. And because of that, no one would take me seriously. And I was young, and people just wouldn't take me seriously. I had all these big ideas like Raw or Juicy J's or Elements and these kind of things. And they've been doing things a certain way for a very long time, like hundreds of years kind of time. And now you have this dude coming in
Disruptor.
who wants to do things differently. And you're going to tell him, no, kid, you have no idea what the fuck you're doing. We've been making these papers like this we've been adding chalk to rolling papers for hundreds of years, or 100. We're not going to stop. What do you mean you don't want that in there? What do you mean you don't want it bleached? What are you talking about? It's going to be a brown paper bag, Josh. So the obstacles were, I didn't have what I call cred. You know?
Yeah.
The way you make a rolling paper is, it's just like the shirt you're wearing. The thread or the fabric comes from a knitting mill. Then that goes to a t-shirt factory who might dye it color it, who knows? And they're going to cut and sew it into a beautiful t-shirt. They might modify the fabric as well, depending on how they got it and all that kind of stuff. Fabric and rolling paper are almost the same. So you have to go to a paper mill. And back in the old days, from my studies of all this stuff, mills would change from being a fabric mill to being a paper mill and back, depending on what the demand was. For not
It's interchangeable. It's that much of a
not
close
easy to
cousin.
change, but you could spend some money and change them out because both of them were using a similar process. A thing called the baton, bam, bam, hammering down on plant fibers or recycled rags, smashing them up, returning. It's very similar process.
Recycled rags.
Yeah.
For what? For shirts?
Old paper, not rolling paper, was often made with recycled rags, meaning your old clothing.
Really?
I know how to do it. I can take all your old fucking clothing. I can mash shit of it as long as it isn't the new stuff with plastic in it, as long as it's cotton, things like that. Especially if it's hemp and cotton. I can take that shit. I can mash it up. I can turn it into paper.
I could smoke this,
Essentially, you wouldn't want to,
but I could smoke this shirt.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
You could, man. The original import documents, because I had to use this in order to get out of trouble once, as I often get into trouble, for rolling paper, the federal definition going back to like, I don't know, 1850, something like that, talks about what rolling paper is and how it's made from hemp or linen rag. Because they were trying to ban my hemp rolling papers once a long time ago. And I was like, no. You knew they were made out of hemp. The guideline says they were made out of hemp. The tax part lists them as being made out of hemp. And when they saw it, they were like, oh, shit. And then I managed to get my shipments cleared. Again, this is all from memory and I'm probably wrong. So
I'm going to start saying that everything I do.
Well, dude, I don't know, man.
It's probably wrong.
All from memory.
This gets you right out of everything.
Memory is like, what is it? Oh, God, what's that song? Memories, like fingerprints, slow erasing. I should never sing again. All right.
Sorry, I'm trying to catch the song.
I'll play it for you at the end. It's that one, was it Old Woman in a Small Town? So it's one of those freaking, I don't know. It was
I know what you're saying. I just can't think. Sorry, I'm over here spacing the song. Yeah. Continue.
Okay.
Old rags.
So first thing you want to do when you're making rolling papers is you got to find mills that are going to actually give you the time of day. And these mills are old, big. I tried. Most of them wouldn't want to even talk to me to say.
Because you're too small?
Right. Because I was working with Jose Emilio, who had his beautiful factory in Spain, but to get raw made, to get that unbleached paper made, that had never been done before that I had seen for rolling paper, right? I had never seen anything like that. I really believe that no one had ever made a paper like raw before raw. To convince the mills to make the base sheet for it was difficult, very difficult. When first few times I tried it, no one would even talk to me about it. I didn't have that much money. I didn't have cred. But when I made other successful papers, not as successful as raw, but it's like, I guess the overall lesson is when you want to build a car, you don't go and build a car. First thing you got to do is make tires. You got to learn all the steps along the way. It's a ladder. So I was able to make elements a good success. I was able to make GCJs a good success. I was able to start moving some real paper. Moving paper. Now moving paper. Now people actually want to talk to me. Now I've got a little bit of a name and a little bit of a good reputation. So now I can go back to places like a mill with Jose Emilio and try to convince them, I need this base sheet. Come on.
But they're saying, dude, we don't even do that. We're not doing that for you.
Yeah.
That's what they're thinking.
Right. They're like, why would you change it? The thing that was said to me from what I remember was, no one will want to smoke a paper bag, Josh. And they would laugh at me. So, this isn't really about paper though. Whenever you want to make something new that hasn't been made before, whenever you want to disrupt an industry, you can generally expect tremendous fucking pushback from established players.
Yes.
From the industry itself not wanting to change. We as human beings resist change. We don't like, oh, cool, there's change, let's do it. No, we push back against that. We often like things that are the same way. Like you were talking earlier, some dude's been buying some particular strain of weed. He's going to go in and keep buying that strain of weed. Some dude's buying a certain brand of paper. He's going to keep buying that brand of paper unless something finally convinces him enough to change.
Yes.
With anything that people make, you're going to hit hard fucking resistance from people already doing it a certain way, from competitors that have been doing it a certain way that do not want you to change, and even from your customers who've been buying it and smoking it a certain way who don't want to change.
Yeah.
This is what you're up against. It is the truth. This is what we're up against. So now, how do you want to approach that? Here's your 3 roadblocks. What do you want to do? How do you want to get around it? My way was, let's start off really small. And this is what I often recommend to people. If something can work on a small scale, it can probably work on a bigger scale. So we managed to make some little successes. We managed to make those cool Juicy J's papers and those Elements papers and a few other really fun ones and all this cool shit, little pouch papers and papers with prints on the end and all this cool stuff. Ones that looked like a cigarette where it had called Urban Wraps. All
That's
this cool
yours?
stuff. Yeah, dude, I've made so much stuff. So much stuff. I love paper.
I thought those were the hardest shit ever. Wait, my memory just came back. We had this conversation on the phone, and I went, "That's you." Yeah, the papers that look like they have a filter, so it looks like a cigarette.
Genius.
My homie had 1 pack in high school. Like, you are a genius. Genius. I mean, we still can't smoke cigarettes, but still, it's better than look like we're smoking a joint, man.
Right. So I made all these cool little knickknacks and trinkets and all these cool little paper stuff and all this stuff. And that gave me enough cred where I could finally convince the powers that be to essentially make Raw. It was hard as fuck. It really was. And it still is. And then Raw on its own, once that became successful, which was hard to do, just like you, Thomas, there's an expression that the obstacle becomes the way. They kick you off social media, you end up with a fucking podcast. I don't know if you would have ended up with this podcast if they hadn't kicked your ass on fucking social media the way they did, Thomas.
I don't know. I don't know what I'd be doing if they would just let me be.
The butterfly effect.
Yeah.
So let's say now
if they just let me be, I'd just be comfortable with like 8 million followers on
8 million fucking
Instagram,
followers, right?
Taking Nike deal, not having fun, and then it dies off, and then instead we have this. This is so much better.
So by kicking you off of Instagram, they caused you to have a podcast,
and they
actually made your voice louder.
Yeah, they pissed me off.
Yeah,
I go, oh, just wait.
People would have only seen the entertaining side of you. They wouldn't have actually seen.
Okay,
you.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, it would have just been like planned videos.
Yeah,
video or smoke session.
Would have been like my old favorites, Wasted. Remember?
Oh yeah, that was fun. Those were fun times.
They were fun.
I liked doing skits, dude.
They were so much fun.
Skits were so fun.
They were so much fun.
Like
you made me laugh so hard, Thomas. You made me laugh so fucking hard, dude.
All the trends, man. All the trends. I used to fucking hop on the next morning and do them my way.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, trend's over. The weed version always wins.
And
I would do them. I would do. That's why I would get sent. Like, you know that guy. I saw you. He posted with you, and I'm like, Josh knows this guy. He's on TikTok. He's got long hair. His name's Tony. I don't know his last name.
Oh yeah, Tony Savocci.
With an S, yes. He's like a skit dude.
Yeah.
He makes the way he used to do that. I used to do it just like that.
That's
constantly.
why I like him. Holy shit.
Like, man, this guy's hilarious. And then I look at his shares. I'm like, wow, 100,000 people share that to a friend because they're like, see, that's hilarious. I'm like,
yes, that
used to be my whole page, just like making stupid skits or a fictional character about something dumb.
Yep.
And it's just fun. And when I see him, I just started following when he posted with you. I'm like, no, I've seen this guy on TikTok. He's funny.
Yeah, he's fucking funny.
Stuff like that. That's why I follow him. Like, this he's putting in effort. It's fun. Like, little stuff is just it's so fun. But now I'm always focused on long form stuff. So it's different, but
it's different. But you get to show more of yourself. And bring it back to answering Marty's question. The obstacle becomes the way. The thing that doesn't, how hard is it? Yeah, of course, there are all these obstacles. So I became successful on a small scale and used that to make it at a bigger scale and a bigger scale. They kicked me out. I can't get into convenience stores because of all these contracts where people tell me, no, we have an exclusive agreement with blah, blah, blah company. We can't carry your stuff.
Yeah, because you're not in any 7-Elevens or anything, right?
Not that I know of. We probably are. Independent ones. If it's an independent store, they fucking love me, in my experience, because I make them a ton of money, dude.
Oh,
I make them a ton of money.
So a 7-Eleven can be owned privately, like this is my 7-Eleven, or I'm part of the franchise.
If you're corporate, I ain't in there.
Or corporate, because you're franchise no matter what.
Right.
But if you're corporate, you have to go by corporate guidelines.
If you're corporate, I believe that I ain't in there, man. Because I'm not playing that game. They want you to, from my experience, they want us to pay for shelf space.
Yeah. It's a big thing in stores.
Yeah, no, it's me, man. I'm gonna give you a really good deal on the paper, and you're gonna sell the paper, and you're gonna make a really good margin, and you're gonna make the customers really happy. That's the way we work.
So maybe it's to keep you off the shelf, they got to pay. So maybe that's why they have to pay more. Or maybe, look at the thing is right now, somebody might be thinking this about you, thinking it's Josh kicking me off the shelf. And in all actuality, he's got billionaires.
Not even on the shelf.
Or you're not even on the shelf. But the thing is, like, it's all subjective. Like, right now we're talking about people, you know who you're thinking in your head. You probably have a factual statement like, no, they do kick me off the shelf. I know that for a fact. But most people don't, and it's all speculation. Then they start thinking, like, what'd you say, the cardinalized people?
Yeah, well, that's when you elevate them.
So when you look at them, like, well, who can I look at? Who else is bigger than me?
Canonize? That's the right term? I think it's canonize. Canon them, whatever the fuck
I'm not
it
sure,
is.
but like, say another rolling paper, they're not going to look at the guy smaller than them and go, it's you. You don't have the capabilities. So those guys probably hate you because you're talking about so much stuff that's going to hurt them, right?
Right. I believe.
So they probably look at you and go, like, he's going to wreck us. Let's get him off the shelf. Is what I would think if I'm a huge... I mean, let's put us all in positions right now. Ready? We're billionaires. We've been doing this for hundreds of years. This is my great-great-great-great-grandpa's thing.
Yeah.
This guy from New York is over here messing my shit up. Let's get him kicked off the show. I see why they would want to. Yeah. And then, like, he just told everybody that our shit has chalk in it. I can't get why they're like, stop him. I get it. I understand.
Shut
I wouldn't do it.
up.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. But I would just sell more papers as that company.
Or modify your papers. Go
or
with the
make it different. But then again, that is the thing where you said Slugworth, more of like, let me copy it or make it better or shit on them.
Yeah.
This is in every industry too. But this is
human nature.
Of years.
This is human fucking nature. If you're going to be successful, you're going to come across established players. They're going to do everything they can to create every roadblock they can in order to fuck your ass up. Thomas, your clothing company becomes more and more successful. You're going to run into these motherfuckers, dude. And they're first they're going to, if it's anything like I have seen, I believe first they're going to come to you and try to buy you. That's part one, right? And then when you say no because you want to stay independent and you really like what you're doing, well, now we got to crush you.
Yeah.
Maybe they might try to crush you through litigation. Maybe. That is a typical thing that usually happens in giant corporate America. We hear about it all the time, don't we? If that doesn't work, what happens next? We're going to find another way. We're going to keep you off the shelf. We're going to try to pass laws to ban your product. We're going to do anything we can to get in your way rather than taking all that energy and being like, Thomas made some cool shit. I bet I could take all of that
and make it better.
Out-invent Thomas. Yeah. I will make a cooler shirt than that. I will make stuff. We're going to get a team of people that are the greatest inventors in the history of t-shirts. And we're going to make t-shirts. You know what? We're going to make even better t-shirts when they're easier to get on and off. We're going to have ones with adjustable sleeves. We're going to do ones with it. We're going to make shirts for the 29th century. Now that's where I want them to fucking go. Take all those millions of dollars.
But I think for them, it's easier to go, I'm a billionaire. I'm not wasting my fucking time. I'm on a boat. I'm on a yacht. I can see why they think that way, but it's kind of like they probably didn't invent that company. They probably didn't put the work in to start it.
Yeah.
So why do they care? They're just getting paid. You have to think about it as movies.
A board.
In
the
movies.
board.
Yeah, the board. Like in the movies, like, no. I'm going to lose how much? No, we're not doing that. We're not changing our factory because this guy's doing better.
Fuck this guy.
Because, there's a reason why certain soda companies are better than the others.
Yeah.
This is how weed became illegal.
This is how people in the weed industry do this to each other.
I know they do. I know.
In the weed industry, growers.
Therefore, it is not about weed. It is not about paper. It's not about shirts. It's about humans and the way that our particular business structure happens to be. So whatever people are going against here, they're all going to end up, I think, the overwhelming odds, they're all going to end up in the same fucking struggle. I went through a gauntlet, as you know. They are going to go through a gauntlet, every single one of them. If you get successful enough, you can damn well expect you're going to have to go through this fucking gauntlet. Now, it's up to you. You could be weak and sell early. You could do that shit. I hope you don't. I hope if you truly love what you do, you're going to fucking hold on to it. You're going to go through the fight, go through the gauntlet, and come out the other side stronger. Just like you came through your own gauntlet already, Thomas, stronger. You have another one to go through, though, just because you're doing better. And the better you do, the more successful you become, there's another gauntlet waiting for you, dude. This is just the way we are.
Yeah.
So, but you went through your own, I watched you go through your gauntlet. And as you go through it, you became stronger. You became a better person, I think. You became more sharing. And our world is better because you went through what you went through, because they kicked you off fucking Instagram, because they keep kicking your ass out, because you have all these roadblocks in front of you. You became a better person. You did, Thomas.
Well, I think I got to see all sides because you're like, well, this is adult. People are really trying to do that. I don't feel like a child anymore. This is fucking weird. I make that much of an impact for real? Are you fucking kidding me?
You do.
And then you start thinking like, all right, well, I'm doing something cool. And then you just like, I'm just going to keep doing it. Because I would have stopped a long time ago. Because the only reason I don't is like, if I stop, whoever's doing is like, fucking finally. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I know. That finally shit. I bet you I'll live you.
Why do you think
I'm never going to stop.
They're waiting for you to drop the next video. Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is, honestly?
You're talking about the people that are
Your
upset?
fans.
Oh, yeah, I get that. So I thought you meant the people that are trying to do
No.
terrible
Those
things,
guys,
like,
of course.
they're waiting for the next
Oh, yeah,
one.
they're waiting for it. They are,
That's
too.
what I thought
They're
you
hoping
meant.
you'll do something stupid. But no, but your actual fans.
Yeah, they're
These
just, honestly, dude, I think it's this. If I take myself out of this, not me, and I always do, that's why when I used to edit videos, I'm like, pretend it's not me. Do I like this? Do I want to hang out with this person? That's how I think of everything. I'd hang out with that person.
Yeah.
I would like to hang out with that guy. This girl's cool. I'd hang out with her. You see people, and you know what you do? You press follow, and that's how you like follow people on social media. Like this person, yeah, they're great. That's how I judge everything. Like I do not want to hang out with her at all. Him, please don't bring him over. That's how I judge everything. Like they're not nice, and they don't need to be around. Like you know what I mean? Like you could see.
Gotta go further, man. Go further.
What is it?
Because Thomas, you make them happy, dude.
Oh yeah, that too. Because I'd be happy to hang out with that person because you make me That's what I mean. Like the hangout means you're a good person. I would let you over. I want to be your friend. Let's have fun. Do you want to smoke weed? Do you laugh at the same shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if you like me, you're probably relatable. We probably relate to each other. Like me and Marty. Marty can watch me over that thing. He could be like, oh yeah, we did that video with that guy. Like, oh no, he makes videos and does weed stuff. I like weed stuff. Marty's on the other side of the country. You know what I mean? I get it, because like Marty, why do you like Nas? Why do you like Who Do You Like? Why do you like Betty the Butcher? Like that shit's hard. This is hard. Oh, I know that street. You're relatable. You're from the same city and the same street, so you're like automatic.
Yeah.
Why do you like the Bills? It's part of your culture.
Yeah.
Like why do you like that? But the thing is, like football makes you stoked and happy.
Yeah. Yeah. That excitement's real.
Why do you think people show up to the stadiums? I just went to the game on Sunday. The people are. Football might not be as popular on TV, but go to a stadium and watch how hyped everybody is there.
You get that energy.
Oh my God. Yeah. I'm not even a Bengals fan. I'm like, good touchdown. Yeah. Like you're just hyped I just think it's great. And seeing this communal stadium of people, like a lot of people like-minded
energy
enough.
in that stadium.
Yeah. It's cool,
incredible.
man. I honestly believe, I know the sales will go down. I think they should wristband everybody. And then when you buy a drink, they do it and you got 4 drinks in you for the day. Because the alcohol is the only downfall, is why don't go to.
They go too far. Yeah. They go too far.
Stadiums is the only thing I'm always on, like, oh, some fools are going to do something stupid. Someone's going to sock somebody.
I want to bring you back, because I'm not going to let you get off track on
Go.
this one. So what I think it is, I think the reason why they're waiting for you to drop the next one is because you make them happy. That's
the videos.
That fucking
Damn,
simple.
you remember that part?
No,
I
because
was already fucking gone.
I'm not gone.
Yeah, I was already fucking 8 conversations later.
I'm trying to tell you something. I'm trying to talk to you the way that
No,
I
my
feel
bad,
about you.
yeah.
You know what I mean? And I really believe that they're waiting for their next video because you make them happy. And that is the way that you serve them. And that's the way you serve each other, human being. It's a beautiful fucking thing. You're doing a great fucking job. And that is essentially the same thing that a rolling paper does, man. It uplifts them. It makes them feel a certain way, higher.
Yeah.
It makes them happy. We're all trying to do the same thing. We're just doing it a different fucking way.
For sure.
And I think you're doing a fucking great job of it. I love that they wait for your shit.
Thank you.
And I don't blame them for waiting for your shit, because I wait for your shit too.
It's fun, man. It's I feel like in 5 years, YouTube's gonna be like, nah, man, the cannabis section is ran by so and so. This is the 420 part of YouTube. I feel like that's gonna happen one day. And all this stuff we always go through, I'm gonna go, me and Marty are the head of cannabis legislation. What the fuck happened? But then again, I'm like, I wouldn't probably be a YouTuber at that point. We're probably doing something else. But how stoked will I be to go, hey, you guys don't have to experience any of this. I'm going to let you go. Unrestrict your shit right now. You're a cannabis content creator. You're just talking about, like you're saying, like with the Last Prisoner Project, I went through some bullshit. I don't want you guys to go through some bullshit. I can help. Yeah. Then if I get in that position, like, oh my God. We talk about it off, like how fucking cool would it be? Like right now, if I could turn off restriction for everyone else and keep it on mine, I would do it 100%.
Yeah.
Because I'm already fucked. I get that. And I'm going to keep doing it no matter what. But there's like 80% of the weed community that, how many pages were so fun when we first started? This guy does that. This guy does this. This guy does that. This guy makes art out of this. This guy makes this and goes outside and makes the most coolest landscape weed pictures you've ever seen in your life. They're all gone because they keep getting played.
Keep getting deleted.
So like, I feel like, I don't know, like if there's a a button to press, I think that button would be worth it kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I get it. It's not just my content I want people to see. I want to see fun content. I want to see cool stuff. Like I'm looking for the next YouTube. Like you said, I'm waiting for the guy to take over my shit. I just want to watch some content, man. I don't want anybody else in this lane to make some fun stuff. That's what I'm here for. I just want to see more shit. And like, I know a lot of people like, it's competition. Like, that's not really competition, man. No, I am a fan. Yeah. First off of content. So if I get more of it, even though they're might be taken away from my view, oh, it's okay, bro. If you're gonna watch my shit, you're gonna watch my shit. You don't go, I like football, I can't watch baseball. No, what the fuck, you can watch, you can do both. So I feel like with the content thing, and like you said, you keep going, it keeps happening, it keeps working. I think it's just because if we stop, who the fuck else is gonna do this many times? No one else is gonna get deleted this many times. Be like, fucking who cares? New email. You know how many emails I have?
Yeah. I remember talking you through. I had to convince you to reset your phone or get a new phone.
I had to go get a new phone. Because I had to start. I've got like 15 new iPhones.
I remember talking the first time through it, and I was like, "No, it says here you have to."
Your IP's blocked.
Yeah, you have to.
Oh God!
It knew your Mac ID. You got to get a new phone.
Dude, that's when I.
You're like, what? I'm like, no, you got to get a new phone. Like, I can't get a new phone. But I got to get a new phone.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember I'm looking at my. I can't even afford a new phone. I gotta get a new fucking phone for a free app I don't get paid off of.
Yeah.
Shit. All right, I guess I'll do it.
Okay, so what you're saying though is the same thing for me. Okay, so when I stop doing this, right? Because eventually you
just be like, I'm Dave Navarro now. Like I'm taking over his lane. I'm a rock star. For real. Because eventually you're gonna stop and go, please, can I go enjoy?
I want to move to Spain. I really want to move to Spain.
Yeah.
Yeah. I even have a house already set for me. I'll be back over there hopefully and close on this particular house, and it's beautiful. It isn't beautiful in terms of like, oh my God, it's so fancy. It's very historically
You're just
significant.
Gonna be gone.
Eventually, yeah.
Weird. She's gonna move to another. I mean, that's awesome. If you've traveled how many countries, Josh?
A lot. Most countries, right?
Most. Every time I talk to you, you're on a fucking plane.
Right. I've probably hit most countries by now. I can only do this for so long. When I get to a certain point, I still want to be messing with rolling paper, so I'm gone. But I can only do so much of it for so long, and I want to enjoy more of it. And I find myself, I have two places where I'm ridiculously happy. One is at home on my ranch with my horse and my donk. I'm really happy there, like really happy. And then over in Spain, I'm really happy in Spain. So it's like, okay, what do you see your retirement at? For me, it's like, I've watched what Jose Emilio did for his retirement. I'm seeing it, he's fucking happy. He works, but not much when he wants to. And he does tinkering and all this cool shit. And I'm watching what he's doing, and I'm like, that looks like a good fucking life. You know, that's a nice life there, man. That looks like fun. So this historic little house came up for sale. It's historic as fuck. It's cool. It's fucking old as fuck. It still has coal in the basement. You shovel the heat.
Hell no.
I'm not going to use that, but it's still there.
I'm glad you're so positive, because the ghosts would just be like, let's get this.
No,
let's scare the shit out of him.
The ghosts are going to fucking love me. So
I know they will. They're going to be so happy. They're going to learn shit.
I got new friends to hang out with, man. So it's like, great.
Whoa.
So
in Spanish, I'd be just so confused. What are you fools saying to me?
Well, it depends. They'll speak. The hardest part is that I know the ghosts are going to speak Valencian, which is not Spanish. And it's like, oh, when people speak Valencian to me, I'm like, oh no, you didn't, did you?
Why?
Is it so Spanish?
What's Valencian?
That's our actual official, supposedly, local language. It's not.
Oh, Spanish. In Spain.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
I'm so uneducated, it's insane.
There's a language, like there's Catalan, which is spoken in Barcelona, and we have Valencian, which is spoken in the Valencian Autonomous Region, which is where we are. So not everyone speaks it. Spanish is very, very common, but the older generation and some of the old stuff I find there is Valencian. And then I'm like, oh shit, I don't understand Valencian. I really don't. I try, but I don't understand it, man. I can speak Spanish, but not Valencian. So, all right. You can only do this for so long. I can only do this for so long. I love tinkering with machines. I love making better and better stuff. I enjoy that part of it so much. Bouncing around the world, I like it a lot, but I can see there's going to come a time when the body's going to say, Josh, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I love you, man, but
you've been sitting here for long flights. A lot of flights.
A lot of flights, a lot of pressurization, depressurization, all that kind of stuff.
Josh, does that do stuff to your body?
Yeah, it does. It does. It's not the right kind of pressurization. Like hyperbaric chamber is the opposite. You're going below the sea, essentially. You're getting pressure put on you.
And you want that?
You want that. You'll bring a water bottle in the hyperbaric chamber with you if you go into a hyperbaric chamber, and you'll see it in the hyperbaric chamber. That and oxygen I don't know exactly how it works. I really don't. But the oxygen comes into you and the pressure on your body reduces inflammation, that kind of stuff. And the oxygen, the higher enriched oxygen blood or something like this goes to places where it normally wouldn't reach. For me, it healed a broken toe.
Circulation.
Yeah, it brings it through, gets into places it won't go, and promotes healing. Supposedly, who the fuck knows, right? So I love hyperbaric chambers. I really dig going into it whenever I can. It's really helped me a lot on my journey towards getting better again. Airplane is the other way. Airplane, your body is going the other way. You're expanding out, not in. So
is that why I feel like shield?
Yeah.
I always feel like this.
Yeah, you're going
like
the
blow
other
to
way.
damn near when I'm flying. Every time.
You're bloating. You're going out. You're going out.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, essentially. Of course, I'm probably wrong.
I always feel like shit on the flights, man.
Yeah, me too. I hate flying only because magnesium helps, by the way.
Okay.
Magnesium glycinate. Some pilots have taught me to take a shitload of that before the flight, during the flight, after the flight. That reduced that feeling a lot. It helped me out a lot. So magnesium glycinate, there's your plug. There's going to come a time when the body's going to say no, Josh. So I'd rather like enjoy that thing. Me trying to find someone that has the level of knowledge that I have of rolling paper, because I believe at this very moment that I understand rolling paper more than, this is just my personal belief, more than any other human being alive. I truly believe that because I've met so many people. There might be someone else out there that knows it more than me. I would love to hang out with that person. Yeah. I'd love to spend time with them. We would have so much fun together, really. When I say understand, I don't mean just from a scientific perspective. I mean more from what is it really doing perspective, how we can kind of, hey, it's actually doing this. It's actually releasing energy. It's releasing energy into your material, and your material is releasing that energy into you. So if we understand it from that level of what the paper is actually doing, well, that gives us a different way of thinking about it that we can adjust it to improve the actual experience for the person that's smoking, right? I don't meet other people that talk to me like this, the way I'm talking to you. I wish I did.
Yeah.
I would have so many more friends. I would have so many more friends. But at the moment, what I need is I need help. I need people to come work with me that have that burning passion inside of them. It doesn't have to be for paper. They just have to have the ability to have that real burning passion. So when they come in and work with me, I can teach them this stuff and they will dance in the trees with me the way that...
Yeah, I got you.
And that's what I look for now, because it's like, dude, I only got so many more years. I got to teach this shit to somebody. I don't want to be gone. I don't know if you know what happened. About a year and a half ago, I said I was going to be in New York, right? And I post on social media something about I'm heading to New York. Again, this is from memory. I say I'm going to be to New York, right? This is all that bad shit's going down. I then post a video of me on a plane, but I'm actually flying to Phoenix from Vancouver, I think. I then post a video, a throwback, because I'm missing New York a lot, of me being in New York, but I don't mention that it's a throwback on my story. And either that night or the night after, or sometime right about then, some dude breaks into my apartment in New York City. Wait, alarm goes off. Dude don't leave. Dude goes down into my bedroom level and looks like, from what we can see on the cameras, waits for me in my bedroom for over half an hour with the alarm going off the whole time. So I think dude was waiting, with a mask on, of course. Dude was waiting for Josh to come home and respond to that alarm because Josh said he was in New York and Josh isn't coming and dude's waiting there. Eventually dude leaves, taking a pair of my sneakers. And
that's it?
I think he took my backpack.
Creepy.
Yeah. So you can imagine now the place is like fucking Fort Knox. And we got so now it's like Macaulay Culkin, man. It's like Home Alone.
Booby traps.
Oh, dude. So now someone comes in now. It's like I feel bad for him. It's like a torture session for the dude. You know what I mean? Like, good luck, bro. You ain't getting to me, and if you do, you're gonna be tarred and feathered, and fucking. You're not doing it.
Tarred and feathers. Great defense mechanism.
He's not making it. They would run out of there with the stuff I have in there now because it's meat. You can imagine what it's like, what's waiting for them, right? It's like Josh's house of fucking surprise and horrors.
Bunch of fun shit, kind of. So you're wrapped in tape. It's all fucking playful.
The room starts just getting boxed and you're just trapped.
Oh,
it's gonna be
that's funny.
That'd be funny. We were literally inspired by Home Alone and thinking about what the thing that's going to happen to this person if they come back. So, but if they could get through the security that's there now, good luck. If you come in, you're gonna wish you hadn't. You're really gonna wish you hadn't. You know. So, but you go through shit like that, and you go through that. What do I do after that? Well, I made a point of making sure that everyone knew that happened, right? Because it was really odd. It happened. It's so fucking odd. Then I got to write some documents for certain people that I care about, lawyers and things like that. Maybe you want to do that. Maybe you want to write some things, put them in sealed envelopes, and give them to them with instructions to be opened upon as he passed away. That might give them some information as to what might have actually happened. Weird. And the fact that I had to go to that fucking level, that's shitty, dude.
Yeah.
I'm just a dude who likes to make fucking rolling papers and fucking do cool shit like this, man. You know, this is like my passion, not that. So I got to be ready. And I got to fucking find someone people that can take over some of these things. People that I can try to teach where they care so much about it that they're up at 11 o'clock at night in their underwear experimenting with rolling papers in their fucking kitchen because they had an idea.
They're out there. Might not be for this, but they're there. I've met a few.
That's what I look for now. That's what I really look for. That's what I need in my repertoire more than anything.
Do you have an exit date where you're like, I'm going to Spain in 2030? Or is there a date where like,
There isn't really a date. I'm waiting to see what happens with my daughter, Coco. So
I'm about 20, to feel,
dude.
Would you what?
She's almost 20, dude.
I feel so fucking old.
Yeah, I know. I know, man. Coco is almost 20. So I'm waiting to kind of see what her passion in life is. I know. She's in my mind. She's my little Coco. She's going to come in here right now and go, Josh. And I'm going to be like, come here, sweetheart. I love you. And give her all my squishes, all that stuff. But she's almost 20 years old, dude. Like really, almost any day now she's going to be 20 years old.
God, I feel fucking old. Oh, remember my little brother always has to hide everything? That's him. Really? That's Rocco, by the way.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know I said this is my brother, but that's the one I was like, oh, my brother's like 7 because you're like, she's 6. I'm like, my brother's 7. Yeah. He just turned 20. Remember they were like a couple months apart.
First of all, we got to meet each other.
Yeah. Isn't that fucking crazy?
Yeah.
So I feel the same way. I'm like, fuck this motherfucker, Jesus Christ. To know that your daughter's almost 20 is crazy to me.
No.
Same thing, 27, same thing. You guys, but weird.
I know.
A full-grown adult.
So I got.
So wait, she gonna go to college or do something?
College,
is that what you're waiting on to see where she goes to where you go?
No, she's in college. She went to the university in Arizona, ASU, Arizona State. She likes to come home every day because I've got the horse and donkey. And she wants to go home to see the horse and donkey every day.
So you're saying you're waiting to see what she does before you make your decision?
Before I make my decision.
In the terms of like what career?
Maybe she wants to take the shit over. Maybe she does. I don't know if I want her to, but she has to have the passion for it. She might. She is smarter than me.
That's what you're saying. I'm waiting to see if my daughter wants to do it before I hand it off to somebody else.
Yeah, before I try to figure out.
Got you. Sorry, I thought you meant.
And I don't want to sell it to a third party. My dream is selling it to my fans. That's like the dream. You know what I mean?
You would hold on. You're telling me that one day you would sell Raw and just be gone?
I can't. No. Not like that. I can't just be gone. I mean,
no, I'm saying like, and I'm gone to Spain.
Yeah. What else can I do? But it would have.
That seems kind of odd, almost.
Wait, it isn't the way you think of it.
Okay.
When I say I'm in Spain, I'm still there making.
Yeah, you're doing shit. I'm saying you're living your life. You're no longer. I'm going across the world and going to champs every 2 months and MJ BizCon and blah blah blah, all that stuff. I'm saying.
Might fly back for a couple of shows a year or something.
Of course, you're still, I mean, you have friends here and stuff. Yeah. I get it. But I'm saying to move to Spain, because you said, I want to wake up and, go do this. And I walk around town. I know everyone's name. Yeah. That's what you told me once. Yeah. I imagine it like the beginning of Beauty and the Beast, when Belle's just walking around town. Everybody knows her name. But that's Josh, just fucking, hello. And walking around. That sounds like a fucking cool life. I
really
get it.
Is.
I do get it. It sounds like a very cool life, dude.
At the ice cream shop there in town, there's a picture of the man as a little boy behind the counter. And now he's probably 70. And there he is. Looks, and you can see, and he'll take the pose for you. And it was his family before him, if I remember right.
That's cool, dude.
And seeing things like that, I'm like,
don't get that here.
I'm really happy there. Like, I really like it. It's really cute. And like, it's a great life, It's a wonderful, wonderful fucking life. Jimmy, whatever's in the fucking movie.
Yeah, whatever.
But it's a good one, man. There's lots of amazing lives to live. For me, I think I'd like it to be more epic. The ending to be like epic.
No, for sure. This movie has to go awesome.
Right.
So that's when you said, just sell it to my fan. Like, but a bunch of owners take what? That's why I was confused. Like, you sell it?
I haven't found the method. I don't know if it exists. I've been talking about it now for a year, hoping someone's going to bring me something that actually works. All right. What I picture in my head is just in Josh's head.
Perfect
Imagine
world.
If on the inside of the booklet was an individual QR code. And if you want to buy a share of fucking Raw, you got to scan that QR code, motherfucker. So that if you're that dude on Wall Street, smoking the cigar, talking about money all the time, dreaming about money, living about money, worshiping money, doing everything you can to make more money. If you're that guy, well, it's going to make it really hard for you to really invest heavily in my company, isn't it? Right?
I want 400,000
I
shareholders.
want it to go to the fans, the people that built it.
So that's what's that? Is that a method?
No, there's
so there's
got to
no
be some
method.
fucking way to do this. And I thought,
Unless you give it to one guy's like, actually, I'm a billionaire and I'm down and I love weed. I'll give it to your fans. Here's the money.
Yeah, there's something like
that is the only plausible way for
imagine
that.
if the fans at least owned a part of it, enough so that they were connected, so that. All right, I guess I got to explain something to you. It's one little piece. I know we're getting late, and I'll cut myself off soon.
You're good.
There's a mantra I live by, which for business and personally, honestly, which is we all get higher together. Okay. That's what I was talking about. Remember we were talking about cannabis, and it was the mountain for THC.
Yes.
Boom, boom.
And then the
Or
CBD
the hill.
elongates.
Business for me is the hill. Most people look at business as, in my experience, as a mountain. I'm sorry that I have to keep doing that, guys. I'm trying to get myself.
It makes sense, though. It really does.
As a mountain, they're on top of the mountain. You're down here. They're here. You're here. You got a store. You're here. They're here. They're making all the money. Here's them on top. Wow, wow, wow. I got a mansion and a yacht. My name's Elmer freaking Fudd. That is not a cool place to be. That is not where I want to be. That is not fun. That is not cool. That is not epic. That is not legendary. That is not helping. Instead, if you build a hill, well, you can kind of bring the way you build a hill is you bring everybody with you on top of the hill. So maybe you don't make as much money as the dude on top of the fucking mountain. But if you fall off a mountain, if something goes wrong, it's a long way down. You're probably going to get hurt as fuck. When you got a hill, you don't really fall down off a hill, as you've seen what happened to Josh. Hill kind of keeps you up there. You might roll down a little bit, get up and walk back to the top. And you got a whole bunch of friends there with you.
Yeah, you make enough money to where you're like, I can help.
Right. I can help. Everybody's with you there, man. They're on the same hill with you.
Yeah.
That's what I call we all get higher together in business. In our community, we all get higher together, giving back for real. We crossed $3 million in actual donations to various charities. $3 million fucking dollars. What could I have done with that fucking money? I could have done some stupid shit with that, man. Yeah. Right?
No point.
No point. I should have given back a lot more than I've given back, honestly. I really should have. But I really also like reinvesting and building cool shit. I'm building a factory in Spain.
Well, I mean, you have to think about things like if it's a business also, giving back at all is fucking awesome. And then you start thinking, most people don't even think of it, let alone, I feel bad to do more. You'll be all right, man. There's other opportunities.
Should have given
back
back more. I know. I'll give it in the end. You could do the Bill Gates thing, give it all away at the end, but I don't know.
Bill Gates gave all his money away?
Yeah, his or is it him or Warren Buffett? Yeah, I
think he gave that to his wife in the divorce. I don't think he gave it away.
She got a chunk, but I believe they all signed a pact, including Warren Buffett, that the majority of their wealth is given away upon their death. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Jobs didn't sign that. Would have been nice if he had done it. Elon didn't sign that I know of, and it would have been nice if he would have signed that.
Whoa, what a weird thing.
Yeah. So these other guys signed, Warren Buffett and a bunch of these guys signed this thing, from what I read, that they're giving back most of their wealth.
You got to be rich as hell if the world's got to be like, you're going to sign that shit, right? That's a wild opportunity.
They did this out of their own particular way of caring about humans. Maybe they live too high of a life while they're here now, but at least when they're gone, it goes back to the people. My thing is, we all get hired together in terms of this, and an exit is you bring in the people that made Raw successful, the people that are buying the packs. You let them buy the shares of the company. And then when Raw continues to be successful, they succeed with you. And literally, we all get hired together. Now that is fucking epic. That is legendary. That's one when Josh is gone, 300 years from now, they're still talking about that story. And that's the way I want it to be. And then, of course, in the end, Josh is wrapped in a bunch of rolling paper and put back in the fucking earth. Wow. And then hopefully people plant the seeds.
The
and
tree pods.
Kesselman-Kush sprouts. Fucking
pods. Epic. That shit's cool. We talked about it. Mm-hmm. Tree pods are badass.
Tree pods are bad, but I want to be wrapped in rolling paper. I really do want to.
No, it's fucking epic.
It'll biodegrade.
I want a Goosebumps blanket, the purple one.
Yeah, put some mushroom seeds with me too. The mushroom blanket too. But I want the rolling paper on the outside. It'll biodegrade. I'm sure of it.
If my blanket doesn't biodegrade, I don't give a shit. I'm fucking gone. So
I'm in the earth forever.
Cancel me, bro. It's all good, man.
I'm down there in the earth. It'll be fine. So yeah, that's how Josh wants to go. I think
weird. It'd be so odd thinking of you not doing it.
It'd be so odd of you not doing it too, man.
I get it, but you know what I'm saying.
You're on this boat with me, pal.
This is different. This is like everyone has a pack of this. I don't know. I'm just going back to before I did anything. Like, oh wow, that guy owns a company. Like if I didn't do any of this, I saw this on the outside. Like this motherfucker owns a company. He made all, and then you hear the story. It's different because you don't hear this about any industry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Coca-Cola son wasn't like, you know what, my dad showed me a soda trick when I was a child. Like nobody thinks like that, I think. As far as me interviewing a bunch of people, watching every fucking movie imaginable, I don't hear shit like this often.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's a very Forrest Gump style life. I like it.
I guess it's like Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. He loved chocolate. But it's no different than so many. I've heard this story before. With
Okay. But
kids who
that's
love
a
shoes.
movie. You know what I'm saying? Like this is
Kids who love shoes have gone into shoes.
yes, I get that. There's like a baseball player. He said he'd be a baseball player. He was 2 years old.
Yeah,
I get it.
a dude was into baseball bats. I'm sure there was a kid who loved baseball bats. Now he probably makes the best baseball bat that ever been hit.
Yes, of course. There's that, but not one that can smoke weed. Man. No,
Yes, and I could have been an accountant. And no offense to accountants, by the way. Accountants are. I'm sure you guys love numbers and that kind of stuff. I just don't. I didn't want to be an accountant. I met some accountants out there that really love what they do. I just did not want to be an accountant. I really don't want to be an accountant. And the accountant is the proverbial thing. It's that thing of something that you were being routed into.
Yeah, the cubicle job.
The cubicle job that you didn't want to do, that you did because you needed to earn a living and support something, family, yourself, anything like that, but you don't like it. That when I say accountant, it isn't actual accountants. It's something you're doing just. When I was little and I had one of my early jobs I was a stock boy at a Chateau Drug and Pharmacy out in Long Island. This is back when the family moved to Long Island. And I remember I was getting paid $3, again, sorry if I'm wrong, $3.14 an hour to work as a stock boy. And I remember a big truck came up full of like Pampers and shit. Big old 18-wheeler backed up and the other guy had not shown up for the day. And I looked at that truck and I thought, oh my God, I'm gonna spend the next 8 hours offloading this truck. And I thought to myself, I would gladly pay somebody else $3.14 an hour before tax to offload that goddamn truck. And I really realized I was selling hours of my life that I would never get back. And that's when I really had that realization. I don't want to ever be in a position where I feel like I'm selling hours of my life. And as I went through, and I worked at Haagen-Dazs and all these different jobs, all that stuff, it wasn't until I was truly free, when I was like fucking with my store, that I was working like 20 hours a day when I could, and these kind of things. And I wasn't selling hours of my life. I was enjoying every fucking moment.
Great.
I was getting paid to do something I love doing. I'm still getting paid to do something I fucking love doing. I would do what I'm doing right now if it was free. Dude, Josh, we're not paying you anymore. Okay, I'll keep doing it. I love this though. You mind if I keep doing it? Can I keep doing it though? Because I really like this. I'm really having a lot of fun. When I go to do my videos, it is so much fun for me. Sometimes there are a couple that I don't like doing, but most of them it's like this bout of that energy comes at me. I start doing it. Next thing you know, I'm giggling. Next thing you know, I got my guys filming with me laughing. Once we all start laughing and filming and fucking the energy goes up, it's hilarious. And I leave that fucking video when I'm done with it. I am high as a fucking kite. I haven't smoked anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like, oh my God. I get excited about like, look, it's the new ethereal cone. Look, you can literally see right through it.
That is cool though.
I know.
Is cool shit.
But then I get excited showing it to you.
Yeah.
And like, so yes, I would do it for free. If you weren't getting paid for this podcast.
Oh, I did 9 years of everything for fucking free.
Okay.
It's fun as hell. Making all those videos for free.
Yeah.
We didn't get paid for how long?
I know.
We didn't get monetized for fucking ever.
And you like doing it. And that's why
Podcast
you were fucking doing
the podcast
it.
is fucking fun. The other shit I did just because like, if I'm going to, I'll just film it. I was going to do it anyway. And then I got to, let's do a video. I mean, I'm not getting paid, but who gives a shit? It's fun. And then I go back on those videos like, that day was fun. I love looking back on shit like that. It's like my memory. I have a great memory, but now I can just watch my memory. Fucking awesome. It's like watching clips from my own brain. Like, yeah, I remember that day. I remember all that. Actually, I just remember this view though. So I love making. I make videos. I'm not even monetized. The fuck. Yeah, I make videos for free. It's just fun as hell.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, the only thing I stopped doing, I changed, is I used to do a bunch of brand stuff all the time for free for all these people.
Yeah.
But I noticed when I got deleted, they wouldn't respond to anything I did anymore. And then right when I started getting my following back, they DM me and I'm like, okay, it could have been you just didn't see my page and you didn't see my message. Totally cool. The 6th time you did it, I'm like, oh wow. Because every time you get deleted, people are like, oh, it's it. It's over. Until they realize like, oh, this was never stopping that shit.
Yeah, it's happened.
That's when I realized like, oh, I thought you guys were my friends, man. Fuck. You just wanted my damn platform. You suck. That's the only thing I've changed. I'm very like this now with certain brands. With brands I don't meet. I don't know. I'm like, but if I've met brands I do shit for free, I'm like, this guy was badass. I'll put him on my video right now. Do this shit all the time. And entertain. Like I said, I'm a fan first. I would do this shit for free. Yeah. It is fun. It's always fun. That's it. If editing was never a thing, a lot of things would be so much easier to do. Like, we don't have to pay for it. It's free every day. But editing costs a lot of money, man. Filming is not fucking free, and I wish it was, dude. When I used to film on my phone, it was free. I just paid my bill every month. Now we're not. We're on all of these. It has to be, though. I mean, there's like a way you say, how can I make it better? How can I make this paper better? Like for us, like this episode was sick. How do you make the set a little nicer? How do we do this? How do we make that better? And that's us. We're constantly doing. This is a 5th set change in a month.
People never notice that we're so like excited about.
That's great. That's perfect.
Dude, had to. Even putting these cameras in the walls, just being able to get them off the ground so you don't see
them on the walls. Put them on the walls. Put the lights
Run the light
here,
through. How do we make it better? Hang this, hang that. It's just fun.
But that's what I'm looking for. That's what
I love that shit, dude.
Yeah.
No,
and we need more people like that.
I love that shit. Trying to make. I'm a perfectionist with stuff I put out.
Mindset. Right.
With stuff I put out to people because I don't want people going, this is the water you save your play is? Exactly. I don't want that shit happening to me.
Our saying is, you're going to do all this work to not do this?
Yeah, you're going to do all this work and effort to do it not good?
No, it has to be
right.
Right.
Do it shitty? And
I would say it has to be right to take the best flight.
Yeah, that and you are, everything you put out is an example of you. If you build a fence, I'm like, who the fuck built this fence? He did? I kind of respect him a little less.
Yeah.
That's your work ethic? Fuck this guy, I wouldn't hire you. You know what I'm saying? Like, or you say, like, who the fuck built this? Oh my God, like that kid, I'm hiring him. It's a work ethic. It shows every single edit. How many times you see a video? Who edited this video? Wow. You want to hire them immediately. Everything shows. Or if somebody rolls a joint, who the fuck rolled it? It's with everything in life, with chefs, with movies, with cars. Who built it? It's everything. So when it comes to papers, I'm sure you see and go, I can do it better than that. And that's how you started. I can do this better. How can I make this better? How can I tweak this? But then again, you're never ending because you make your own shit. The fact that you tweak papers after you put them out is wild because you think it's perfect. And then you're like, well, I've been smoking it for a year.
How can I make it better? Yeah. As soon as it's released, it's always
Vans are Vans. You have a different work ethic than me. I'm like, they're perfect as it is. I think it's done. No, I'd be done.
Well, the difference is
with the papers. I mean,
yeah. One thing is the strains are always changing.
You think the strains change the papers?
No, the strains of people are smoking.
I'm saying, do you think strains? Do you put certain strains of certain?
Yeah, you pair them.
What?
I pair different strains of smoking.
Like how? What would you pair? You're in a jack.
A jack?
Super. Would you go a thin paper or something so you could taste the terps more?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go with a raw black on jack. Yeah, it's it rhymes. That's why.
So like OG, you go classic.
Yeah, OGO definitely is a classic
Because of why?
I kind of designed raw classic like basically 4 OGs, and I've tweaked it over the years to make it even better for that. Very slight tweaks, but always trying to tweak it. Like
that's so crazy. You can tell the difference. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah,
you can tell the difference between each paper SKU.
Yeah. I can tell batches there. I can tell differences. If you moved from 10 years ago, I smoke it and I could tell it's from 10 years ago. I've definitely gotten better. Definitely gotten better. Every year we're getting better. Like and the cool thing is, I hope it never stops. You know what I mean? Like
the fact that pairing papers
pair your paper to your weed. You didn't know that? I just assume that people know that.
Never have I heard this in my life.
It's like wine. Like those people. Those snobs, with the wine and cheese.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with papers and weed. You want to pair the particular paper to a certain weed.
But paper doesn't taste like anything.
It does. It has a very slight, nuanced taste. And depending on the moisture content of your weed or how sticky it is, you're going to want to roll in different papers to see how it performs best. I'm sorry for talking so much.
Oh, so I noticed my dry nugs will slide right out of a classic.
Yeah. Such is life.
But a thinner paper might catch it better?
Well, you can always crumble if it's really sliding out. You can just crumble. You crumble the paper, pull it back out, or you can roll a little tighter if you have to. But yeah, dry is bane of my existence because I live in Arizona.
Falls right out of my damn.
It can happen. It can happen.
Okay, no, it's just the dry weed. Anything I roll, it could be a blunt. It's gonna fall out. So, is there what would I use for dry ass weed that I'm like I have to smoke? It's all I have.
Okay,
What would
how dry? Is it still a higher THC
dry
content?
to where you're like, oh, fish food?
Really?
Like it's kind of where it gets kind of flaky.
Yeah.
Dry to where you do this, and it breaks up.
I hate when that happens.
But like, say I'm in another country, I'm like, this is the only nug I got. What am I picking?
I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go thicker. So I'm gonna go more towards the raw classic. I'm definitely not wanting to go thin because I'm gonna need the chart to kind of get that stuff really burning.
That's what I'm at. So you want it to be thicker for what? What's the purpose of thicker with dry?
Okay, the thicker the paper, the more energy the paper has. If everything else being equal,
Okay.
in my understanding. So the thicker the paper, as we have this more energy on the outside, that's going to send more energy at your weed and basically burn it more. So especially if my weed is wetter, I want a thicker paper. If my weed is dry as fuck, I still want to use a thicker paper. But you can go thin in theory, but I'm worried that if I go thin, it's not going to match right because the weed's going to burn too easily. And I'm scared that I'm going to experience a run.
Yeah.
If I go thin on
And a
dry.
run is caused by not being
There's
enough
numerous
weed
factors.
right there, correct?
There's numerous factors. There's so many different ways. The number one thing I see for runs that I just happen to witness on people is the dude who lights.
Underneath.
Not me.
Not me.
I see it so often where it's supposed to be you light it and you bring it to it. That's
to
how
it.
you smoke, right? That's what I've been taught is the best way. But I see too many people. It's underneath and they fucking
It's a lot of
light it.
It's a lot of
And then
blunt
it's like,
smokers though,
no, you know.
because you have to light a blunt like that to get it like. I think it's a lot of blunt smokers why they do that.
Still, that's where I see the run because now you started burning on one side. Now my paper can try its best to recover, and it will try. It will really try, but there's only so much it can do.
This is how I light them. Tell me if I'm wrong. I light them
perfect.
like this, and then I
It's beautiful.
try to go in a circle.
Beautiful.
But as soon as the top starts to catch fire, Josh, I blow in, and
Wow,
it
you're
takes
doing
over
it.
the
Yeah,
top.
you're actually
takes the top over.
You're feeding the ember,
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I noticed that's when it lights like a
Yeah.
cigar.
and you can watch it
you can
literally
see it.
red. You can see. Oh, I missed a spot there.
Yep.
And blow towards that. spot.
Exactly.
Yeah. I do it all
Guys,
the
go
time.
that, and it'll take the top right off.
Okay,
and
that's
it's
like
a perfect
expert
seal.
Level 100.
But that's how I light them.
There's like a handful of us in the world that do that kind of shit.
But
I
it
tried
works perfectly.
It does.
Okay. That's just
Right on
over
the ember.
time.
You're feeding the
Yeah,
ember.
over time, I was just like, I think this works best because I noticed the runs when I'm doing this, I catch. Sometimes I'll just catch it underneath too much.
Power hitting causes runs like crazy.
I've recently found that out because I power hit everything. I know, but everybody, as I smoke donuts, they're like, so you're ruining it. Like, no, I'm not. I'm like, okay, yeah, I guess I am ruining it. I've just found out less than 2 weeks ago.
Power hitting is definitely a party foul. It's supposed to be puff, puff, pause.
And then pass.
Then you could pass
too
it
hot.
or take another puff. But it isn't. It's not puff, 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 puff. It's puff, puff, pause. Watch it. Let the ember catch up. Let it do its thing. Let everything kind of create balance. And then puff, puff.
I'm at like 6 puffs, and then I hold my
No,
breath.
you're
Rip it.
Okay, so you could do any experiment
Yeah, I know, me
on
too.
some of my machines and the sucking things, like the smoke throwers and all that kind of stuff. You can put a joint in there and
See it?
and it's going down one side because it's not meant to do that. It's meant to the ember never had a chance to do its thing. The paper never had a chance. It's just going running down one side.
Makes sense.
If you can't really smoke a joint too slow unless it goes out. You can't really do it too slow, but you can go too fast.
Okay. With everything in life. Man. Okay. I've been ruining my joints. I'll admit that. I wreck them. I will say that. All the hash holes, every time I smoke with not us, they're like, dude, chill. I'm like, but I'm trying to smoke high. I should just smoke my own.
So if your weed is perfect, if it's got the right humidity level, it's a really nice cured strain, it's reasonably perfect, then you really want to switch to thin, in my experience.
Oh.
Yeah, you want to go as thin as you possibly can.
I go raw blacks on everything.
Yeah. The ethereal, not the ethereal yet?
No. That too. But it's the box that took hold.
Are you going raw black wide or raw black wide?
Everything's wide.
Okay, I've
in
got a
my
new,
life.
somewhere around me, or I don't know, probably over there. Yes, new ethereal wide. You got to try it.
This is for me.
Now, on that one, that's the paper where I'm upset that it was, now that heat's on and it's drier, the paper's curling more than I want it to. And this is causing me to really target solving the curling problem once and for all.
It's not really curling on me.
No, more than I want it to. I'm like, okay.
Oh, you want it flat.
Yeah, the paper and the gum. So I'm really working on solving the curling more than I've ever worked on it before. I'm working on it now. I'm going to get it. I'm going to beat it. I'm going to beat it without adding things that I don't want to add.
Is it because of the packaging? Has it at like
that's the fold. Okay, so nuances. You know, I literally am trying to soften my folds so that when you pull out a paper, this fold line here is not as folded.
So it stays like this, Marty.
So it can stay more flat.
Like this, there's just a crease there because it's
think
creased.
I'm nuts as I sit there and I go, and I'm teaching people that that your fold's too sharp.
Yeah.
And they're like, what? Like it's in the factory. Like, no, the fold's too sharp. I don't think anyone has ever said to someone on a rolling paper, sorry, your fold's too sharp.
Yeah.
But for me, it is because I want to be able to go like that and smooth it out, have it be soft. I don't want the gum to curl too much. And yet I'm trying to keep it as natural as I can. Because I can add things. I can totally get rid of the curl easily with certain chemicals that I'm trying really hard not to add. Because I don't want to smoke them. I smoke the shit every fucking day.
Yep.
So so now you have an ethereal wide there, and that's the real deal ethereal. Now see if you can compare this to it that we're talking about. That's a prototype of ethereal. We would call it V2, which I'm looking to do for maybe next year. But I have to beta it, and I have to give it to you and see what you think of it. You can feel the difference in your hands if you feel both papers.
This one feels more slick. Why?
I can't tell you.
Oh, okay. Got you. But I'm right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all I want to know, man. Okay. I would never notice.
Okay, so in these packs I'm going to give you, and these are the betas, the first half of the pack, and there's a separator sheet in there, is the beta for Ethereal 2026, V2 Ethereal. So I'd like you to try that. When you hit the separator sheet, it switches to Ethereal, current Ethereal. And you might like for all I know, because I make it for myself, yes, but I'm making this for you, you know?
Yeah.
And so I need feedback to find out if I'm going in the right direction or if I went in the wrong direction. It's entirely possible that I got it wrong. I need the information to find out, am I getting better here? Do you like it better? Does everyone like it better? Because Ethereal is like the hardest one I've ever had to really work with like this. It's hard. And it's...
Honestly, this is the raw classic with both of them. That's how much thinner this is.
It seems like it, doesn't it?
It does, dude. Yeah. Wow. I would have never noticed that. I need to get passionate
you
for
meet
something.
people, and I wish, like, when can I go on one little rant?
Go for it.
When people come up with their own brand on something, what I look for is for them to tell me why it's better. And when they don't, when they say these certain words, I then know that it's bullshit. There's certain thing that I watch people say. You want to know what it is? And I watched Diddy say it on his De Leon tequila. And the minute he said it, I was like, oh, fuck. It's this. I always wanted my own insert product name.
Oh.
When you can't sit there and say, I wanted to, here's how I made the paper special. I went to the source of it, and I did this and I did that. And I changed the way the fibers are interlaid. And you know what? I watermarked it using this special technique that was developed over. And then I used the gum, and I made the gum this certain way. And I put it up here, and I have this magical, and I did all the shit. They could tell me all of that. I'm like, hell yeah. If Diddy could tell me, if he could have told us why his tequila was special. Tell me, Diddy. Tell me how you went down there and you selected the agave yourself. You found this one rare strain of agave that no one had ever made a tequila from before. And that's what makes your shit special. And you found it and made it this particular flavor. And that's why this is the best tequila in the world. Tell me that story and I'll fucking buy it. If you tell me it's because you always wanted your own, then I'm going to say no. No, you just put your name on something that already existed. You're not elevating us. You're not getting us all higher, man. I'm looking for you to tell me why it's the best that ever existed in the history of humanity. That's how we all get fucking higher together. And when someone tells me, and they can't tell me the story, when I can look them in the face and ask them one question and they look at me like with a dumb look of, oh shit. I won't tell you what that question is, but it has to do with papers. I can just look at these guys when I see them with their own brands. They come up to me, hey, I made this paper. And I'm like, okay. And then I ask them one question and they always look at me like, and when they can't answer that question, I'm always like, oh. So you put your name on something. What? Did my friend Danny make it? Was it something from China, or is it who made this really? Which paper is it? Danny's a good.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Danny's a good dude. Makes
They always
good
try
stuff.
to sell the same
stuff with a different name on it. I'm like,
Gotcha.
Come on, man. Tell me how it's special. Tell me how it's unique. I want to learn from you so I can make my stuff better. I'm not going to copy you, I swear. But if you did something really amazing, that's going to inspire the shit out of me to do something even more amazing. Holy shit, dude, come on, blow my mind, please, please. And inevitably, it's.
I think that works with most things if there's a history with it. Because like, I'm going to be the other side. I didn't make clothes better. Like I didn't make t-shirts and reinvent them. You know what I'm saying? I just made shit that I like, that I think is sick.
But you didn't just also put your name on a black t-shirt and say it's special because it says Yola on it.
No.
You made cool fucking prints that make
exactly.
people fucking
I want
laugh.
to do
So you
cool
did change
shit,
it.
do that.
Your stuff's unique as can be.
But you see what I mean from my perspective is if like somebody's out there like, so you're saying I should never do it if I can't make it better? Because some people
did make it better.
No, I'm saying other people like watching and say somebody's like, well, I kind of wanted to make my own tequila. But if I can't make it better, I shouldn't make it. But then again, it's like
what I'm saying is you don't just put your name
100%. But I'm trying to say for people out there, they might be like, so I shouldn't do it. Like, no,
you should do it. You just make one that's better.
Can you make it cooler?
Yes,
or can you make it to where you think like, no, this is why I like doing this?
Yeah.
Because I think some people like, I'm not a scientist. I can't make it cooler, but I fucking love it. Then I understand. Like, some people release their own IPA and it's like, you're not a scientist. You just brew your own shit. You love that shit. I get it. Like he's making it, but he's not like he made it better than the competition. That's what I meant. Like if you can't outdo it, you shouldn't just not do it. If you're passionate for it, go for it. But if you can't, like you're saying, if you met somebody who's like, well, I didn't make it better, but I love this. I've been doing this for so long. I wanted to do this. I
disagree. I think if they made it themselves, they already made it better. If that dude made an IPA, even if it tastes
similar, you're talking about white labeling shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant in general. I'm like, damn, that's almost impossible.
No, I'm talking about.
Oh my God, this makes way more sense.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're talking about you literally. My friend Danny made this for. Now I get what you mean by that. Oh, you just put your.
Danny makes good shit, by the way.
But
nothing wrong with it.
I get what you mean now. I thought you meant if you can't invent it or make it and reinvent it, don't do it. I thought you meant.
That's my personal preference. Yeah. My personal
Yeah,
preference.
you're talking about when you're slapping
even if
your
it's
name
a small
on shit.
change.
I get it now.
Even if it's small, make it better. Try to find some way to make it, or at least make it unique, so that so that somebody out there will like that thing better. Mm-hmm. Change your size, change your print, change something on it. Ideally, more than enough where it's unique.
Yes.
Apple cider tequila. You know what I mean? You make something like that, you just change the fucking world. Mm. Maybe not in the grandest way possible, but you made something that had never, as far as I know, existed before. And you elevated us by doing that. Mm-hmm. I would love to try apple cider tequila, wouldn't you? It sounds weird, but it might be good.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's fucking bad. I'd love to try that shit. But if you just instead put your name on that bottle of tequila that's made by somebody else that is actually in the same tequila as 5 other tequilas, then I'm like, no, dude, no. Make me apple cider tequila. Make me fucking lemon tequila. Make me tequila from some agave plant that never existed before. Make me something special that changes the marketplace.
I agree with you. That's why I didn't put the weed out. Because, I had it ready to go. I'm like, so 3 other companies come here to buy weed? I just got it.
They couldn't make you a special strain?
What? No, yes, that is true. It's just, so everyone has access to this bit. Like, I'm going to wait on this. It was more like, it was like 3 years ago. It made me feel like I'm just another one of your clients.
I disagree with you, Tom. You should have done it.
No, I'm talking about
it was
in terms
special
of
weed. It was special.
No, like our strain.
Yeah.
But I'd have to start and work with them. Go, we have this, but it's a fire strain. Yeah, but also they call it this, and they call it this.
No.
That's what I'm like. Then it's my. I don't have proprietary. What?
I would prefer.
I don't like that.
That it was yours.
Oh, for sure. Like I have friends with strain. It's just. Or it made me feel like, so if I don't have enough, I can get this. It's fire. But also they call it that and they call it that. You're selling it to 4 other brands. So I have the same weed they have in a different jar with a different name.
Okay.
That's why I'm like, I don't have enough space for you. You don't have enough space for me to do a full grow.
Ways? What if you changed in other ways? So all 4 of you guys have the same exact cannabis. Okay. Start off with that. However, you take yours and you package it in a better way. Yeah. Or maybe it remains fresher. You find a container. You notice those guys are all doing Mylars. You change it to a particular type of glass jar with a pressure release valve on top. You start adding something to keep it humidified. You do an ultraviolet protective glass on it to save it better. You changed it.
No, I get what you're saying, but
so you didn't have to change the weed. You had to just change the way it was.
It just made me feel like. It made me feel like I'm white labeling the shit. No, it's just with that particular facility.
Yeah.
That's why I was working with him. Like, well, hey, what the? Let's just wait. I'll do something else. I'll find somebody that could do what I want. Because I would like to be like, yo, if I'm around, I'll if I need it, I might get one of your strains. But I don't. I want to go somewhere like we're not dropping for 6 months because we need to grow shit still 2 times. Make sure we like this. Try this new strain. You know what I'm saying? Because if I'm gonna come out like you said, so you just put your fucking name on it.
No, you didn't.
That's how I would feel. Like, so you're a weed guy
if
that
you-
just white labeled some weed.
Oh no, you could have changed it.
That's the only reason I didn't do
it.
it.
The same way, Thomas, you could have changed the container in order to make it better storage for people. You could have improved it in some ancillary way.
I get, and I agree with you. I just felt like what you said. So tell me why it's different. Like,
yeah, but then
different package. I'm like, motherfucker, I ain't smoking the package.
No,
so with the
you are,
weed,
though,
some
'cause-
people get pissed.
Yeah,
that's
you
why I
can
didn't do it.
explain.
That's all.
Not different package, but you could explain. I put it in this particular jar that
Oh,
keeps it fresher. You could have done
100%.
that. And here's what I'll
Kids still do it.
I'll give you examples. Small ways of improving things. It doesn't even have to be a big improvement. I'm sorry, you don't have to recreate the wheel, literally, because that might not go so well for you. Talking about the Tesla freaking. My Tesla has that steering wheel. I don't like it. What the fuck is?
I
I
never
don't
drove
like it. It's
one
not a steering
before.
wheel. It's yoke. It's a yoke. I don't like the
that
yoke. It's this thing. Yeah, instead of a steering wheel.
I don't think I've ever paid attention enough in a Tesla. I don't even know
Oh
what
yeah,
the steering
some
wheel
of
was
them
like.
have this yoke, and it's I believe.
So it didn't work.
It's okay. It's just not for me.
Okay.
I really would. I'd prefer not to try to recreate the wheel.
Literally.
But if you even take an existing rolling paper, put it back to this thing. You take an existing paper that already exists, that has people are selling under 5 different brands, and you change it in some smaller way to make the experience different to the consumer. Not just putting a different name on it, though. I mean, in a way, maybe let's say you cut it to a slightly different size. In a way where maybe you put more sheets in the booklet to give people a value. Even those small changes is a change. Better than you going on there and saying, I always wanted my own. So if you were to be asked the question of how is it better, what's special, you could literally look the person in the face and say, well, I put more sheets in the booklet, yet it's the same price, so people get a better value. That's not the greatest change in the world, man. It's not my style, but it's still something where you have an answer.
Yeah.
Other than, this is the greatest because I said it's the greatest. No. It's the greatest because of, come on. Tell me how you worked with the mill to change the way the fibers are laid out. Tell me something incredible.
Every aspect of every business of anything that's ever been
some
done.
way to blow my mind.
Yeah.
I know.
Anything, dude.
With anything.
Yeah. It's a good question. Why is it better? Or why is it different? I think not better. Why is it different? I think is a better way. Because I can't, why is my shirt better? It's the same fucking shirt. You can wear it the same way. Design's fun. Makes
With
me
paper,
smile.
there's
Makes me
specific
happy.
questions.
This is different.
Yeah.
There's so many variables.
There's some very specific questions that all I have to do is ask them one.
This is different.
No one's been able to answer me yet.
Yeah. No one's gonna. No one, unless you ask yourself. This is a whole different.
Someday there'll be
this
somebody, and hopefully they'll turn into my friend.
Someday they will. And I don't know where the fuck it's going to be from. We'll find out.
They should have you sit down with ChatGPT and just
Oh, I like that.
main input.
Give us shit.
It's got to be, but yeah.
That's kind of what this is
Yeah.
getting all that knowledge out.
But okay, so one last thing on that. Let's say you saw everyone was making pre-rolls and not everyone was doing it in a way that you liked.
Mm-hmm.
You could even use the same material and the same paper and yet pack it and grind it in a slightly different way to improve the experience for the consumer.
Yeah.
There's ways like that I've found. And then when I try to teach it to certain people, they won't listen to me. And I'm looking at them like, you know how much experience I have, right? And I'm telling you, I don't like the way you're packing that cone. I'll only show you why, and I'll show them how it's soft at the tip, how it's over there. I'll show them how the first quarter of the joint burns like shit.
Yeah.
They dropped weights. I know what they're doing. And maybe this is me. I believe, God, I have to change my terminology. I believe they're using something like a knockbox, and they're dropping pencils on top. The knocks bounces your cone like this, and in order to really pack it more, they're putting pencils or weights of some kind on top. So then it goes boom, boom, boom.
So
and it ends up
compacted at the end.
At the top. You don't want I want it packed down there,
Yes.
not up there, dude.
Yes. And then your joint flops.
Right, and I can get you a better machine that won't do that, or I can even teach you how to use this one in a different way to fix that problem. I can teach you no, we're fine, man, we're fine. Really? You don't want advice from me? I really can teach you, dude. I'll help you for free. We're good, man. We're good. Really? Because now you make me want to go into the damn joint business and make
Yeah,
people
make 'em
fucking joints with your same fucking weed and the same paper, but different machines that we created that you just won't listen to me to give people a better smoking joint. And if you're going to keep doing this, you're going to force me to do it, dude. So don't be a dick. But lately they've been forcing me, and I'm probably going to end up in the damn cannabis space. Yeah.
Making pre-rolls?
Won't listen to me.
Or you're just making the machine.
I've got great machines. We sell every one we make. These ones that fill cones. I've got a great grinder that I freaking love that grinds the same way you and I grind.
How do you
single
like
pass?
The flour mill style of grinder?
Okay, it's good. It needs to be tweaked.
Okay, I'll tell you the things. As a consumer that has no knowledge of what needs to be tweaked,
Yeah.
I find it gives me a little more fluff.
It can.
And I kind of like a little fluff.
Good.
Because I don't like it when it's just
People love
I like the
their
fluff.
flour mills, but there's an issue that some of my friends like Drew really don't like them. Some of the guys like Proper Doinks, they really don't like them. They talk, at least what they tell me. And I know why. I understand the problem. They show me the problem. I get the problem. And I know how to solve the problem.
I haven't found the problem.
Good.
I've only used it for 2 weeks.
Okay.
Solidly. I'm like, oh, this works pretty good. It shocked me that it worked.
Yeah.
You know, like this shit.
You don't remember what
this.
it reminds me of the Magic Flight Box grinder. Did you ever see that? Did you ever have a Magical Flight Box? No. Magical Flight Box was that wooden vape going back in the day, Dick. Come think about it. It was this wooden vape that you basically used almost like a lighter on.
Okay.
And it vaped. It was like early, like almost combustion vape called a Magic Flight Box. If I remember, it was a lighter. But the thing I remember about it the most was you had to turn your weed into a powder. So it
you
had
use it.
Right. So it had a pusher grinder, which looks almost the same as a
Flour mill.
as flour mill. Push down, similar pattern or some kind of pattern on top. The blade, the stainless steel blade, you push down. It was cool thing about it was wood and stainless steel. So it was a very simple device, which is why I loved it. But it made powdery weed because that's what the Magical Flight Box needed. And yeah, it's a really cool style of grinder. I call it a pusher. It doesn't just because you push and you're push and slice. It isn't really grinding, I guess. It's milling.
Milling, yeah.
But there's a couple little nuances that could be changed on that thing to make it where it's like
Perfect.
better.
Because I really fucking like it. And I love our grinder. I like the flour mill too.
So do I.
I just like using other shit and I didn't
There's
realize.
something I don't like, but I don't want to tell you what it is.
No worries. Tell me later. I kind of need to know because I haven't found what I didn't like yet. I just want to know your opinion because it matters. The grind really fucking matters.
It really does. So I know what the problem is. I already started making some ones that I don't have.
Sick.
Yeah, I couldn't resist.
Yeah, I can't.
I'm obsessed with that shit. You know what I mean? So it's
Of course. So you'll be in Spain tinkering with bullshit. That sounds pretty much the moral of the story is work as hard as you can to be nice and just go live wherever you want to live. Go live like Belle's dad in Beauty and the Beast.
Well, what makes you happy? Because I try to move towards happiness. Like I told you, now I live on this cute little ranch with my rescue horse and donkey and a whole bunch of quail. I call it the Paradise Ranch of Rescues. It is not a formal 501c3 rescue ranch, whatever that is. It's my house.
Just call it that.
Because I save all these quail. And in the spring, when I find the eggs that they abandon in different places, because sometimes they just get chased off, and I save the eggs, and I hatch them in a little hatcher, and then I decide if I can keep them or I got to bring them over to an actual sanctuary, or an animal sanctuary that can raise them because they have the stuff to feed them and things that I don't have. And then I ask them, can I have them back when they're raised? No, we can't tag them. But I try to, this year I've got so many freaking quail because I found ways to protect the quail. I'm sorry, we're quickly off topic, but I'll tell you. I found that if I hang these shiny things around the property,
They will leave.
no, they leave, but it keeps the hawks were coming down. And I was arguing and fighting with hawks all the time to keep the hawks from eating my quail. They hate the hawks, hate the shiny stuff. And then I've got a donkey. The donkey will attack the coyotes that come for my quail. He ain't playing. Donkeys are guard animals, like for real.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you see donkey, donkey sees coyote, beeline for coyote. Coyote knows what's up. Coyote ain't gonna make it. Pack of coyotes ain't gonna make it. Donkey gonna get rid of all of them. They over the fence, gone like they never existed. Bobcats, same thing. Bobcat act all tough till donkey starts walking over to it. Then it knows, yeah, no, he's gonna kill me. And gone. So the local wildlife has learned stay away from this one particular area. So now the quail know it too. So I got a lot of quail, man.
Oh, I get you now. They know it's safe.
It's safe.
It's base.
It's their sanctuary.
Tap base.
It's really cute. They're so fucking cute. They got little plumes on their heads. Okay, so the point of this is not about quail or donkey or this kind of shit. The point of it is, I learned what was making me happy. I'm trying to think of how to put this in a way. I had the fancy shit. I had a Ferrari. Remember, I had a vegan Ferrari. I had a Bentley. And the stuff really wasn't making me happy. In fact, it was making me kind of unhappy. The maintenance on it, the way that people looked at me was it wasn't making them happy. You know what I mean?
Isn't that odd? I love looking at it like, God, I love this car. It's so fun.
Yeah.
It's so cool to look at. And you're like, damn. What the f- did I do to this?
Yeah. The hate. I like making people happy. And so the Ferrari, and I also don't want to get arrested. So the Ferrari, I have too many close calls. That kind of stuff, I just realized it wasn't making me happy. So I let that fancy shit go. I started driving my Prius more. Eventually I got a Tesla because of autopilot. Oh, thank God for that fucking shit, dude. Oh, shit.
I don't trust it.
You don't use it as your primary. You don't close your eyes or anything. But having that backup system for me, having it fucking keep me straight in the fucking lines. Dude, there's a cop behind me. He's deciding to follow me on the fucking highway. My car is doing the fucking speed limit directly in the center lane. You ain't writing. You're not pretending that I was weaving. You're not saying some shit like that. And I got it on camera. Mm-hmm. So when you say that I was doing something I wasn't doing, it's all right there, bro.
It's a pretty safe car, actually.
Yeah, I'm just going to sit here doing the speed limit until you finally go up and go pick on somebody else. That's pretty fucking nice for that shit.
That is cool, actually.
Yeah. Sorry.
I just don't trust. I don't trust Skynet.
No, of course don't trust Skynet. But dude, he's behind you.
Right. You're right.
He's right there following you home.
Josh is every high paranoid person ever. He's right behind me. Get a Tesla.
I'm fucking sitting there, man. The car is an autopilot. It's doing maybe 2 miles an hour over the fucking speed limit in the center lanes, and I'm going straight. And I ain't changing lanes. I ain't doing nothing till homeboy decides to go after somebody else. Go right, go left. You're getting annoyed with me. You done with me yet? Did I bore you yet? Did I bore you? You ready to go pick on somebody else? Go. Because one thing about Josh, he don't like cops. He really doesn't like cops. Like some people say they don't like cops, but like,
I actually don't like them.
I don't want to interact with them. I really don't want to interact with them. Like we're on different pages of life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I find when I interact with them, it's always goes back to, are you going to be mean?
I know. You're going to be that
Are you
guy.
gonna be mean? That's how I feel with everybody. Everybody might be a cop to me. Like, don't be rude to me. You be cool. All right,
If it's a fireman, dude, I'll give you a hug. But if you're
Isn't
a
that
cop,
wild?
yeah.
Put out fires. You saved my life.
You're my friend.
But also cops, like one time this cop saved me from some guy with a knife. I'm like,
Okay.
well, you're a lucky one, man, because everybody doesn't have that story. And it's sad because when I was a cop, that was the coolest thing. Like, you want to be a cop? Cops are robbers. Yeah. Now it's like, if you want to get canceled, well, you can be a cop. That sucks.
You want to go fight me? You want to go arrest me for nothing? Whose life am I going to ruin today? Do you have like a checklist?
Thank God for cameras.
Do I look like someone who pissed you off in high school? And
No one. I was say no one. You don't fit the description of any.
No, like I might look like somebody who pissed you off in fucking high school. And now it's like, oh, here we go. This is gonna suck, isn't it?
I went to school with Eddie Van Halen, and
I've had some very negative experiences with them, extremely negative, and I don't want to interact with them anymore. Yeah. I really don't.
There's no point if you don't want to do something.
No.
Free will.
I don't even know what the point of all that was.
It's called a rant, and we all have been doing it for as long as we've been alive, whether it's in your head or talking to the teacher.
Okay, here's my point. I remember it a little bit now. Happiness. I start thinking about the things that make me happy more, and I try to do more of that. Dude, I can go on a rant again, but it was like, I'm really happy with my horse. That donkey's really funny, dude. He's so fucking cute. He's got these giant ears and shit. It's ridiculous, but he really makes me happy. The little quails with their little plumes and shit, they're so goddamn cute. They make the noises, like the cutest noise I've ever heard. They really make me happy. That Prius, that really made me happy as can be. It really did. It's just so fun. You don't get to care about it one bit. Here, I'm in my Prius. This is great. You know what I mean? I pull up, no one's staring at me, no one's giving me the evil eye. I don't got to worry about parking next to people. I don't got to worry about it. It's small, it's easy. Almost never had to get gas. It was great. Eventually I got the plug-in version. I've had like 6 Priuses. Eventually I got the plug-in version. I almost never had to get gas. These electric cars, now I never have to get gas. It's just I try to do things more that make me happy. I really try to go towards it. So before I do something, before I buy something, it's like, I try to think, is that going to make me happier? Or am I going to regret this later? Am I going to wish I hadn't done it?
That's the story of everything. Am I going to regret this? Everything I've ever done, jumping off the bed or jumping off a couch, like, shit, am I going to regret this? I'm just going to step down. Everything I do is that's the question. Well, am I gonna be mad?
Am I gonna wish I hadn't done
Yeah,
this
I
later?
wish I didn't do this. Yeah, every time I merge, I'm like, let me look again. I'm gonna be pissed in about 30 seconds if I don't look. So I get a story of life. Am I gonna be mad if I do this? That's the question. That's the title of this episode. Am I gonna be mad if I
try
do
to
this?
focus your decisions on moving towards happiness.
I like it.
It's kind of like the
Fix
secret.
my back. I'll be happy as
Yeah,
hell.
tomorrow I'm trying to move towards fucking happiness. You know that?
I get it. Josh, real quick before we leave, I don't think I've ever asked you, what's your 3 favorite movies?
Vanishing Point would be up on the list.
Why does that sound familiar? No. What does that sound familiar?
You might have asked me this before, dude.
Who's
I don't
in
know.
this?
Oh, no one's in it that I know of. Like no actors. I'm like a badass fucking car movie. Like one of the greatest car movies of all time. It's fucking.
This
amazing.
is in the 70s.
Oh yeah, 70s. movie.
Yeah. Okay. It's my Uncle John.
He's diving like a.
It's Michael John. That's
he
what I
would love it
remember.
too. Yeah, it's a car guy's fucking wet dream.
Yeah.
That movie's fucking amazing.
I was like, Vanishing Point. No, I know the name of that fucking movie.
I like.
Is there a brown car in? No, it's white. Oh, it's this. It's like a 40-minute chase at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've watched this movie a lot, and just that scene because my uncle always puts it on.
Yeah.
Is this what they based the end of a Quentin Tarantino
Yeah,
movie?
yeah, it was based on Vanishing
All
Point.
right.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Great fucking movie.
Okay.
Vanishing Point's fucking
Besides that,
great. Okay, I might want to watch something that's going to just make me fucking laugh.
yeah.
You know what I mean? And especially because we were just talking about it the other day. You know what I mean? I might do it.
What?
I might do Predator. I might do it. I might just do it just to laugh.
You talking about Predator 1?
Yeah, original OG Predator, nothing else.
Wait, that action movie is a comedy to you? I
Yeah, it
love
is.
it. It's so goofy.
I know, it's
But
ridiculous.
dude, let's just all
the lines, man.
collectively, can we say that Jesse Ventura is a badass in that movie?
Yeah.
Carrying a 900-pound machine gun.
It bleeds, we can kill it. Dude, the way he said it, all the fucking line. Come on, that was fucking awesome. The laughing fucking alien creature at the end.
Ugly son of a bitch. God, I love Predator 1 so much. Predator 2, not for me.
All right, now
Predator 1,
there's 3. What am I going to... I don't want to watch Forrest Gump again. I love that movie, but I don't want to watch it
I'm
again.
over it. I only watch it on flights.
I don't wanna
only
watch
watch
it
on
again.
flights.
I
Used to
don't
be my
wanna
favorite
watch it
movie, and now I'm done with it.
But now I got to watch another movie of all time.
One more movie.
But I got to say
Hold
this
on,
one
hold on.
carefully.
One
There's so
more
many movies. And I want to do this right. I want to do something that's going to make me... I want to tell you something that's going to make you fucking laugh. You ready? You know, it's just going to make me fucking laugh.
What movie?
Mean Girls.
Mean Girls is a great movie. I watch on the flights.
Okay, there we go, man.
I watch almost every flight.
I was scared to say
Nah,
it.
hell,
Bullet
Bullet Train, Mean Girls, Forrest Gump. I watch this shit. It's always on United. I watch it all the time. Mean Girls is a great movie.
It's fucking funny. It's
Great fucking movie.
the lines, man.
Man, when she fake get hit by a bus, it's so damn funny.
Great lineup.
Oh, it is
Wait,
Mean
great
Girls.
movie, huh? What is the name of the bar from Sweden? The bar from Sweden.
Oh,
Just burns off those carbs.
oh
They
no,
just melt
no,
away.
no. Ask Through That Wall. Ask Rosie. It's one of her favorite movies. I know. Yeah, Coach used to give this to him. We used to put on weight like crazy, and she just starts screaming. I can tell you the. Oh, is Rosie here?
Bring her,
Ask
bring her,
yeah,
see if she
get her real quick. We'll come back. We'll come back. She's gonna go. I don't remember.
Yes, she will.
We watch it so much that I should know that. You ever see Mean Girls? No, I knew it. Damn it. All right. Well, anyway.
Dude, I love stoner movies too, dude. I love stoner movies. Like, I can't get
What's the
enough
best
stoner
one of all
movies. I
time? But let's just take Cheech and Chong's off and just grandfather them.
Yeah,
'Cause
they're fucking- they're always good. They're always
What's the
good.
name of the protein or the weight gain bar from Mean Girls that she gives her? Wait, South Africa. No, there's a bar from Sweden. You're right.
can't- Bars in Sweden.
That Regina George eats and gets hella fat. See, I knew it. She didn't go, shit, I don't remember. I can't remember the name.
I will go Google it right now.
You know the name.
I know the name.
What is the name?
No. Say it.
Thank you. It's not creatine.
Yeah, it's not creatine.
Not creatine.
It's fucking awesome.
What is it?
Just burns the fucking...
You just, yeah, the fat melts right off.
First you get bigger,
Yeah,
and then you get
that's how
smaller.
they work. You get really big,
Blow,
and then you get
lose,
small.
like, 10 to 15
I love that the episode ended with a Mean
How high
Girls.
is fucking awesome.
It's a great movie.
Yeah.
It's also like he just falls out the window like that. He just falls out the window on fire? Bro, hit the ground, man. That's the one thing I never understood. Other than that, what a movie. How they get in Harvard with test scores and no education, I have never know. But they just like, yo, test scores, you're in Harvard. That's not the way it works, man. But you know, great movie. 31-year-old method man got in Harvard. Like, nobody questioned these grown-ass men. Yo, vice president's daughter, date the weed guy. Never in the life is that going to happen. But what a movie.
Oh, I also really enjoy Old School.
Old School? The movie's great. I watched it like 2 months ago. That band that sings, they're in The Hangover also, and they're in a couple other ones. God, they're so fucking funny, dude.
But can you
cried
watch
laughing at that.
Step Brothers without laughing?
No, impossible.
Impossible, right?
It's one of my favorite movies ever.
I found the outtakes from it. I was fucking
They're
watching them on YouTube.
great,
They're
aren't
great.
they?
Yeah,
the
yeah,
outtakes or extended clips,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
deleted scenes
Yeah, yeah.
alone
Oh,
are
that's
fucking funny, dude. That's the collective Caddyshack of our generation.
Yeah, Caddyshack. You can't rewatch it. It's not funny.
I'm saying, like, when people were growing up, like Caddyshack, like, that's our funniest movie. Animal House, that's our shit. No, ours is Step Brothers and Pineapple Express. That's this generation's
Eric
classics.
and my best friend in New York, we did a Step Brothers fucking scene together where we took two supernaturals and we literally were lighting each other's joints. We were lighting the joints in ways we were blowing flames at each other. We did like the whole thing. Did we just become best friends?
Oh, gotcha.
We're talking about making funny things that we like making. We had so much fun.
And you get to light giant joints.
We just took
So fun.
There's so much. Each one of us had our own foot long
That's what I'm
joint,
saying.
and then we had
Fun.
lighters, and we were blowing. Because if you blow out through it, you can get it to go. with
Oh,
good
yeah,
weed, you know what I
yeah.
mean? And
Because
the
they will
Terps
slide out.
Well, the Terps are volatile, so they're going out there and creating that like kind of flamethrower effect.
Is that why?
I believe that to be true.
I like that. That's the name of this episode. I believe this was fun.
Okay, so my experience has been, the Terps are volatile, and you get a good terpy one, you can, and I put the lighter, and you get that.
I never thought about that.
I've been smoking so much and so long, dude. I find so many weird shit to do. It's so much fun.
I never blew back through my joint.
Really?
No, I'm always first gonna go.
Oh no, don't. You gotta have it right.
I mean, it's fire, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, I also these are plumbed. You know what I mean? Where I run the tube down
Yes,
through the center,
yes,
so I can totally blow out without sending the weed flying.
true.
But yeah, it's fun. It's fun. We have fun fucking joint tricks, all this stuff, lighting a joint off one another, blowing smoke at each other, flamethrower things. I got so many new weird shit I do with my friends when we start smoking.
And you have a warehouse.
Yeah,
There's
I
a
do.
lot of space to do cool shit.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest, with a warehouse that big, I would have already ran G.I. Joe zip lines across that whole fucking thing. From one corner
can't.
gradually to the other. And what you do is you put a pen cap in their hand and it sticks on and they won't let go. It's incredible.
Oh, I
And
think
you
it's
zip-
for us.
No,
For actual
for
G.I.
little
Joe.
G.I. Joes.
Oh, I thought you meant like for me, and I'm thinking, oh my
I have
god,
a terrible back.
I gotta do this.
I'm getting up there.
I'm thinking myself flying across the warehouse in a fucking zip
No,
line.
little G.I. Joes. Put a GoPro on
Oh, I can
them.
do that. Yeah, I can do that.
Little gun.
That's a good idea. I can do that. I can do that
That's
easily.
fun. My whole
We're moving
apartment.
into a new headquarters.
Oh, wow.
The warehouse is staying. We're moving all of our
Oh,
people.
headquarters. Okay.
We got this. It's like a 30,000 square foot fucking building. We're moving all of our people into to do all of our cool shit.
Yeah.
And I'm building like a funky weird like
Same
skunk
Arizona?
lab. You know what I mean?
Arizona?
Yeah, in Arizona.
Oh,
right
okay.
Near
Just-
near the
Other
giant
way.
warehouse. But I needed more space for people, and I needed experimentation spots and all that kind of stuff. So we found this big old bank headquarters that was for sale, and they wouldn't sell it to me
Why?
because it was owned by a federal credit union.
So,
And when they knew it, they figured out who was trying to buy it from them.
oh,
So I'm saying shit hasn't necessarily changed as much as people think.
we had to put Marty's name to get this place.
Okay.
So I get
Yeah,
you.
they wouldn't sell it to me in the end. Whatever reason they came up with, they wouldn't sell it to us. But it's okay. They picked someone else to buy it, to sell it. The dude bought it, turned around a month later and said, "Would you buy it for me for what I paid for it?" And I was like, "Yes."
Little do we know that was Josh's friend. Like, I'm going to give you this money for 1 month.
It really wasn't. It just
I know.
worked out.
So I would have did no heartbeat.
I didn't want to. I was too upset with them for not for.
Oh, so you're like, fuck, keep your building.
Basically, it was like no. But then when the guy Universe turned around and said, "You want the building, Josh? Here's your building."
Perfect.
And I got this really fucking cool bank building. It's dug down into the earth, and it's got vaults and shit, big vaults and cool shit. And it really funky.
It has
stuff.
the same doors on it still.
Oh, it's got the doors. Yeah, I've got the tubes.
badass.
I've got the tubes.
To shoot the money.
Imagine what I'm doing with this place.
You're gonna
Right?
make like a mini commercial, FedEx building commercial with that.
Oh, dude.
Like the ravioli can and follow the one tube through your whole
I guess,
building.
dude, I got a tube system. I got a pneumatic.
See what
I
I'm
got a
saying?
pneumatic
You don't-
tube system.
You don't need a G.I. Joe thing. You just send them through that, dude.
Right. So we're talking because I got my own office with a balcony, so I can go out and smoke immediately without anybody ever saying that I'm out smoking the fucking place. Because some of my stuff, oh my god, some of the stuff I've done in the warehouse, holy shit, the amount of smoke in that warehouse.
Oh yeah, I've only happened to us once where I thought, how is this possible?
Hair dryer. Did you ever see my hair dryer stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, it's the hair dryer stuff. Dude, the amount of smoke in the warehouse was, I've got vent stuff. I've got a system in the warehouse where I can boom, 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 out it goes. But I watched a billow, like a cumulonimbus cloud to exit from where we were and go, and I had to go, went past where people were and out. And I was like, okay, I can't do this again. I can't do this again.
They know where they work.
Oh, you know, I warned
They know
them.
where they're at.
Before I did any of this, I told everyone what I was doing. I'm like, it's going to be bigger than you think this time. It will be larger than you expect.
That's
They all
the name
laughed.
of this episode.
And
It's
then when
bigger
they saw
this
it,
time.
they were freaking like, holy shit.
Yeah, we
hair
did.
dryer, no joke.
We did the leaf blower a couple times.
Yeah.
It's absurd.
It's absurd.
It's death. We did one on our show. We did like you get inside of the bong and they leaf blower it.
Yeah.
You can't breathe.
That's Earth. It's my friend Earth.
Yes. Okay. All right. Cool. Yes. Exactly.
I love Earth. Earth, I love you, man.
With the boxes. He came to our live show. He brought a bong and 2 boxes and a cake.
Yeah.
The cake he makes.
Yeah, cake.
Oh, I forgot, man. Of course you know him.
Yeah.
You know the box he does with like the astronaut looking
of course.
head? No. That's deadly.
It is.
It's so bad. I've never been scared of smoke.
Yeah.
And when I put my head in there and I looked and I saw Marty disappear in less than a second.
It isn't the smoke that I'm scared of. It's when it's through experience. When it turns yellow, you're going to be a sorry fellow.
Yellow smoke around your face.
There's so many times that's happened to me. And the minute I can see the yellow forming. When I see that yellow, I know I'm in trouble.
It was hot to me.
It's hot as
The
I
hot
can handle that
smoke.
stuff. I kind of like it. Sorry, dude. I like going really far.
But the hot smoke, do you inhale when you're in the box or are you holding your breath?
No.
I tried to inhale and it was so hot that it hurt my chest.
Yeah, it hurts. It definitely hurts. It definitely hurts.
Yeah, you're immune to the heat then because that shit was like breathing into a sauna.
Josh is almost pure combustion. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's me, man. So the stuff I like going a little further. You'll never know you went too far until you've gone too far.
That's the other title of this episode. Jesus Christ.
So like, yeah, that's why Earth is my friend. We had a lot of fun. When I went into the tube, it was awesome.
The tube is different. I'm talking about that box over
Box
your
is tough.
face.
I've done these boxes. I've done these things. Dude, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's definitely a lot.
It's
Don't
like a
open your
house
eyes.
fire. I
Don't
did.
open your
I had them open and I was looking.
No.
That's what messed me up.
No.
Like it was bad.
Don't open your eyes. As soon
never-
as I see it start to get, I just got to sit there and enjoy it. Just enjoy the ride, man.
Man.
And you got to breathe. And yeah, it's going to be hard. And then you're going to cough.
You almost have to breathe like this to keep the heat out.
Take smaller hits. You're going to run out of oxygen. It's the issue you got to do. You got to time it. I talked to them beforehand. We talk about it. I'm like, okay, how long
do I have?
What about how long can I survive in there
It's
without
like
oxygen?
jumping out of a plane. Like, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you prepped? You know what you're doing?
We talk about it. And then it's like, okay, I last about this long, then pop it off because I can't handle more than 30 seconds probably without.
Oh, I lasted 4 seconds. Remember we put the box on our head? We're talking about he lasted 30
God.
seconds in the box.
What?
Just because you're running out of oxygen. So it's just a matter. I'm just going like.
We were literally less than 5.
It was like we couldn't live.
It was
in there.
so hot.
You didn't think about it beforehand.
No, I did nothing. I was like, just
You
do
just
it.
do it. No.
And I was
I'm
doing
like-
that. And I went,
I'm planning it out through past experience. I'm thinking I got to do baby hits. I got to go because if I take in a big hit of smoke, I'm coughing. The box is coming off.
Yep, exactly what happened. It's just so hot. I felt it go
We
through
underestimated it completely.
No, and don't go through your nose. It's mouth only.
was
The nose
mouth,
is gonna burn.
yeah.
It's mouth only, and you got to go.
Oh, it was bad, dude.
It's gonna get hot, but if you take too much, you're gonna cough. You're trying not to cough. So you're trying to get it in without coughing. There's tricks to all this stuff. There's nuance. He should have told you
I
though.
didn't realize.
He knows. He should have told you.
I think
Yo,
maybe
Earth,
thought
you know,
I
man. You
went
know all the
through
tricks
it.
about how to survive this shit and have fun with it.
It was terrible.
Next
tried
time,
to
teach
rip it
everybody.
like
We
a
got to do this.
bong.
We got to do another one.
I tried to rip it like a bong too, and that's where my problem was.
Yeah.
I tried to inhale as hard as I possibly could.
Oh, it's so much fun though.
Oh, I could feel the heat in my stomach.
Oh, it's tough.
I felt
Some
everything.
of these contraptions are ridiculous. They are fucking ridiculous.
It's a good word
Just
for
like
it.
we started off with what are we talking about? Gravity bongs. So I'm making gravity cones, by the way. I'm dropping them any day now. Yeah, it's a cone on
Oh,
the
so
top.
it's stick in the top. All right, that's cool. A lot easier than having to make the bowl.
Yeah.
A lot
And no
easier.
tin foil.
I would have, dude. I have so much shit in my house. I still would have used tinfoil.
No.
Even though I have bongs and
No
pipes
tinfoil.
and things,
No
I would just
aluminum.
like,
No
tinfoil,
aluminum.
right?
No.
I know it's not good to smoke off of.
I got something funny. I have so many contraptions. I got something coming out called the tuberator, which was really, I think, invented by Boo Johnson. I think it's Boo's. I think it's Boo's invention more than it's mine. It's based on a flute. I did a thing just for fun.
You're talking about the joints in it.
This one holds 7.
Yeah.
It looks like
Steamroller.
Yeah, steamroller, but this one's wood, and it looks more like a flute. And it's based on this funny video I did just for fun called One Time in Band Camp, where it's me with the flute. And I load it full of joints, and I'm hitting it. I tried to play a song for a second. It didn't work. But it was funny. And then we were laughing, thinking we should turn this into a device. And then with Boo Johnson, we were in New York City, and we made one of those long ones that had like 20 joints in it in different ways. And we were dying. And Boo's, I think, the one who said the name, tuberator. And it just made me laugh so fucking hard.
That was pretty accurate for Boo Johnson.
Boo, I miss you, bro. I love you.
Tuberator.
And so then I decided, let's make a fucking product. So we made this wooden tube with plugs in it, so you can decide 1,
Where
2,
you
3,
wanna
4,
go.
5, 6, or 7, how far you want to go. And then the tuberator. Maybe I'll have it out in time for Christmas. I hope so.
Maybe I'll have it out in 2 weeks. Jesus Christ.
No, I already made it. I already prototyped it. I finished prototypes. I approved it. So now I'm just maybe Christmas, maybe January. Great
Fun.
Yeah. This is fun.
Yeah, no, I get this. Just makes me happy. Make me
would I
stoked.
want to stop doing it? Only because the body's going to say, Josh, bro.
Yeah.
Can't keep flying around the world, bro. You gotta
Make everybody come to you. Make your new factory a fantasy factory.
You could. I already started that.
All right then.
Built the Juicy J's ridiculous room in there. They made me a room like blows your mind. It's called a flavor room. We don't flavor in there. It's got a ball pit. It's got swings. It's got a house of mirrors inside of it, like a of mirrors. I filmed it. I dropped it. It's one of my videos. It's me inside the Juicy J's flavor room. All the old Juicy J's, new Juicy J's, all the stuff in there. And it's all colorful. And we made cool lights and stuff. So I have a place to really hang out when we do certain things or we want to do testing and stuff. We sometimes go up into that room and we just, nothing.
That's fucking awesome.
Wouldn't you want to have a ball pit in your factory?
In my house.
Yeah. So there's a ball pit in the factory.
If I don't have to take my stairs anymore, I just jump down into the ball pit. I'll be so excited, dude. That's the goal, okay? My back be good enough so I can jump 12 feet into a ball pit.
This was their idea. This was not, I didn't say to them, hey, I want a place with the ball pit and all this stuff. They made this for fun. They were just like, all they said was, they asked Betty, how far can they go? She's like, do whatever you want. Have fun. And they fucking went, boof.
Velcro wall.
And they built it as a surprise for me. So when I got there, they walked me up there and they're like, they told me in prepping it, Josh, you're going to blow my mind. Josh, you're going to blow my mind. Josh, you're going to blow my mind. You're going to have so much fun. Josh, you're going to blow my mind. And they fucking walked me up into the thing and they opened the curtain. And I was like, oh my God, the music was on, all the stuff. And I was like, oh my, this is in Benamarful, Spain, a town of maybe.
I thought you meant here in Arizona.
No. This is in Spain. This is in a town of maybe 420 people. Tiny little town where the raw factory is. And we like having fun. So we've been making it more and more.
You got to wait for people. There's not even that many people. The rides are always open and shit.
People come to visit.
Awesome.
And we wanted to have we also do testing.
Yeah.
We wanted to have a fun place to do our thing. And when people come, we want to give them a fucking fun ass experience with us.
Yeah.
So we started building it out in just beautiful, crazy ways. There's murals now in the factory. There's these beautiful sayings and stuff to inspire people to work harder and to like be passionate about what they do. It's turned into like this really cool place.
Fucking cool, dude.
Yeah.
In Spain.
In
Yeah, I'd
Spain.
move there too. You have a ball pit.
Having a ball pit.
Everything is pointing toward. I looked at a house. I do have a ball pit in the.
They have a
fucking
machine. I don't know if I sent you the video on it. With
Makes you
pedals.
taller. I don't know.
With pedals.
What does it do?
A seat, handlebars, and a horn. Because its connection, its lineage, or whatever, fucking its legend, whatever it is, was la bicicleta. It's still called the bicicleta. The original bicicleta of legend was supposedly powered by pedaling.
What is
It's
this
a
for?
machine that takes all of this to take a big reel of paper.
Oh, it's powered by people.
Originally, supposedly, because they were
Awesome.
trying to come up with ways, because there was no, this is before there was like running like normal electricity. It's a machine from the 1800s that we read about in some storybook somewhere. And Jose Emilio supposedly had one. He showed it to me. It was fucking cool as fuck. And it's been electrified over the years and modified. Eventually we needed something that was more modern. So it's been really modernized where now it still has now it's got a billet wheel and now it's got all this, now it's this cool machine. But to connect it to the past, It still has a bicycle seat.
That's cool.
It has handlebars and a horn. It's got pedals and it's a chain. And it's just like, I can't imagine another factory or a rolling paper booklet factory in the world that has a machine like this, but it's right there. And I post videos of it from time to time, usually on my story. I've got a main one queued up. I should post it. I'll do it after this because it shows you what we're like. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. You're trying to connect to the past. You're trying to pay homage. You're trying to inspire people and keep it as incredibly authentic as you can. So like you have these, it's like, for example, you'll work with like this old mill that's by the side of a river in France, and they'll make you your base sheet. And then the original stuff, when it comes off, it's called a mother roll. It's like longer than this room. Yeah. And it's like, oh God, I think it's about 17 miles long, something like that. So it's this thing called a mother roll. And you have to buy a mother roll if you want to do it all yourself and custom and cool, make your own cool badass shit. So now you get this mother roll. Now you cut up the mother roll in sections and send that to Benamar Full. Now you're going to go into Benamar Full. Now you got to take this mother roll and you got to do your thing. You got to apply your preferred special techniques to make it your own to the extent that you can. It's so much fun.
I see why some of these motherfuckers are like, I always wanted my own brand. Did you hear what this man just fucking said?
Go through
17 miles of shit.
Well, if you want to do it right, you know what I mean?
No, you're the
what I consider to be
that's
right.
going above and beyond.
No, I'm not. This is
I'm
the way
talking about you as a brand owner doing all these
this
things.
is the way it's always been. This is not Josh. This is the way it's always been.
Oh,
as
I'm
far
not
as I
talking
know.
about that
Not
in
always, not
particular.
always, but-
I'm not talking about just this in particular. I'm talking about this entire episode.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. You know what I'm trying to say.
I like to think that, like, I believe that my real competitors out there do something very similar. I like to believe they do, you know, in their own way,
And
in their
also,
own way.
in America, Americans really don't know about European culture like that. They only know there's like 5 papers. They don't know about the other 490.
Well, a lot of those 490 are often the same paper in a different.
But you know what I'm saying? Like options. Other 400.
There's a lot of options. There are some great options out there. But what I try to encourage people to do is, rather than just putting your name on a booklet, I'd prefer it if you had your own base sheet made, ideally, at a mill, and then you bring it to a place where you modify it yourself to turn it into
whatever it may be.
This.
Yeah.
Using your own special places, your own way of gumming, your own way of watermarking, ideally.
Yeah.
Your own way of pressing it and kind of customizing it, let's say, kind of making it really your own so that it performs the way you really, truly want it to. Mm-hmm. That's my ideal world.
Sick.
Because then that dude's going to be my friend.
We're
going to have so much to talk about. We're also going to be scared of each other, but we're going to square up. But we're going to have so much fun in terms of like, we get each other. We're both on the same page, I hope. Especially if the dude smokes. Or when I say dude, man or woman, I don't care.
Yeah.
It's just if they smoke, and they do all that, well, then that's like the making of my best friend in the fucking world, right? We got a lot to talk about. Yeah. You know what? Maybe we got to find a way. Maybe we can do a collab.
You're out there.
We'll combine the best of you. Do the best of that. I do that better than you, dude. I know I do. What if we kind of, that kind of thing?
Yeah, that's communal.
Yeah,
it's
cool.
making shit
And
cooler.
this is all just a dream.
It'll happen.
Yeah, I hope
it'll happen eventually.
I'm trying to do something even more special that I can't talk about much. I'll tell you about when the thing ends. In Spain, I'm trying to do something that's never been done before to make it even better. And no one has one of these things I'm trying to do in Spain. As far as I know, there's not one of them in the country. So it's going to be amazing.
It's just a slide into the ball pit. Sick ass slide. Oh my God.
A big ass cone.
Cone slide?
Into the ball pit. Come on.
Yeah, I wish I had an imagination like that. I'd be getting so many cool props and shit.
You do have an imagination.
I'm talking about to make cool stuff. Like, this artist made a fucking chair. Looks like a piece of bread. Like, that is awesome. I can't think like that. I'll buy it. I love it.
What do you mean you made that shirt?
I'm talking about like artists. You know when you see artists make.
That is art.
This is awesome. I love it. I'm talking about some
right
shit.
there.
I'm talking about some shit like that I can sit on. I'm talking about artists. You know what I'm saying?
Furniture and
shit. I don't know. I follow these AI things online, these AI furniture people, and they make like a blueberry, but it's a sofa. I'm like, God, I would love to have that shit in my house. You ever see these guys?
Yeah.
I love that much.
I have, but then I also saw, I keep getting fed with, because it hears us, they add for some kind of really cool chair, some kind of office chair for you to sit in like this, that supposedly supports our back better.
Oh, it's called Herman Miller.
No, better than that, supposedly.
Really? And
yeah.
Herman Miller taxes $2,200.
It's even more than that. I didn't buy one.
Oh, the chair is?
Yeah. It has like 3 things on the back. Like, dunk, dunk, dunk.
I've seen the lumbar support ones, and my friend has one. It works perfectly. It might be worth the money.
I hope so.
I'll let you know. You let me know. You buy it first. I don't do that shit. Josh, I don't know how long we've been here.
Yeah, it's hours and hours and hours and
I
hours.
know, but it doesn't feel like we have been.
We could keep going all day.
But I know we have. How long have we been here, Marty?
Almost 5.
Stop.
Quick chill sesh.
Shut the fuck up. It's 6 o'clock.
That's the problem, though, man, because to me, it's like a sesh. You know what I mean? You just keep going. Next thing you know, you open your eyes and it's fucking, what time? It's 2 a.m.
It's 6 o'clock. Yeah, you're 8 hours ago. Okay. I didn't realize.
Yeah.
I didn't even
I
get
tend
into our
to do
notes.
that. I tend to do that.
We didn't even get into our notes. It's okay. It's all right.
Do we want to hit our giveaway?
Oh, yeah,
before we
Josh, do
wrap
us a
up?
favor.
Sure.
We like to give things to the fans, and we always have people sign raw stuff.
Okay.
But we've never had you sign raw stuff.
Great.
Can you please sign this, and we're going to give this to somebody?
Sure.
Before we get on out of here. Do you have a cool signature?
I got.
Is it legible?
No.
Oh, okay. I don't have a good one either.
You have a legible signature?
No, I mean, I don't.
extremely
I'm sorry, I
legible.
shouldn't have said legible. Does it look like letters?
I'll show you.
Okay. Mine doesn't look like letters. Nah, I can already tell it's nice. Damn it.
No, I'm not signing it.
He did more than. That's when I know it's good.
Nice.
That bottom is
My
nice.
signature? It's like a flying J. People make fun of me. I'm like, dude, but it's like smooth and
You should see mine. It changes.
Really, sign it
every
too, man.
single time.
Then they'll
All
want it even more.
It changes. I'll show you my signature.
they're gonna want it even more if you sign it.
I don't have a signature. It's in print. I don't have a
The
signature.
signature is as if it was on like lined paper.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, have you ever f***ed with it? Because like
I want to take a penmanship class.
Oh no, forget about that.
What?
I just meant like just take your. You start off with a T, so you go foop. You start with do the cross down, Thomas, and you would go. If you keep it smooth in one motion, that's cool. But if
That's
you
what I
can
always
if you
tell
can
them.
keep it in one motion, it's more beautiful and you can sign faster and it's really more your own. It's the one motion thing that you have to figure out. If you can sign your name without lifting the pen.
Oh, I do, but it's different every time. You know what I do every time? I go like this. It never has a T in it. It's just.
It's a
my
two-
bank
okay,
teller
for-
people
because
never
you have
say
a T,
shit.
A two motion, a cross. You could a cross, and you make so now you have your T, and then it's like so a cross for your top of the thing, and then I could totally do it.
So bad.
I could totally do it. I could totally do it, man.
Fucking suck.
Dude, I feel bad for anyone who's watching our podcast for fucking. We can't believe we did this to them.
Oh no, you'll be all right.
They're gonna watch this for 8 hours?
They've been in a smoke session this whole time.
People have been
I
waiting
hope
years
so.
for
I
that
can't
shit.
believe it's been 5 fucking hours.
It's the longest I've
That's
ever.
insane. This is the longest episode we've ever done.
Oh my god, let's do
Let's
this.
go! Nice, longest episode.
Thomas, the problem is you and I are friends, and I have so much respect for you that I don't get to talk to you as much as I'd like.
I know we
And
never see your ass ever,
Yeah, I fucking missed your wedding. I'm so sorry about that.
dude. It's okay. I had like 3 friends.
I was
who thought,
remember.
I
And the
can't
worst
make
part
it,
is,
man.
you guys don't know this. I hit him up upset that he didn't invite me to his wedding.
But Josh, I
and it
gave you
turned
the
out I missed the invitation
3 months
It was
ago.
on me.
I feel like said that shit months ago.
I saw the pictures. And I was like, Thomas, what did I do wrong? Why didn't you invite me to your wedding? And you were like, I invited you. Like, you showed me. I was like, oh my god.
Josh, I had your name there. But
Goblin was there and everyone else, and now I'm like, fuck, that would have been so much fun.
It was fun. You couldn't
was
smoke
an
weed.
amazing
You could only dab because it was in the forest, no combustion. So you would have been over there edible the fuck out.
I can dab. I could dab.
I
But
know.
I'm gonna be on the floor probably, but I'll still do it.
Yeah, I know.
Who's
you know
gonna
what?
carry me? Who's gonna carry me?
Me. And throw my hip out.
No, you're not allowed to carry me.
I'm always the only one.
But if
that
I'm
can
gonna dab, I
carry.
literally have to look for someone. I do literally. It's gonna. I've got to
That's
find
why
someone. To be
Rocco's
like, if
here.
I go down, it's gonna be you.
Let's rock.
No, Rocco's just gonna hold him
Literally, I
up.
got a video. Like, if you're dabbing with me, you're gonna see me talk to him. And be like, for real, man. I might go.
Help me. I'm
if I
seeing
go down.
the white is coming.
But I got to
we
prep
never
it
went back
beforehand.
to
I'm gonna tell
colors.
you. You got a chance here. I might go down. If I do, just get ready and fucking pick me up.
The
I'll be
red
good in
worked
15 minutes.
perfect.
It's raw colors. Too.
Yeah, it
I
works
figured
perfect.
it was
We always change it right back after the story. That was 5 hours ago. Holy shit. Okay, when you open the door, I'm like, why is it dark? And then I saw the time. Oh my God. Josh, thanks for being here for the longest episode we've
That's
ever
all right.
done.
And the worst part is, we're not done. That's the worst part.
I know we're gonna ramble. I get it.
The
I know.
worst part. Like, oh my God, there's so much more. We didn't even go through our questions. It's okay. 3 years from now, we'll do it again.
Yes,
man.
it's
gonna be-
okay.
I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you learned something. Because let me tell you one last thing. The way that we live forever is not by our bodies and fucking minds living forever. It's by the knowledge that you and I and Marty have injected into the public consciousness. Those ideas, those concepts, those feelings even, they live on long after we're gone. Even though they don't remember our names don't matter. The only thing that matters is the knowledge that we've shared with the human collective. That will be on long after you and I are gone. And if we rambled for 5 fucking hours, Marty, which is beautiful, then imagine how much knowledge we've injected into that beautiful public consciousness of humanity. Now you and I, and all three of us, in our own ways, are immortal.
I like the way you put that. And you know what else I was going to say? There was not one like crazy, terrible dick joke or nothing in this episode. It was 5 hours of knowledge and fun. Because usually it's a whole lot of some bullshit. I'll be honest, we say some stupid shit. Today was good. I can't believe it's been that long.
I feel bad for your editors.
I
Tell them
haven't
I'm
even
sorry.
gone to the. It's Marty.
Sorry, Marty. You could have cut me off.
Damn, you know what's crazy?
This is what we all want.
This is
Give me
why
some
I'm
fucking
always
edibles and
sick.
stick me in a chair. This is great.
This is why I'm sick all the time. I haven't drank a drop of water since we've been here.
Really? I've fucking chug-a-logged.
Not one. That's why I'm always dabbing and feeling sick. See, even when I'm talked about drinking water, I didn't fucking drink any water. Sorry, I
You
gave
still
more.
got a crisp bottle over here.
Do a hell of water.
Popping
All
bottles,
right,
bro.
it's okay.
Popping bottles.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Appreciate you. For everyone out there, what's the one thing they can go do to help?
Help.
Yeah, there's raw giving. There's a bunch of stuff.
We're doing great. The thing you could do to help more than anything, teach your friend that doesn't know, teach them how to roll a joint, please.
I like that.
Please, because then they can join us. It can be more fun. They can use cones. They can use cones. But if you want to build our community even better,
I used to have this.
make even more of us, teaching people how to fish, even though I'm vegan. The rolling machines are great.
No, I had this.
Yeah.
And I gave it away because I need to learn how to roll. And I gave it away.
Yeah.
I use it so much. You know when the
Wears
print
off.
goes
Yeah,
off?
yeah.
That's how much I used
That's
it
a
because there
lot.
was nothing
That's
left.
a lot.
It was damn near brown.
Yeah.
It was just a big splotch of
It's okay,
white.
because of people like you, I changed it so that I can't happen anymore. I'm printing on the inside, goes through a translucent. I'm trying, man.
Oh, so it doesn't come off.
Yeah. I got to improve. Man.
Smart.
I'm obsessed about this.
Translucent on top. You know what I would have did? Don't roll so hard, man. Shit won't come off. I would have never thought to make it translucent.
And print from the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, it's like grip tape. When you used to put stickers under the grip tape and print up.
I have to. I'm obsessed.
Clear grip tape.
I'm obsessed.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Marty, anything
We
else
appreciate you
wanna say?
guys.
Sorry, Marty.
We
I'm
really
sorry, dude.
appreciate it, bro.
He's like looking at
I'm
like,
so happy this
next
episode
week
happened.
We'll be editing.
No, this is great, dude.
Yeah,
People
no,
always
everybody
ask.
been asking for this one. Really
People
happy
always
we made it
ask. So
happen.
thank you. Appreciate
We
you.
didn't get Rosie back. She was in here. I could have given her the heart.
Oh, we'll get her back in right now.
Okay. No, we don't have to. After.
No, yeah,
We're
we're
good.
back in right now. Thanks for being here.
Thank you for having me,
Appreciate you, man. All links will be in the description, guys. Marty, Josh, thank you for being here. Appreciate you guys.
Thank
Anything
you.
else you want to say before we leave?
We all get higher together, and it's true.
I like it. It's a good little tattoo. Guys, thank you for being here. I appreciate. Damn, I just felt the water. I just felt the. Just got it. It took 5 hours, but it's here. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Marty, Josh, thanks for being here. Guys, this has been the Dope as Usual podcast. Thank you for being here. Have a dope ass day.